A few weeks ago, I was happily retired, sulking by my swimming pool. And my psychotic best friend shows up out of nowhere to torture me over mistakes I made, honest mistakes I made over a decade ago. Forgive me, you ignorant f***, but sarcasm is all I f***ing got. Sarcasm! And a room full of you Jesus, your therapist has a lot to answer for.
You two motherfuckers terrify me of that middle age. I'm good.
You're right to be afraid, Franklin.
Yeah.
Be very afraid, Franklin.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another live stream. So good to see you again. So good to see you. So we can spend this time talking about Grand Theft Auto 6 like we always do. We probably can and we probably will. But we're going to hang out, probably game, and, you know, just have a pretty good live stream. Welcome into my office. This is my desk right here. Pretty nice, right? It's not bad, right? It's not bad at all, you know? How's it look? Look pretty alright? So, the second trailer may come out on December 30th, a New Year surprise. What's up, Marco? Dr. Hammer deleted his message. I'm doing pretty good, pretty good. Pretty good. Rockstar's track record indicates second trailers are before the end of January, which makes sense as Take-Two's earnings call is beginning of February. Yeah, I mean, you know, I gotta admit though, I mean, I'm not even like lying about this. It seems like for every single earnings call, people has like an idea on supposedly something is supposed to happen on all those days and all that good stuff. You never know though. You never know. I know like Grand Theft Auto 6's trailer coming in December got announced right before an earnings call for sure. How do I get rid of this? I don't want it to just keep recording and shit like that. All right. So, in my opinion, I mean, that's tough to say. It's tough to say if they're gonna like give you something just because there's an earnings call coming up. Because I feel like I keep seeing this. I feel like I keep seeing this time after time after time. We got the announcement on November 8th, 2023 that they were going to show us the trailer next month. But it seems like for the February earnings call in 2024 and for the May earnings call in 2024 and for the August earnings call and even the earnings call they just had for November a couple months ago at this point, it seems like there's always these theories that, oh, Rockstar Games is going to give us something just because Take-Two is having an earnings call. Rockstar Games hasn't really given us anything just because there's a Take-Two earnings call happening. It seems like I keep seeing this though. It seems like it keeps happening every 3 months. Just because an earnings call is on the horizon, everyone's like, oh, yep, this is yep, right now, yep. Trailer 2, yep, it's coming, it's happening. I've been hearing this since February. Heard it again right before May. Heard it again as we got close to August. Heard it again for November. Just because Take-Two Interactive is having an earnings call, I guess like that means like Rockstar Games is just going to drop a trailer on somebody. The only thing they've really done in relation to an earnings call is they've coincidentally, for November 8th, like I said, they've announced that they were going to give us the next trailer for the next Grand Theft Auto in December, which they did. They did give us that trailer. It was known as Grand Theft Auto 6 Trailer 1. It's right here. In December. Now, it didn't matter that Take-Two had an earnings call in February, May, August, November. None of that really matters, in my opinion. It really doesn't matter, in my opinion, because a whole year went by and nothing happened anyways. February 8th came and went, May 16th came and went, August 8th came and went, November 6th came and went. There was no GTA 6 nothing. The extent of GTA 6 anything was like on May 16th when they announced that the release date for GTA 6 now was going to be fall 2025 instead of just calendar 2025. Rockstar Games' previously established window of calendar 2025 to fall of calendar 2025 for Grand Theft Auto 6. That's like the extent of the GTA 6 news. They didn't even mention anything August 8th. Didn't even talk about GTA 6. Didn't even mention it in the management comments. In August. In November, you got Strauss Zelnick saying GTA 6. Including Grand Theft Auto 6 in the fall. That was like the extent of Grand Theft Auto 6 news for this earnings call. So I mean, I understand everybody, like, yeah, definitely will have probably another earnings call in February. Just like the last earnings call before that in February. And there's probably even an earnings call in February 2022. Yep, definitely going to be February. But who's to say that you're getting a trailer or screenshots just because there's an earnings call coming up? Again, I feel like I keep hearing this. Every single time there's an earnings call coming up. I haven't heard this back in May. People wouldn't stop talking how, like, back in May, Rockstar Games' Instagram page was sticking around 14 posts, and Red Dead Redemption 1 was, like, going to be 14 years old and all this other stuff. It was a whole bunch of talk and speculation that something was going to happen for Red Dead Redemption 1 coming to PC. Red Dead Redemption 1 didn't come to PC until, like, October. But back in May, people were talking about Red Dead Redemption 1 and Grand Theft Auto 6. Every time there's an earnings call coming up, everyone's like, yep, Rockstar Games is going to do GTA 6 something. They're going to give us a trailer. Yeah, well, it's been literally a whole year of nothing, regardless of earnings calls and all that, so I'm actually going to kind of doubt that, actually. And if everybody tells themselves that something is going to happen at a February earnings call, I'm almost certain that we're definitely not going to get anything. Everybody was so certain that the moon theory was going to happen. We most certainly did not get anything just because a moon theory was happening, right? We definitely did not see on November 22nd some moon theory occur. Nothing happened. Everyone was so sure about the 27 theory. December 27th has came and went. Nothing. I'm almost certain that if everybody as a whole tells themselves that they're going to get some news at the February earnings call, I'm almost certain that you guys will definitely get nothing. Just because you thought you were going to get something. So sure of that. Definitely gonna happen. And then definitely nothing is going to happen. Because the 27th theory was wrong. Apparently. If you believed in it for December 27th, maybe what you believe in is it actually meant February 7th, right? Forget December 27th. Maybe the 27th theory meant February 7th. Whatever you want to believe in, you know? Whatever you feel like you want to believe in, I suppose. If you Google trailers from Rockstar, they've been in January. Peter, do you really want to test that out right now? Trailer 1 is probably the most popular video on YouTube now. Marco, that is also not true. I could literally... Okay, Grand Theft Auto 6 Trailer 1 has 230 million views. I'm going to simply search Wiz Khalifa, see you again. 6.5 billion views. I'm literally going to search Despacito, for example. 8.6 billion views. No offense to Grand Theft Auto or anything, but you got a long way to go before you think you're the most popular video on YouTube. Yeah, I mean, it's got like billions of views to generate before it's going to be most popular, you said? No, not even close. If you Google trailers from Rockstar, they've been in January. Do you really want to test that out right now, my guy? Let's find out. Let's do GTA 5 Trailer 2, just out of curiosity. I know it was in the fall. So Trailer 2 was dropped November 2012. Let's see when Trailer 3 comes out. I mean, we can look at any of these. It was probably like right here. Michael Franklin and Trevor. April. Okay, so this is the third trailer for Grand Theft Auto 5. Trailer 2 came out in November. Trailer 3 looks like April. Let's try Red Dead Redemption 2 Trailer 2. Alright, so we got Trailer 2 coming out in October. Oh, September. Sorry. Thought it was October. September 2017. Let's try for Trailer 3. What month we got on Trailer 3? What month we got here? We got May. Huh. So, yeah, I don't know about the whole, like, trailers from Rockstar. They've been in... yeah, I don't know about that, Peter. Everybody thinks they know Rockstar's next move, but reality is we don't know nothing. I know Rockstar's chilling back, laughing at the community because they literally believe people like Mr. Boss for the win. Maybe it's the most viewed non-music video. Again, you know what? You might be right. I mean, it might be, yeah, it might be the most viewed non-music video. That's possible. 230 million views. Like who's done better than 230 million views that wasn't a music video? You know what I might agree with you. I'd have to look into that. That it might hold the spot at, even right now, for most viewed video that's not a music video, right? Like, take away all music videos, this might be the most viewed video. 230 million views. Let's see, first YouTube video ever made, like the day at the zoo or whatever. Me at the zoo. No, 344 million. So, I mean, I'm not trying to call people liars and shit. My bad if I'm doing that, but no. Very first video ever uploaded to the platform, me at the zoo, 344 million views. And that's just one example. That's me just searching the first YouTube video. So no, GTA 6 probably has a long way to go before it's anywhere somewhere near being some most viewed video, even non-music video. So here's just one little example. No, even to beat this one out, GTA 6 needs to like double its view count. GTA 6 gonna have to double that goddamn view count if it wants to even touch even the first video uploaded to the platform.
Michael,
What?
do you know why you're here?
Well, you're really starting to piss me off. There you go, Stacy. All right, let's go, people. What the fuck? Oh crap! You all suck. Let's go. Hey, I can fly. Yeah. I guess it was the weather.
What?
Frank.
I don't know what it is about it. I always enjoy that. What? Like, she's like, it was not the fucking weather. I know everything that you did.
We're going to Vice City. Michael's in trouble.
Let's move, man. Come on. Oh.
That hurt.
Hey. Yo, what's up, bro?
Oh!
Nice. Wow.
It's so cute.
You know, I don't know what planet Grand Theft Auto is living in, but usually when you, like, escape from prison, there's, like, a fucking manhunt, and, like, U.S. Marshals and just everybody will, like, go look for you. Like, I don't know. I always think that's so funny. Like, even, like, video games or movies, they just portray, like, a fucking prison break. And then it's like the person just has freedom somehow. And it's like, it's all fucking good now. It's like, no, dude. It's like someone's looking for you. Like, the entirety of the police force is, like, doing a manhunt right now. Like, in the real world, that's how that, like, goes down. When you escape from prison, it's, like, a big deal. Like, the whole country will be looking for your ass. Like, even states surrounding that state will be looking for you. So I always find it so funny. Like, even a video like this, just showing Michael, like, escape from prison, and they're just, like, chilling in Vice City. Like, every cop with a fucking badge isn't looking for Michael right now or something.
The only way we're gonna get through this.
Oh, shit!
Is by.
Like, I remember, like, years ago, there were a couple guys that somehow escaped out of New York. And it's, like, all you heard about for, like, 2 weeks. Every single day, they were manhunting these 2 escaped people out of some New York prison. And then they found them, like, hanging out in the woods and shit. So it's not as simple as, like, just get out of fucking prison. It's like, oh, yep, you're good now. Enjoy your freedom. You somehow escaped. We'll leave you alone now. It's like, no, dude, it's like every cop, even in the whole United States, is going to be looking for that ass.
Sticking our fists up in their ass.
See, I always find that so funny. Like, if you ever, like, go to prison and then you think you're just going to, like, escape and it's all fucking good, like, no, you got to, like, go to Cuba or something. You gotta like disappear into Mexico and then keep traveling into like Central America, and then hope just like no one ever finds you. Like not even like a U.S. agent like hanging out in Brazil. Like if you escape from prison, it's not as simple as, oh yep, you're good now. Nope. Everybody with a fucking badge, even the FBI is gonna be looking for that ass. Everybody gonna be looking for you if you escape from a prison. No doubt about that in my mind at all. What we got going on here? I'm going to read some more chats, my guys. Walter Wait 01, Mr. Beast. Yeah, that's probably true too, you know. That's probably also true. If we look up GTA 6 Trailer 1, 230 million views. Let's go to the Mr. Beast YouTube channel. That's not music videos. What's his most popular video? Yeah, even like the Squid Game video. He might have the most popular non-music video on the platform right here with 684 million views. Even a couple of his other popular videos have beat out My First Day at the Zoo. Yeah, Mr. Beast probably he might have the most popular non-music video with Squid Game right here. Unless you guys can think of a video that has more views than this, it might be his video. Most popular video, non-music video on the platform. You're absolutely right. Maybe January 27th. GTA 6 PC release date update and PC requirement. Please make full video, bro. I can't make a full video. Like, I'll never be able to make this video until like Rockstar Games announces the game on PC so I can actually tell you what the specs are. I really don't want to make a video just bullshitting you. I don't want to make a video just making shit up. Like, I wouldn't know what the PC requirements are, okay? That's the problem with this platform. Everybody wants to know stuff, but Rockstar Games hasn't said anything. And I'm not going to make this video until we actually have that information. I wouldn't know what the PC requirements are, to be, like, quite honest with you. But I could try to, like, use a reference point to like maybe try to help you understand like what the PC requirements might be, okay? Like let's look at a little something here real quick. Like maybe this will help you out. All right, so this is for Red Dead Redemption 1, okay? This was when Red Dead Redemption 1 was coming to the PC. Now there's the minimum and there's the recommended. So here's the minimum requirements. Like minimum requirements: 8 gigabytes RAM, NVIDIA GTX 960. Storage, 12 gigabytes, sound card, all that stuff. Here's your requirements. Now here's the recommended. The recommended. To have an Intel Core i5 instead of having like to have an Intel Core i5 8500 instead of a 4670. Essentially, when it comes to like GTA 6 coming on PC, there's going to be like minimum requirements, like the minimum you need just to play the game. And then there's going to be like a recommended. And then past recommended, you can probably do whatever you want. What's the GTA 5 PC requirements? There's probably a minimum and a recommended. And again, there is. GTA 5 system requirements. Here's the minimum. Here's your processor. You can use, I don't even know what those are. They don't even sound that good. 4 gigabytes of memory and NVIDIA this, whatever. I don't know. It doesn't even sound that good, you know. And then here's the recommended for GTA 5. It's better to have a i5 as opposed to whatever the hell that is. That doesn't even sound good being a 2-quad CPU compared to like an i5. Memory, 8 gigabytes. Minimum, 4 gigabytes. Video card, NVIDIA GTX 660. Doesn't even sound that good. Let's look at Red Dead Redemption 2. What's the Red Dead Redemption 2 PC requirements? So here's the minimum right here. Yeah, whatever. Take me to PC game mesh. Hit me. Alright, so the minimum is simple. Now, the minimum for Red Dead Redemption 2 is an Intel i5. The recommended is an Intel i7. The minimum is whatever this is. Doesn't even sound that good. And then the recommended is an AMD Ryzen 5. The RAM you would probably need. You could play it at 8 gigabytes. Rockstar Games would rather have you closer to 12, maybe 16. The minimum CPU you can get away with is an NVIDIA 7070. And then for recommended, you just need a little bit stronger NVIDIA. Storage is the same. I don't know what VRAM is. I'm not sure. So, right, like, I can't answer this question. I can't, like, make you a video on PC requirements for GTA 6 when I wouldn't know. Like, I need Rockstar Games to, like, announce GTA 6 coming out on the PC so I can, like, make that video. The best I can do is just, like, show you, like, examples of, like, Red Dead Redemption 1, minimum recommended, GTA 5, minimum recommended, Red Dead Redemption 2, minimum recommended. Apparently, like, if you want to have a good time, like, you're going to need, like, good processor, graphics card, all that stuff. You might be able to get by on having just, like, budget-friendly technology. Like, if the best you can do is, like, an NVIDIA 1060, I guess it is what it is, you know what I mean? For GTA 6, you might get away with these specs. For GTA 6, you might get away with these specs, but I doubt it. That's GTA 5. For Red Dead Redemption 2, you might get away with these specs, but there's a recommended side of things. I hope that helps you understand, like, maybe PC requirements and stuff, because until Rockstar Games actually tells me what they are, I have no idea. Can't even make the video. Maybe that's why Rockstar don't want to release more trailers, because they want the first trailer to break some sort of records. Mr. Beast Squid video. Yep. You look really cool, SeanEazy. Oh, thank you, bruh. How's it look? How's it look? Hey, how's the t-shirt? T-shirt, sunlight. Probably can't even notice. I don't know. I got sunglasses on. Everything looks blue. The pen is blue. Thanks for the compliment. This is hilarious. Sean, how are you? I wanted you to watch the Nico's dramatic reaction when GTA 5 was... I want you to watch the Nico's dramatic reaction when GTA 5 was being released by Yardley Diamond if you haven't watched already. Hold on a second. Liam says this is hilarious. Wait, the Mr. Beast video got 600 million views? The world is doomed. Who cares? Who gives a shit? Let people have their fun. I don't know how this guy managed this trailer parody. Rockstar is bigger than Hollywood. There was a time when GTA 5 was all over the news because it surpassed that of major movie titles such as Endgame and Infinity War. Imagine if Rockstar put up billboards and truck trailers around GTA 5 advertising GTA 6. That is actually something they could do. They could put that in their game. Do you think Rockstar will post trailer 2 on December 31st? It is a Tuesday. I don't know what to say about that. What do you think trust means in GTA 6? I think what trust means in GTA 6, it means like they're like being manhunted and all they have is each other. So, you know, it's like Lucia wants to know if she can trust Jason and stuff like that because they are all they have. If they don't have the other person, then they're by themselves. They only have each other. That's probably what trust means. There's something in GTA 6 we don't understand. Something terrible happens. And Jason and Lucia are being, like, manhunted. So, you know, they don't have anybody else. They can't, like, rely on anybody else. They only have each other. I voted for the Rockstar Games announcement. They're pretty good about updating their newswire occasionally. But PC gets later than console, right? Yeah, you won't be able to play GTA 6 on PC right away. Even if we go to the Rockstar Games website, you're not going to be able to play... You're not going to be able to play like GTA 6 on the PC right away. They're going to make you wait for it. Currently, at the moment, there has been no PC announcement for GTA 6. You have PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series consoles. And the game's not even rated yet. Rating pending. You know that the game's not done yet. They're not ready to submit it for rating yet. The fact that it doesn't have a rating yet tells me that they're still not quite finished yet. Even if they're done. They're just testing it out, bugs, glitches, and all that shit. It's got to be really close. the minute we actually have a rating on the website, you'll know that the game is like literally done. Like, they might even be testing it a little bit farther, worried about bugs or anything they need to like throw into like the day one update or anything. The fact that the game's not even rated yet tells me that they obviously haven't submitted it for rating yet, and they're still not quite done with it yet. They're still working on it. Haven't submitted it for rating yet. It's obviously going to be rated M, like, let's not kid ourselves. And hopefully it's not rated adults only, but even if it is, I mean, hey, I'm an adult, I can buy that. The difference between M and adults only is like 1 year. Rated M, 17 and plus. Adults only, 18 and plus. Like, it's not even that big of a difference anyways. Oh, that would only... Adults only would, like, make a 17-year-old mad or something. Like, fuck. Not 18 yet, I can't play it. Just kidding. But no, the game's not coming out for PC yet. We don't have that PC announcement quite yet. It's coming out on console. You know, I think it's not going to be so high. I think screenshots first before trailer 2, unless to avoid leaks. 4070, 12 gigabytes, and Intel 13 Gen or later. Simple. There you go. Make a video. Minimum for GTA 6 PC will probably be the same level as Xbox Series S. Recommended most likely PS5 or PS5 Pro. Do you think they're actually going to do that? Hold on, I got a website for this. I definitely have a website for this, and I definitely have some music for you guys. I have a website for this. I absolutely have a website for this. I have a website for this. So you think the minimum PC specs is going to be Xbox Series S. So supposedly, you're going to be able to get by with 10 gigabytes of RAM. Okay, I get it. Here's how we can do this. Here's the minimum. Here's the minimum requirements. 10 gigabytes of RAM. Recommended will be 16 gigabytes of RAM. Minimum will be like an Intel Core i7. Recommended will be like an Intel Core i9. Or minimum will be like an Intel i5. Recommended will be like an Intel i9. Processor, you're going to need like an AMD Ryzen 5. That'll be like your minimum. Recommended will be like an AMD Ryzen 9. Graphics card, minimum will be like an NVIDIA 1060. Recommended will be like NVIDIA 3000. I don't know. Again, I have no idea. But yeah, I mean, if this game is going to work on Xbox Series S, it really makes you wonder, doesn't it? Even the graphics card, 4 teraflops compared to 12. Processor's the same on both. RAM, 10 gigabytes to 16. Display, essentially a little bit better than 1080, while the recommended will be like 4K. I think I understand that completely, and I could completely probably agree with that. GTA 6 Trailer 1 might be the most viewed video game trailer on YouTube. Alright. If we're throwing this into categories, GTA 6 Trailer 1 probably is the most viewed video game trailer on YouTube. If anybody has a more viewed video game thing, let me know. That's too low for GTA 5. I can play RDR2 on my i5 3470. Recommended will be 4070, 12 gigabyte processor. You can always choose. Look at Cyberpunk. Okay, alright. Let's look at Cyberpunk. Let's look at the PC requirements for Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk 2077 PC requirements. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This might be like, you know, in the realm of possibilities for a somewhat realistic understanding of PC requirements for GTA 6. I honestly agree with this person. Cyberpunk 2077. If you know, you know. The PC requirements for Cyberpunk 2077 depend on the in-game graphics preset, resolution, and other factors. Cyberpunk is definitely a game that needs a lot to hold it up. Could not agree more. I played the day one release on Xbox One, and damn. Cyberpunk is definitely a very demanding game. Now here's your minimum. Here's your minimum. For low graphics at 1080, you'll need Windows 10, obviously. i7 or Ryzen 5. GeForce 1060. NVIDIA 1060. 12 gigabytes of RAM. 70 gigabytes of storage. Now, they're not going to drag down like Windows. Like, you need Windows 10 regardless. You need like 70 gigabytes of storage regardless. Now, for recommended for high graphics at 1080, you'll need an Intel i7 like double, and you'll need an AMD Ryzen 7 instead of an AMD Ryzen 5, and a pretty good AMD Ryzen 7 at that. You'll need NVIDIA 2060 instead of 1060. You'll need to like double up NVIDIA. There's also Radeon 57. I don't know. I use NVIDIA. When I see like Radeon and Arc, I don't know what the hell this stuff is. I don't use this stuff. I use NVIDIA. I use NVIDIA GeForce. But these are like comparable if they're on the same level. And instead of 12 gigabytes of RAM, you'll need 16 gigabytes of RAM. Now for ultra graphics at like 2K or even 4K, maybe this is 4K, you'll need an Intel i9 or an AMD Ryzen 9. You'll need at least GeForce NVIDIA 3080. That's actually not bad. I use like a 4060. You'll need 20 gigabytes of RAM. I use 32, so I actually fit the bill. This is why it's good to have computers these days with 32 gigabytes of RAM. It's getting there. It really is headed towards that. This is why, like, in the future, people are going to be using like 64 gigabytes of RAM. You know what I mean? Eventually, 32 gigabytes of RAM is going to be like where you want to be. Even having a computer with 16 gigabytes of RAM is seeming like you're kind of like old school. You're going to need like 32 gigabytes of RAM at the bare minimum soon enough. By the year 2030, if you even have like 16 gigabytes of RAM, that's probably like not going to be good enough. You're going to be like stuck in the past. It's going to be like 32 gigabytes of RAM is going to be like the bare minimum what you should be doing. And then everybody else should be having like 64 gigabytes of RAM. Computers are headed that way. Eventually you're going to want like 64 gigabytes of RAM just to be safe, just to have enough. Probably. And yeah, it's really getting there. Like, people like saying they have like an NVIDIA 1060. I don't even know. It's just not good. Like, I got a 4060, and I feel like you can do better than even what I got. But apparently 4060 is more than enough for a graphics card for even Cyberpunk for ultra graphics. But I literally have an AMD Ryzen 5. I don't even have an AMD Ryzen 7. I have an AMD Ryzen 5 5600X. And apparently that's not even good enough for recommended 1080 graphics. But I don't know. I thought I had a good processor. But yeah, it really is getting like that. You got to get like the best of the best of the best. The problem is, though, with the best of the best of the best, is you're going to pay for it. If you want an AMD Ryzen 9 or an Intel Core i9, you're going to have to pay for that. Like thousands of dollars. There's nothing cheap about anything I'm talking about right now. Let me go to PC gaming computers. Let me find PC gaming computers. PC gaming. Nothing about what I speak of at this very minute is cheap. Nothing about it is cheap. Dude, what's up with all these specs, yo? Hold on a second. Yo, what's up with the fucking PC gaming deals? Like, I want to sort this by fucking specs. I don't get it. Show me gaming desktops. Here we go. Specs. RAM, Let's even do, nah, let's do, hold on a second. Let's just do like sort by price high to low. Like this one uses an i7 and it's like $1,800. 32 gigabytes of RAM, NVIDIA 4070, an Intel Core i7. They want $1,800, and it usually costs $2,200. This has an Intel i7, 32 gigabytes of RAM, NVIDIA 4070. It usually costs $2,100. Intel i7, 32 gigabytes of memory, NVIDIA 4070. They want like $1,800. This one has an i7, NVIDIA 4070, 32 gigabytes of RAM, about $1,600. So if you go down here, like even at 1,000, I bet you we start falling, like Intel i5 and 16 gigabytes of RAM, and you got a pretty good graphics card for sure. Wait, there's only 1 out of 10 items? That's all they're showing? How come that's all they're showing? I feel like Best Buy is like hiding their shit. Anyways, long story short, if you want like an Intel i9, they're offering like Intel i7 and 32 gigabytes for like $2,000. You can only imagine how much an Intel i9 is going to cost, and a computer with like 64 gigabytes of RAM is going to cost. I mean, if an Intel i7 and shit with 32 gigabytes of RAM is going to cost you like $2,000. Like, if you get a better, newer processor, like, we're, like, into $3,000 territory now. Like, yeah, like, if you want something good, you have to pay for it. You can do, like, Intel i5 and i3 and get a GeForce 1060 and only drop, like, $600 and only have, like, 8 gigabytes of RAM on your computer. You can do that all you want. You can save money. But, I mean, I promise you, the ones with the Intel i9s and the AMD Ryzen 9s, and the ones with like 32 gigabytes of RAM and 64 gigabytes of RAM, and the person with the NVIDIA 4070 is having a better time than you with your 1060. But I get it, you know, you wanted to go cheap and save money and not fucking blow thousands of dollars on a PC. This is how you don't blow thousands of dollars on a PC. But if you want good specs, Intel i9s and AMD 9s and NVIDIA 4070s and 64 gigabytes of RAM, you kind of got to pay for that. You kind of do have to drop thousands and thousands of dollars on that. But I get it. Because right here, for like $900, you can get, you know, 16 gigabytes of RAM, 4060. You can still get an AMD Ryzen 7. That's still pretty good. Not bad. Not bad at all, you know. But if you want good specs, you really do have to pay for it. I promise you, if I show you the computer that costs like $600, you don't want it. Let me sort this by low price. You know, you could do this. You know, you could throw $800 down on this. Intel Core i5. You can still have 16 gigabytes of memory. And you still do have a good graphics card. Best Buy, for example, ain't holding out on the graphics cards. Like, I feel like there's better graphics cards, just how this one says 8 gigabytes. There's probably ones out there that are even like 12 gigabytes and higher. There's probably levels to the graphics card thing. But I'm telling you, if you want like best of the best of the best of the best of the best, you got to pay for that. 32 gigabytes of RAM and an Intel Core i7 is $1,800. While an Intel Core i5 and half the RAM is half the price. Telling you, if you want good shit, you gotta pay for it. There's been this old saying now my whole life. You get what you pay for. You get what you pay for. If you want to save money, maybe you don't get what you pay for. So VRAM is memory of the GPU. No doubt. Imagine Rockstar puts up billboards in GTA 5 advertising GTA 6. They could do that. They really could do that if they wanted to. Rockstar may not release the second GTA 6 trailer till 1 week before the game release. again, they may not. That would be very out of character. Them not to give us like a trailer 2 in like the spring, that would be very out of character. Development costs for GTA 6 surpassed $2 or $3 billion. A game that expensive isn't going to be released for a while. That and Rockstar is known for delaying games until the game is 100% ready. Very true. Very true. The next update for Rockstar for trailer 2 is probably January 6th or February 14th. Now, where are you coming up with these dates? Exposing Hunter YouTube channel. Where are you coming up with these numbers? Where are you coming up with probably January 6th or probably February 14th? Like, what makes you want to throw that out there? What makes you want to say that? What makes you want to think that something is going to happen on January 6th or February 14th? Please enlighten all of us. Please tell us all about it. What makes you say January 6th, which is literally like a week away? And what makes you say February 14th besides it's obviously, Valentine's Day? What makes you say these two dates? I wish Rockstar released trailers like Marvel does for MCU. How does Rockstar Games release trailers like Marvel does? How should they do that? What does that mean? Hi, Sean. How are you? I'm doing good. Thank you for stopping by. The dog is back. I'm back. I'm back, baby. I have 32 gigabytes. It's nice. I also have 32 gigabytes. And when I was talking to the guy, like, on Messenger and shit, like, hey, man, build me a PC. I literally wanted 64 gigabytes, and he literally talked me out of it. I was like, dude, I want 64 gigabytes of RAM. And he was like, it's unnecessary. You'll be just fine with 32. Yeah, I get it. 632 is nice, baby. Nice. But I want 64 gigabytes of RAM. I want that. Give me that. Nah, man. It's overkill. You don't need 64 gigabytes. 32 gigabytes will get you by. Fine. I want 64, but I guess 32, hey, 64 is overkill. So, Captain Deuce says, Best Buy or any electronics store online always hiding items. Yeah, why do they hide items and shit? I don't get that. I really don't understand that, ladies and gentlemen. Why are these gaming companies hiding their shit? So there you have it. There you have it nonetheless. There are your system requirements for Cyberpunk. Probably going to be comparable to GTA 6. PC requirements for Cyberpunk probably are going to be similar to what will be expected for GTA 6. I'm actually going to copy and paste this and make this a community post, I think. I'm actually going to save this. Come on. It's like not even going to show me downloads. Alright, so I saved it. And I'm going to throw this on my desktop. And I think I'm going to open up my thumbnail creator, Canva. I think I'm going to go ahead and toss on maybe YouTube thumbnail or something. Or maybe I can make it like a square image. Maybe I can actually make this a square image. Because YouTube, like, community posts are only like squares. Even if you post like a wide shot, it won't do what you want it to do. Maybe I'll do like logo. We'll just do logo real quick. Maybe logo will be what I want. Then I'll update files. I'll update the thing I threw on the desktop. Bickety bam, bickety boom. Toss this in. Make the background black. Or what if I just spread it out? Yeah, I can just bring it big, no doubt. And then maybe I can edit this. Maybe I can do like magic eraser. Make it a little smaller. I can get rid of this. Magic erase Cyberpunk 2077. We'll just magically erase it. Oh. Now I think I'll try to magically erase it again. What is it doing? I don't know. I don't know. But I think I'm going to go to my uploads here. Grab this little logo. Edit. Let's do a magic grab. Let's magic grab the whole thing. Magic grab. Grab it. Delete it. And then we'll toss this up here. There. There we go. There we go. There's your answer. Motherfucking PC requirements for Grand Theft Auto 6. Look at that. Look at that shit. Maybe I can make it just a little bit bigger. Bam. Now I'm going to... Oh, hold up. A little bit bigger. Bam. Alright, that's fucking beautiful, ain't it? Alright, to make this really final, you know, let me throw on a GTA 6 logo. Or now I could probably just leave it like that. I think I'm going to save it right now. Download. JPEG. We're going to go to 1000 by 1000. 100% quality. Download. Open. Exit. Open folder. Rename item. GTA 6. PC requirements. I don't know how to spell, but that's what it is right there. And I take this and throw it on the desktop. And then I take that and we make a new community post. Community. New image. Select from computer. Bam. Open. What the PC specs for Grand Theft Auto 6 might look like. There you go. There you go. What the PC specs for Grand Theft Auto 6, GTA 6 might look like. We borrow Cyberpunk and we turn it into GTA 6. See how that works? See how that plays out? Let's see. Oh, you over here deleting messages? So you over here deleting messages. What'd this message say? It's alright, I'll read it right now. Don't you worry about it. So you said GTA 6 ain't gonna come out for another couple of months. Everybody done got hyped about it. Somebody got a tattoo on their arm that it was supposed to release on the train to 1/27. Yeah, I saw the 27 tattoo, no doubt. No doubt. You got 2 messages deleted. Why you over here deleting messages? GTA 6 is not going to come out for another couple of months. Everybody got hyped and Rockstar let everyone down. Now, I'm really confused by statements like that. What do you mean by Rockstar let you down? How did Rockstar supposedly let you down in relation to Grand Theft Auto 6? I'm a little confused when I hear people say that. It's so crazy to me when I hear people say this, okay? It's like wild to me when I read comments like this. I really don't understand what people are talking about. Okay, so Rockstar has let you all down. Again, I really don't understand because Joe over here, the mission designer at Rockstar Games, is over here posting a photo on Twitter with his holiday merch in the notebook leading you to 27 auto sales and all the other shit about 27. And then nothing happens with Rockstar Games besides them leaving their Instagram post at 27. But because Rockstar Games doesn't post anything on the 27th, and everybody got hyped up about the 27 theory, somehow this is all Rockstar Games' fault, when it was actually Joe, the mission designer from Rockstar Games, and his photo, which started all the 27 theory stuff. Make it make sense. How is it Rockstar Games' fault when if it wasn't for Joe's photo, nobody would have talked about the 27 theory? But somehow everybody will let Joe, for example, get them all excited And then nothing happens, and then instead of being mad at Joe, maybe, everyone's mad at Rockstar Games? So it's Rockstar Games' fault that nothing's happened yet. I don't get it, ladies and gentlemen. Make that make sense. Explain to me how the community comes out with every theory under the fucking sun. Every day a trailer's dropping, according to the community. And then when it doesn't happen, it's Rockstar Games' fault? Rockstar Games led you on? Rockstar Games hyped this up? You gotta be fucking kidding me. Was it Rockstar Games who told you about the 27 theory? Did Rockstar Games post holiday merch with a cat out of the bag and a piece of notebook paper on it? Rockstar Games was the one that did that? Now, I can halfway agree that Rockstar Games did in fact, Rockstar Games did do something. They did. You can a little bit blame Rockstar Games a little bit sometimes, maybe. That's if you think the moon theory is their fault. Is the moon theory Rockstar Games' fault? Did they start the moon theory? Because all they did was post a photo on November 1st. That's all they did. So, do we blame Rockstar Games for the moon theory? I'm just saying, is the moon theory real? Is this Rockstar Games' fault? Should they not have posted that photo? I'm just saying, everybody, make it make sense. How is it that the whole community comes up with all these theories, and then when it doesn't happen, Rockstar Games supposedly, like, fucked you all over? So, the moon theory didn't happen, the 27 theory came and went, and there was nothing happening at the Game Awards, and just all the stuff the whole community comes up with. I want to hear the explanation on how this is Rockstar Games' fault. I want somebody to give me a really good explanation with details and examples on how Rockstar Games has let you down. They gave you trailer 1. They didn't want the leaks in 2022 to happen. That wasn't what they wanted to happen. They didn't want their trailer to leak on Twitter a day before. That's why trailer 1 didn't come out on the 5th. It came out on the 4th. Because the trailer leaked on Twitter on the 4th. And Rockstar Games just released the trailer a day early. I wanna hear a detailed explanation on how Rockstar Games has let everybody down. I want somebody to tell me right now that Rockstar Games is literally Joe. I want you to tell me right now that Rockstar Games actually owns the Joe Twitter account. Like they're pretending to be Joe, the mission designer from Rockstar Games. And because this is a Rockstar Games alt account, Rockstar Games is the one that started the 27 theory. I want somebody to convince me right now that Joe is nothing but an alt account for Rockstar Games. Because Joe is an alt account, this is actually Rockstar Games posting, pretending to be Joe. Like Joe's not even a real person, probably. Like Joe is just like made up or some shit. This was actually Rockstar Games who actually posted this photo. And they even like posted these photos of a cat twice. Rockstar Games has a cat. They don't want you guys to know that it's really Rockstar Games. Like Joe isn't a real person. This is actually Rockstar Games posting all this shit. Rockstar Games even has a side hobby of playing with Legos and shit. Rockstar Games made a whole Lego thing of Hogwarts. Goddamn, Rockstar Games, you did so good. I'm actually kidding. I'd like to think that Joe is actually a real person. Or Rockstar Games is actually commenting on Kyle's fucking Twitter page, pretending to be Joe, saying the bag belongs to the cat now. Long story short, can somebody please, for the life of me, explain to me how Rockstar Games is fucking all of you? What have they done? Did they do the moon theory? Did they tell you that something was going to happen at the Game Awards? Are they Joe? Is Joe just a big fucking Rockstar Games alt account? Please, ladies and gentlemen, I need an explanation for all this. I don't understand this shit. I don't understand Here's what I really don't understand. I don't understand how Joe can post a photo and he works for Rockstar Games and he's the reason why the 27 theory exists. I don't understand how when nothing happens on the 27th, somehow this is Rockstar Games' fault. It's almost like I can make a whole YouTube video and I can tell you guys something's happening on Christmas Eve, and I guarantee it. I guarantee that when New Year's Eve comes and goes and nothing happens, nobody will even be mad at me about it. I could literally convince everybody today that something is happening on New Year's Eve. Literally tell you a convincing story and make you believe that something's going to happen on New Year's Eve. The same way that Joe and whoever else made you believe something was going to happen on December 27th. I literally believe right now that I could lie my ass off and make everybody convinced that something is going to happen on New Year's Eve. And I'm also very convinced that when nothing happens on New Year's Eve, y'all won't even be mad at me. Y'all won't even be mad at me. I won't even get any sort of pushback about it. I won't have anybody coming to me and be like, SeanEazy, what the fuck? You literally lied and said we were getting trailer 2 on New Year's Eve. It's fucking January 1st, my guy. Why did you lie? Nobody's gonna approach me. When nothing happens on New Year's Eve, y'all will go right to Rockstar Games and be like, what the fuck, Rockstar Games? We were supposed to get trailer 1 on New Year's Eve. You promised. Just for a minute, ladies and gentlemen, please make that make sense to me. Please make it make sense how the whole community keeps coming up with all these theories and ideas. Please make it make even more sense when it doesn't happen on November 22nd or even on December 27th. Please explain this to me. Anybody at all. Please make it make sense to me. How when Joe starts the 27 theory, not Rockstar Games, and December 27th comes and goes and nothing happens, I need someone to explain this to me how this is Rockstar Games' fault. Any takers? Anybody out there in the audience? Anybody watching my live stream who wants to try to tackle this one? I need somebody to try to make it make sense how Joe starts the 27 theory, nothing happens on the 27th, and now it's Rockstar Games did something, right? Can somebody please explain this to me? Please explain this to me. How is this Rockstar Games' fault? How do we go from some random person on the internet creates a thought, theory, and idea, the community runs with the 27 theory? I need someone to tell me how Rockstar Games is at fault for nothing happening on the 27th. Please, somebody out there, please. Please explain this to me. The community cannot be this fucking stupid. I swear they can't be. I swear the GTA community cannot be this fucking stupid. There's no way you let random people on the internet convince you about trailer dates, and then that date comes and goes. There's no way you're that fucking stupid that you really are going to sit there and say Rockstar Games is to blame for this. I'm going to walk away for a little bit. I'm literally not even mad. You guys are seeing passion, okay? You guys are seeing passion. I'm passionate, okay? No one's angry. No one's mad. Look at the smile on my face. No one's mad. You're looking at passion. I'm going to walk away for a second and I'll be right back. But please, somebody in the audience watching, tell me how some random people on the internet convince everybody else that something was supposed to happen on December 27th. And when nothing comes of it, I need someone to please detailedly tell me how this is Rockstar Games' fault. The only thing Rockstar Games has done is give you trailer 1, and they haven't talked about the game for a whole year. So please, somebody out there, please make it make sense. I will be right back. I will be right back.
Lights are going up, snow is falling down. There's a feeling of goodwill around town. It could only mean one thing. McRib is here. People throwing parties, ugly sweaters everywhere. Stockings hung up by the chimney with care. It could only mean one thing. McRib is here.
At participating McDonald's for a limited time.
So, how's everyone doing today, by the way? How's your weekend? How's Christmas? How's New Year's treating you? How are you guys doing your New Year's Eve, for example? So, there's this game called Friday the 13th. We don't know what the conclusion of the game is. It's a thing. It's a problem. It's a problem I have to deal with, as in I like to play this game. So, due to licensing issues with franchise creator Victor Miller, the game servers were shut down in November 2020. It's been 4 years since they shut down, but the game has worked through peer-to-peer ever since. So essentially, I can host. Anybody who has the game can, host. The game will just find a host and make that person the host. Then we've been dealing with problems like if the host leaves the game, even a minute into the game just ends. Then we gotta find a new lobby and do the whole waiting in the lobby stuff all over again. Anyways, the game is still available to play online through peer-to-peer matchmaking. The game was delisted at the end of 2023 due to the licensing expiring. And past that, the online servers for Friday the 13th the game will be shut down on December 31st. That's the rumor. I don't even know. Apparently it's the end though. December 31st is the end of an era for Friday the 13th fans. The online servers for Friday the 13th the game will be shut down on December 31st. Friday the 13th's online multiplayer has remained operational since it was delisted last year. There may be new games based on Friday the 13th franchise in development, offering hope for the fans. This was reported on December 2nd, 2024 even. Just, what game servers are shutting? No. Is Friday the 13th still playable in 2024? I don't know. I don't know. I have no idea what's happening. Apparently, stop it. Stop it. Apparently, I have literally days left to enjoy the fact that I can play online multiplayer with other people who also want to play online multiplayer, who like a good hide and seek adventure. 1 versus 7. 7 people to hide, survive, try to escape, and one Jason Voorhees. Apparently, the game will continue to function normally for those who already own it up until at least December 31st, 2024. We can only hope the at least is correct. And if not, if at least is incorrect, then I have literally days to enjoy what is left of Friday the 13th online multiplayer. What will be next for the Friday the 13th franchise? Will there be another game? I have no idea. No idea. It's been a quiet rumor for a little while now. Will Friday the 13th make a comeback? Because the Friday the 13th we have is definitely coming to an end. Anyways, though, I'm not sure what everybody's doing on December 31st, but I think as a going away party, I think as a final celebration, I think as a goodbye, and I hope not, I don't know why, something, I would like to probably do Friday the 13th on December 31st. It's a game I've been playing essentially ever since Xbox gave it to me for free for having Xbox Live Gold. So it was like 5 years ago. It was like 5 years ago or something. Reddit's gonna try to help me understand this. Why is the color green? What the fuck is wrong with that? Friday the 13th isn't coming up as free for games with gold. So 5 years ago or so, about October 2019, it was back in October 2019, I noticed something. I noticed that they were going to give away Friday the 13th for free to anybody with Xbox Live Gold. So I originally acquired the game back literally right here. This is how I got Friday the 13th. I never bought the game. I've actually haven't even spent that much money on Friday the 13th with how much I've played it. What I heard was Friday the 13th was shutting down and the game was getting delisted supposed to just non-stop focus on why people have subscribed to your channel. It's not the wisest idea to think you can upload whatever you want. Gotta still keep on topic for why people watch your content. I miss Xbox Gold now. It's called Game Pass Core, but no games for free, only just digital. So there's no more games for free? Yeah, it's so weird. They won't even just let me buy, like, Xbox Live Gold anymore. They won't even let me buy that. They won't even let me just have Xbox Gold. And yeah, I guess the free games have come to an end. I guess we were supposed to enjoy that while it lasted. But yeah, Friday the 13th. But I think I'm going to talk about GTA 6 for a little bit longer. But I think in a little bit, I'm probably going to play this. I have literally days left to play it. I have literally days to know that I can actually go into this, pick quick play, get into a lobby with real people, by the way, and play. And I don't know. I guess we're running out of time to play this. I also have the game on PC. I own the game on PC, I've played it a little bit, and it's very much different on PC. I actually think the PC players are having a lot more fun than anybody else's. And I think if there's any side to anything that's going to survive as long, forever even, it's going to be on PC. I feel like even PC players might be able to find a way, somehow, to keep this thing online. Even if the intention with PlayStation or Xbox or whoever's saying this thing ends literally on the 31st in a couple of days, if anybody could maybe keep it going, it might be PC. So I'm glad I bought the game on PC. I'm not sure what the future entails for this specific Friday the 13th game, but I don't know. Not sure. Hopefully it's not the end for Friday the 13th, though. When I was growing up, we had Friday the 13th on Nintendo. We had it on the regular Nintendo. And it's a little bit different. It's not like an online multiplayer experience. It's a little bit different. So when I was growing up, this is what we were playing for Friday the 13th. This is exactly what we were playing. When I was born and raised, and before the age of 5, and those days, we had a Nintendo in the house. A regular Nintendo. And then eventually, somehow, a Super Nintendo appeared in the house. But I think at first, all we had was a regular Nintendo. And one of the games that we had on the regular Nintendo was Friday the 13th. We had other games too, though. We had like Paperboy, we had Who Framed Roger Rabbit, we had Dr. Mario, things like that. And these, something like this would have actually been my introduction into video gaming. It wasn't on the PS1, it wasn't on the PS2. Like, I was just, you know, I was born when I was born and raised and all that stuff. And just naturally, there was already just a Nintendo in the house. I don't know what the story was. I don't know if that was one of my older siblings who asked for a gaming console. I don't know if that was my dad who just, like, got the gaming console and put it in the house. I'm not entirely sure. But for some reason, there was a Nintendo in the house. I didn't ask for it, it was just there. Naturally. And there's a bunch of games. I don't know. Maybe my older siblings liked to play games when they were a kid, too. And then they got older and then they just stopped video gaming. But right here was my introduction into gaming. A game like this, Friday the 13th on the regular Nintendo. Who Framed Roger Rabbit, Dr. Mario, some of the Mario games, Paperboy, some Blob game, Tetris, pretty sure we had Tetris. I don't know. But some of the games for sure that I'll never forget about is this one. I I can't remember every game we had on the Nintendo. I can't remember every game we had. I mean, come on, give me a break. What was I, like 4? Can't remember. However, there are some games that I'll never forget. I'll never forget playing this, and I didn't even know what I was doing. I think the thing was, I don't even know if we were looking for Jason or if we were like trying to avoid him. I just remember there was some Jason running around, and it had an anxious feeling to it. Didn't even know what we were supposed to do. I guess the point of this game is to go around and ignite fireplaces. But I don't know. He's in like the cabin with Chrissy apparently, and I don't even know what he's doing. He's looking for a fireplace, or maybe I don't even know. I don't even know what's going on personally. I guess the point of the game is to go around and search cabins and light fireplaces. Something about go to find his deceased mom, or here's something. Go into the cabin near the cave. See, I didn't know about any of this stuff when I was playing this game. I was kind of just, and he lit the fireplace. I don't know. Weird game. It's a weird game, but that's how they put it together. Going around, searching cabins, lighting fireplaces, coming across notes. And yeah, this was a thing too. It would get dark out. And then the inside of the cabins would be dark too. This person hasn't even ran into Jason yet. I wonder when Jason pops up. The secret about Jason is he kind of just runs in a loop, I guess. And I didn't know that either. See, like, Jason, like, runs in a loop, and I guess there's a pattern to, like, Jason's running or something. He'll, like, run here. He might even turn left and then run this way. I don't know. He essentially just kind of runs in a straight line. And then if he runs into you, he'll attack you. And then there's also, like, moments where he'll, like, be in a cabin because he finds a counselor. I'm not really sure how the game totally works, I guess. When does he run into Jason? Found another note. What does this note say? I probably missed it. Anyways, when does he run into Jason? There's got to be a moment where Jason just, like, pops up randomly. That was the best part about this game. This is why you, like, played it. Oh, and you could get on the boat, too. There was a boat. Look at this shit. There was a boat, dude. Oh, Jason's in here. Uh-oh. Damn, that's crazy. I see 5 children, but supposedly there's 15. And it says Jason. Jason has a health meter. So you already know Jason's in the cabin with you. So we're probably going to see Jason in like the next 10 seconds. Oh, there he is. Look at this boy. So Jason's come a long way. Jason's come a very long way since the original Nintendo days. It looks like, I guess there's an inventory thing. I guess I didn't notice that either. I have a key, a lighter, and 4 something. I'm not really sure. Like I said, when we're kids, we don't really even know how to play these games. We're just kind of like free roaming. And a game like this, I guess we're trying to find Jason, or he's trying to get us. I'm not sure. Besides the obvious, though, like Mario games, everyone knows Mario. There was another game called Who Framed Roger Rabbit on the NES, and I remember this game too. This was a good game right here. This was the game right here.
She's the hot.
Now, this wasn't like Grand Theft Auto or anything like that, but it can be a little comparable to Grand Theft Auto as far as free roaming goes and the availability to drive a vehicle. And what's crazy about this game is you can actually halfway sideways walk into every single building. Now, I don't know who doesn't know about Who Framed Roger Rabbit. The 36 of you watching, I really appreciate that I didn't completely lose your attention and you're still hanging out. You guys are awesome. Hang out as long as you like. So Who Framed Roger Rabbit right here, this was a good time. Now, I don't need to talk about Mario. You guys already know. But I do want to talk about this game. Because there's only a couple of games, like maybe 2. Maybe Friday the 13th and maybe this one, that I'll never forget about from even being a kid. These were like the games. That Blob game and even Paperboy and other things. I mean, look, I don't care. Those games are okay. a game like this is a game worth remembering. And even that Friday the 13th game for regular Nintendo is probably worth remembering too. That's an experience. Just try to light all the cabins, run into Jason occasionally. Hopefully everyone doesn't die. I don't know. That Friday the 13th game is pretty iconic, okay? Even if you never played it, it's a good one. And Who Framed Roger Rabbit is also a good one too. Let me go back to the beginning. So I get it, I know. You guys grew up with Grand Theft Auto 5 and Red Dead Redemption 2. Grand Theft Auto 4 is your first Grand Theft Auto. Look, I know, right? But damn, it's crazy to like start playing games on these. Like, I know like people who like started playing like video games, like maybe Grand Theft Auto 5 was your first Grand Theft Auto. You know, you're kind of a lot younger than me, and that's cool. That's cool. No problem with that. No problem with that. But this would be like my parents like bragging about Pong. Bragging about how cool Pong is. I don't get it. It's like, dude, it's literally 2 lines and you guys are literally just bouncing a ball back and forth. Or like being like overly excited about Pac-Man. Like maybe people older than me are like, they're like so down with Pac-Man and I just, you know, maybe it's not like maybe I don't think it's the greatest game on the planet. It's like playing dodgeball, but shit's trying to like eat you. This, though, this is a good time. Let me go ahead real quick. I swear to God, it's so interesting, like, how this really works. Go back a little bit. I cannot even stress enough, like, how you can literally probably go into every building. You just really, if you don't know, you really wouldn't understand how cool this game is. And this game, by the way, it's not like a spin-off or anything. It had a lot of help. It's based on Who Framed Roger Rabbit, the movie. It's a film. It's a 1988 American fantasy comedy. It's kind of like, it kind of is like similar to the Looney Tunes or something. So it's based on a movie. It's a film and it's also a video game. Film came out in 1988. Video game came out a year later. So it's essentially based on the film. It's a good movie. If you never watched Who Framed Roger Rabbit, you should at least give it a chance one time. Just let it play from beginning to end, and I don't know. If you don't like it, never watch it again. But if you've never seen this movie, you should maybe watch it just at least once. And if you don't like it, just never watch it again. But yeah, this video game here is pretty cool. I'm not going to be here for the next hour. I just wanted to show it to you a little bit. And the problem with this game is I didn't know what I was doing either. Like, I can't even tell you how to beat this game. I don't even know like what he has to do to get to the end credits. All I know is I played it and I thought it was sweet how I could free roam and drive a car around. That's why I played this. I thought it was cool how we could go into any building. You could like open up drawers and walk through doorways. He walked in the entryway. There was like 2 doors. I can't even begin to describe how cool this game is. Even if you think the graphics are terrible. This looked pretty good when I was a kid. Look at the free roam. Look at the cars. You can actually drive a car. I'll try to zoom ahead and see where he has a car. But I swear to God, you can go in like every building. Just walk through this door. He can probably search these drawers if he wants to. There's a clock on the wall. I don't know. This game was really cool. I don't know how else to say it. It's like one of the only games worth remembering from the Nintendo, from my opinion. From the first Nintendo. I don't know all the games, but this one I'm never going to forget about. Yes, this building is empty. I think you're trying to find stuff. I don't know what he's trying to find, but he's free roaming. Let's see when he finds the vehicle. There's a car you can drive around. When does he run into the vehicle? I used to play this game so much, I used to remember just how to walk right to the vehicle. It wasn't even like a thing.
You actually see the
I would just walk. I just like knew that the vehicle was like a block or two down and then just walk to the right. And then you would run into the car just sitting on the road. I'm not sure what's happening here. Can you help me? Yes. Try searching this building. There's a cat on the ground. There's a note on the ground. What is that? A password? I don't know. Whoever made the game, though, they actually did really good. I wouldn't even know like what it would be like to make a game like this. I used to walk through every doorway. I didn't know what I was doing. I just thought it was cool to explore all this stuff. Oh, look at that. These assholes are about to get us. So if you've ever seen the movie, you already know like who these two are. They're just bothering you the whole movie, so they're going to bother you the whole video game. Follow you around and all that stuff. Chase you down. Can you help me? Yes, this building is empty. That's cool. I guess you're supposed to ask people for advice. No, but for real though, when do you run into the vehicle, my guy? There's a vehicle in this game. 20 minutes in, you're still just running around, huh? When do you run into the vehicle? Oh, he's got something. Hold on. Alright, so you're going to run into the vehicle like in a minute, right? Wow, the vehicle just showed up. So I thought this was really cool. So I used to just do a lot of this. We used to just drive around on this thing. Free roaming. I don't know. Simpler times, I guess. You could just drive around, go through a whole tunnel, a whole map to explore, really. Kind of. I don't know. It's like no different than me driving around in Driver or something. And I guess there's something over here in the grass to find. A cave. There's a cave out here. Oh, damn, dude. I didn't even know there was a cave out here. Look at this shit. The game has a whole cave. There's a snake. I guess that means we can't go that way. Can you help me? But that's about it. I don't know. I'm not going to sit here and drag you through an hour of Who Framed Roger Rabbit gameplay and all that stuff. But it's a good one. It's a good one. It's not like going to force you like how Mario did to keep going to the right and you can't go back. This game will actually let you free roam. You know, even at a very young age and at a very early console of the regular Nintendo, these are the kind of games that I like to play, you know, like this. Kind of always like to do the free roam stuff. What do you guys think? What do you guys think about Who Framed Roger Rabbit? And what do you think about this game? How do you feel about this game right here? Friday the 13th. And there's Jason. So you probably Jason pops up again. So how does he defeat Jason? Right here at the ending, huh? Mark is like fucking dead, dude. What's happening? What's next? Oh, never mind. You have finally managed to defeat Jason. But is he really dead? We're not telling. End. You know, a game I never played on the NES, and I'm not going to spend a lot of time like talking about it. I'm just going to show it to you real quick. Nightmare on Elm Street. For some reason, a lot of movies were getting made into video games on the regular Nintendo. Like, I'm sure a lot of you even remember Jaws. I think we had Jaws too. I just didn't bring it up. Jaws for me isn't really that memorable. There's a whole Nightmare on Elm Street video game on the regular Nintendo that I never played. Couldn't tell you anything about it. Alright. So, this mostly started because I was talking about Friday the 13th and New Year's Eve, and the Friday the 13th game is getting delisted on December 31st in a couple of days, which is pretty sad, pretty unfortunate. I'm just trying to get us back on track. I know I took us on a little detour, and I've been playing Friday the 13th for like 5 years. So, if this is the end for it, if this is really the end for it, I'm going to miss it. And, you know, if you guys want to come watch me play Friday the 13th, we might do a little bit of it today, but I'm probably going to do it tomorrow or maybe on December 31st. And I think I was going to maybe have a New Year's stream anyway, so we can, like, ring in the new year. You know, a lot of times people tune in on the Times Square New Year's Eve ball drop, and they do it every year. They've been doing it for a long time. They even did it for 2000. I bet you the 2000 one was pretty good. The New Year's Eve ball drop for 2000. Imagine how that felt.
The ball is beginning to move.
For 1999, entering the year 2000. The end of 1999, the start of the year 2000. This is probably the night that something, like everybody thought something was going to happen. The little thing called Y2K. You know what I'm saying? And it's been about 24 years or more. 25 years since Y2K. People were thinking the computers weren't going to be able to go from like 1999 and the one wasn't going to be able to like understand to like flip to 2000 or something. I don't know. People thought all the computers were going to shut down and stuff. 2000. Simpler times. 9/11 hadn't even happened yet. Anyways, though, what we'll probably do on New Year's Eve is we'll watch the ball drop or something, but you don't got to hang out with me to do that. You can probably do it without me. You don't need me for that. But if you want to hang out, I might be streaming on New Year's Eve. And I might be playing Friday the 13th because of, you know, the whole Friday the 13th maybe shutting down thing and all that stuff, right? So we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Now that was a nice little detour called Friday the 13th. Did you guys like that? What do you think about that Nintendo gameplay? What do you think about Who Framed Roger Rabbit? And what do you think about the Friday the 13th game, even on regular Nintendo? Let's go see what the GTA 6 community is talking about, yo. I'm sure now that it's been 2 days after the 27 theory, I'm sure everybody is okay. They've calmed down. We've gone to sleep on a couple times now. That whole 27 theory is ancient history. We are now doing the 2-7 theory for February 7th. That's what we're doing. That's exactly what we're doing. February 7th, everybody. Just kidding. Well, let's see what people in the Reddit are talking about. Do you want or expect the gaining weight system to return in GTA 6? Essentially, for you guys that are especially into that kind of thing, do you want to make your Lucias, you know, chubby, right? Maybe just make her eat more than maybe she should be, right? You know, day by day, we could probably get to something like this. Do you want it? This post makes sense, not gonna lie. No screenshot, trailer 2 is a good sign. today the GTA 6 trailer has reached twice the views of the first GTA 5 trailer. And that is absolutely crazy to think about, if you think about it, because essentially the GTA 5 trailer 1 got posted 13 years ago, and even still to this day it's only at 115 million views. Now, I don't know what this means. I don't know if this means that Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to be a more popular game. I'm not entirely sure what it means. You know what I mean? I don't know if there's like people out there who have never played a Grand Theft Auto and GTA 6 will be their first Grand Theft Auto, or if everybody who's going to play GTA 6 has already played every Grand Theft Auto, including Grand Theft Auto 5. I don't know if like the GTA 6 trailer 1 having double the view count means that it's going to sell like 400 million copies when it's all said and done, but maybe it will though, you know? Maybe there is enough hype. Maybe people are going to buy the game multiple times. I'm not sure. I might. It might really be like that. But when you see numbers like this, when you see the GTA 5 trailer 1 being half the view count of GTA 6 trailer 1, what does that tell you? Maybe you have to compare like the fact that trailer 1 already had 100 million views after day 1, and how many views did the GTA 5 trailer have after the first day? Might have to also think about how many people were actually actively on YouTube 13 years ago. I'm not sure. If GTA 5 was the new game and they dropped their new trailer a year ago, maybe the Grand Theft Auto 5 trailer 1 would have 230 million views, as everyone anticipates the next Grand Theft Auto of GTA 5, you know? What do you think you know when you see numbers like this? Does this automatically mean that GTA 6 is just going to have double the popularity of GTA 5? Grand Theft Auto 5 was a pretty popular game. What does the GTA 6 doubling the GTA 5 trailer really mean, in your opinion? Because it is kind of interesting that this this video has been on YouTube for so long, 115 million views, and then this video has only been on YouTube for barely a year, and it has like such a high view count. That's wild, isn't it? Publishers reportedly refuse to comment to 2025 until GTA 6 release date gets revealed. You know what? I'm just going to go ahead and say it. This might have a bearing on why we haven't heard any GTA 6 news. I'm going to explain briefly. Maybe this has some bearing on it too. The reason Rockstar Games isn't doing anything GTA 6 related is on purpose because of this. Check it out. Publishers reportedly refuse to commit to 2025 until GTA 6 release date gets revealed. See, I know a lot of people out there that obviously want to play GTA 6 and they think everything news related has to do with the fan base and what the fans want and what the fans think is going to happen based on whatever reason. A lot of what we may not realize is information like this. Publishers reportedly refuse to commit to 2025 until GTA 6 release date gets revealed. Think about it. Maybe it isn't always just about what the fans want. Maybe the reason of Rockstar Games' silence is because of the competition. If they just go ahead and throw out their release date today, or whenever, right now, then all these other publishers know like when GTA 6 is supposedly coming out. If Rockstar Games comes out and commits to a release date for Grand Theft Auto 6, then all these other publishers know when to release their games. Obviously not when GTA 6 is coming out. Either let's hurry up and get the game out before GTA 6, or we're gonna wait, work on our games longer. GTA 6 will come out, we'll give people like months to like get over it, and then we'll release our game. Like for example, publishers don't know to commit to like 2025. Like if a video game company is like maybe thinking they want to release their game in October 2025, Maybe they won't if they think like Grand Theft Auto 6 is also coming out in October 2025. We all know that Rockstar Games loves to release games in October. Both Vice City Stories, Vice City was also in October. GTA San Andreas, October. Grand Theft Auto 3 came out in October. Red Dead Redemption 2 came out in October. A lot of their games have come out in October. So a video game company could release a game in October, but they're not sure if they would do it if GTA 6 is literally coming out in October too. I'm sure it's not the best idea as a strategy to sell a lot of copies of your video game if everybody is just thinking about GTA 6. So if Rockstar Games is going to throw out GTA 6 in October 2025, then you're going to wait till December. Or you're going to wait till next year. You're going to get it out before Grand Theft Auto 6, right? Like, get your game out before GTA 6 comes out. I'm not sure what everyone's strategy is. But we do know one gaming company's strategy even right now. We do know when Mafia is coming out. And if GTA 6 is saying fall 2025... and if it does come out in fall of 2025, we can see that Mafia wants nothing to do with the GTA 6 release date. No, not even going to be anywhere near it. We're going to drop this game in summer 2025. Okay, so GTA 6 is coming out in fall. We're going to drop it in summer. Take-Two Interactive, I will say, Take-Two Interactive knows exactly what they're doing. And I'm not talking about their stock price. No, we ain't talking about the stock. We talking about their products. They know what they're doing. Drop Mafia in the summer. We are planning to drop GTA 6 in the fall. And maybe they will. We'll find out. We'll see. But as far as Rockstar Games being so quiet about this, I think one of the factors that maybe people aren't thinking about is this. Competition. Rockstar Games doesn't want anybody to know the release date of GTA 6. Nothing. Maybe this is part of the reason why they've been so quiet. Because news like this comes out. When your competitors, your competition, people who aren't Take-Two Interactive, games that aren't Mafia or Borderlands or even Civilization. Civilization's coming out in spring. Like, Take-Two Interactive knows exactly what they're doing. They got Civilization coming out in spring. They got Mafia coming out in the summer. Grand Theft Auto, they got that coming out in the fall. Borderlands 4 probably coming out after Grand Theft Auto. There's not a release date on that. They didn't even tell us anything. But we do have a release date for Mafia. And we do know Civilization is coming out in February. Take-Two Interactive real smart, you know. They real smart. They can just do what they want to do when they want to do it. But then you got the competition. And do not let the competition know what the release date is. Just keep them guessing too. Keep the competition guessing, even. Keep EA guessing. Keep Microsoft guessing. Keep Sony guessing. Whoever publishes video games, keep everybody guessing. Whoever they're talking about when they say publishers refuse to commit to 2025 until the GTA 6 release date gets revealed, do not let your competition know when. Because it is about business after all at the end of the day. The fan base is one thing. And they do love their fans. But I'm sorry to tell you, ladies and gentlemen, they like their they like their shareholders even more. Because they expect to create long-term value for their shareholders. So, if you're wondering why Rockstar Games hasn't said anything about GTA 6, I mean, it's not your fault. You didn't do anything. And it doesn't matter how many moon theories or 27 theories you come up with. It really doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if we thought we could have had screenshots on Christmas Eve. It doesn't matter if you thought there was going to be trailer 2 at the Game Awards. Whatever you think, none of that matters, personally, in my opinion. No offense. Please don't take any. But in my opinion, part of the reason, regardless of how you feel, this is part of the reason why you haven't heard anything from Rockstar Games. Because it's not just us, it's also about the competition. Do not let your competition know when this game is coming out. That way, news organizations will catch your competition acting like they don't know when they should release a game just because of GTA 6. So they're not going to commit anything to 2025. They'll like write it out to 2026 if that's what it takes. And then if fucking GTA 6, they know it's coming out in 2026, then they'll commit to 2025. If like GTA 6 gets delayed to like 2026, then they'll commit to 2025. They'll hurry up and get the game out in 2025 or whatever is going on here. But it's about the competition too. Rockstar Games does not want other publishers to know anything about GTA 6 either. They want it to be quiet. They don't even want EA probably to like see a new game mechanic that gives EA any bright ideas earlier than they need bright ideas, you know? It's about information too. It's about intellectual property, IPs, protecting what's yours. It's not about the fan base. It's not about us. It's also about the competition. Be as quiet as you can about anything and everything, even all the stuff in the game, so your competitors don't have a head start to try to figure out how you are doing the things you're doing. Like, EA or whoever sees like a certain something like in the game and they're like, whoa, look at that, dude. Look what Rockstar Games figured out. And then they try to like, you know, figure it out and try to do that too or something, you know? So it's not always about the fan base. It's definitely about like not letting your competitors know anything either. No leaks, no trailers, just we're going to be as quiet as we can be about this until we need to be. You know? So I think that's what it really is. Everyone's sitting around wondering like what's their problem? Why aren't they doing anything? Why are they keeping it at 27? Well, they're having fun with you guys. And that's how I felt when they threw this like hidden package in our faces. They didn't have to do this. Why is this here? No, they're having fun. They're definitely having a good time. But at the same time, this ain't going to tell you anything about GTA 6. So they're going to tease. They're going to have some fun with it. You know, they're going to play along and do some things. But I really think the reasoning behind some of it is because of this. And not because just you guys think you need a trailer. It's like bigger than you wanting to play Grand Theft Auto 6. It's a lot of things. There's a lot of reasons why Rockstar Games hasn't said anything in the past year. There's a lot of reasons why they haven't given you what you wanted. There's a lot of reasons why the Moon Theory and 27 Theory and all these things do not come true. Mostly because they're like created in the fan base, and you guys will go to Joe's Twitter page and he posted a new photo and oh my god, what does all this mean? And then you guys come up with the 27 Theory. So, yeah. I think that's about it, you know? I think that's like the gist of it for the most part. It's not about us, it's about competition. You can't let your competitors know things either. Don't even let them know the release date. Would they add these hairstyles in GTA 6? What do you guys think? Is Jason allowed to have dreads? Is Jason allowed to have a dreads hairstyle? Is Jason allowed to do cornrows? Am I going to be seeing people having cornrowed out Caucasian Jasons? That's what I want to know. That's what I'm curious about at the moment. Are we going to see people posting gameplays with Jason and cornrows? Dreadlocks. I don't really think it matches the description, though. You know? I think there's a certain person that wears this kind of hairstyle, you know? I'm not sure if Jason will get the hairstyle. I think he's got to be Jamaican or something. I don't think Jason's Jamaican. And I'm totally kidding. I just don't know what to say. I don't know if... I'm not really sure the kind of hairstyles that each character gets. It seemed like even Michael got specific hairstyles. All Michael could do would be like bald, or he could like make his hair bigger. Trevor, like the only thing he could do was like have a mullet. And then Franklin's character got to have like all these crazy hairstyles. He could do cornrows, afro, just... Franklin had all the hairstyles. Michael and Trevor was just like, do you want to be bald or do you want to grow your hair out? Trevor was like, do you want to be balding or do you want a big ass mullet? And we can do a big ass beard, you know, to really scare people. What do you want, Trevor? Because those are your options. And here's some of the stuff we kind of talked about yesterday. How do you guys feel about all the theories? Are you kind of sick of all the theories? All the 27 theories, Moon theories, Trailer 2 happening at Game Awards theories, the Moon theory in December theory, the Moon theory in November theory. It's all fun and games at the end of the day. But how do you guys feeling about the theories at the moment? I think people might just start listening to them less and less and less. 2025 is upon us, and we are heading into a full year of trailers, screenshots, and their marketing could start as early as February. I completely agree with this, ladies and gentlemen. I think we're not too far off. I really think we're not too far off. I mean, how much longer are we going to have to wait, you know? How much longer are we going to have to really sit around and wait? I mean, they made us wait a whole year. They're not going to make us wait forever. Eventually, it's going to happen, you know? Eventually, it's going to happen. Yo, what's up, Tacky? Welcome to my office. Nice to have you. Take a seat. Grab a chair. Let's chat. Anyways, we are so close to 2025, it's not even funny. So the game is coming out in fall 2025 at the moment, right? That's what we think, that's what we assume is going to happen. 2025, right? 2025, that's what we think is going down. Fall 2025. Guys, 2025 is in literally a couple of days. The marketing campaign is probably going to start very soon. They're going to probably be dropping trailers, screenshots, all sorts of stuff, you know? They're going to be dropping all sorts of stuff, like literally soon. It's going to be really soon. Now, of course, no, like I don't know when. Like I can't tell you like fucking we're still on for like February 27th. Like I wouldn't know if the 27 theory is correct. You know what I mean? I wouldn't know, right? I have no idea, okay? I was going along with it because a lot of people were going along with it, and hey, it's all fun, it's all games. That's the way I saw it. I don't know when we're getting trailers and screenshots, okay? No YouTuber knows, nobody knows, nobody knows, nobody knows, alright? Nobody really knows, right? Nobody actually knows, okay? The only one that actually knows is Rockstar Games. No YouTuber actually has any insider information. Anyone who actually works for Rockstar Games or is in the know has signed an NDA. They won't talk about it, they won't mention it, they won't speak about it. Strauss Zelnick will barely not even talk about it. Like the CEO of Take-Two Interactive won't even barely talk about this fucking game. And he's just the CEO of Take-Two Interactive. He's not the fucking he's not Sam Houser, president of Rockstar Games. He just kind of bought his way into Take-Two Interactive and made himself the CEO. And Take-Two Interactive is the one that kind of made Rockstar Games and owns 2K and all that stuff. This guy won't even talk about GTA 6. He gets asked a question and he's just like, oh, you know, it's going to be an awesome playing experience and worth the wait. Next question. Like, he won't even talk about this game. Anybody who actually works for Rockstar Games has signed an NDA. They can't talk about it. They can't even speak about it. They can't even say the word GTA 6. No YouTuber making videos, myself included, I don't care what YouTuber you are, None of us have any inside information about GTA 6, okay? We don't. We don't work for Rockstar Games. Your favorite YouTuber's favorite YouTuber doesn't work for Rockstar Games. And if they're making videos about GTA 6, that tells you all you need to know about what they know about GTA 6. Someone who actually works at Rockstar Games wouldn't even be allowed to make videos about GTA 6 and post them to the internet. You can believe that. So I wouldn't know when we're getting trailers or screenshots or anything like that. I can't tell you January this. I can't tell you February that. I can't tell you maybe in March. I can't say maybe in April. Wouldn't know if it's gonna not be till May. Don't know if it's not gonna be till June. I got nothing, right? What would I know? What I do is y'all will come up with the 27 theory, and then I'll sit here and tell you all about it. You will all come up with the moon theory, or the fan base will, and I'll sit here and I'll tell you all about it. That's what I do. That's what I do. I'll even entertain the possibility of screenshots on Christmas Eve because they've done it before. That's what we do. That's what we do around here. But yes, unfortunately, I'm not an insider. Neither is any YouTuber, regardless of what videos they're putting out. No offense to any of them. We're all just having fun. We all are very excited for the release of GTA 6, just like everybody else is. That's why we do what we do. And some of us got lucky and we have fan bases and subscribers. People come to our live streams. People watch our videos. Lucky us, right? Lucky us. Cannot wait for GTA 6. But I also got to be honest and say, like, I wouldn't know when in 2025 we're getting information. But what I do know is simple. It's very, very simple. All they've given you is trailer 1, right? That's the only thing they've given you? That's the only thing you really have is trailer 1? My dudes, 2025 is literally 3 days away. I know that to be fact. The date is December 29th. Oh, I know for sure 2025 starts in like literal days. I also know to be true that as of the last earnings report on November 6, 2024, GTA 6 is still scheduled for a fall 2025 release. And Mafia is scheduled what we now know as a summer 2025 release. And if that's true, and if it's really true that 2025 is literally days away, we are literally weeks and months away from a probably full-blown marketing campaign with screenshots. Maybe. What would I know? Like I said, trailers. They've only given us one trailer, right? Now, if you look at Red Dead Redemption 2, there was a second trailer. There was a third trailer. They even put out a launch trailer on the day of the day. Not even the day of. They put out a whole launch trailer like a week before the game even came out. So we've only gotten one trailer for GTA 6. You almost gotta believe and have hope that 2025 is just gonna be loaded with stuff. You know what I'm saying? Loaded with items. Their last big game that they came out with, trailer 2, trailer 3. There's trailer 1. They even gave you a launch trailer a week before the game came out. There was even official gameplay trailer 2. They gave you 2 gameplay trailers for Red Dead Redemption 2. I'm just saying. They did the same thing for GTA 5. You got GTA 5. You have the GTA 5, the official trailer. What day? What day did it come out? So it came out August 29th. They gave you a trailer a month. 3 weeks. 3 weeks or so. Maybe 2 weeks. 2 to 3 weeks before the game even actually came out. The official trailer. They gave you a Trevor trailer. They gave you a Michael Franklin and Trevor trailer because they took the Trevor trailer and the Franklin trailer and the Michael trailer and they put it in one trailer. You almost gotta believe. There was even a gameplay trailer. Grand Theft Auto 5 had a full-blown gameplay trailer too. And for some reason IGN feels the need to post everything that Rockstar Games has already posted. I don't know. but they posted it on July 9th, 2013. Ladies and gentlemen, all we have is GTA 6 Trailer 1. If they really want to release this game in fall 2025, you almost gotta believe that, I don't even know what to say, but dude, I can't even see it yet, but we gotta be like in the land of just a full-blown marketing campaign. Like right now we're in like phase 1. Phase 1 was like the community. All you guys and all your theories, keeping the hype up. Every time there's an earnings call, supposedly we're getting a trailer and screenshots. All that stuff throughout 2024, that was like phase 1 of the marketing campaign. Don't say shit, say nothing, let the community go crazy, and let them run wild with their theories, thoughts, and speculation. Phase 1 of marketing, where the company doesn't even have to do or say anything, and the community will do it for them. We literally lived through it. We lived through a year of literally that. Now it's going to be Rockstar Games' turn, in my opinion. 2024 was the year of the GTA community. You guys were the marketing team. 2024 is the year of the GTA community. 2025 will be the year of Rockstar Games and GTA 6. We are literally days away from 2025. And we literally only have trailer 1. For previous titles, they have given you trailer 2, trailer 3, a gameplay trailer, sometimes a second gameplay trailer if they weren't finished talking, and even a launch trailer. Now the launch trailer isn't going to happen until right before the actual release of the game. But that still leaves us a bunch of other trailers, not including screenshots among other things, that to follow previous patterns of previous game releases with multiple trailers and at least a gameplay trailer or something, like they got, I don't even know what's going to happen. If the game really is coming out in fall 2025, or if it even gets delayed once, the marketing has got to be coming like really soon. And again, I wouldn't know dates, I wouldn't know this month, that day, and whatever else at this time. I don't know. What I do know is we literally have only gotten a trailer. And previous releases has gotten a lot. And not everything came like even at this point. You know what I mean? What is this? Is this an actual good trailer? This fucker like posts trailers of GTA 6 like every day. It's like never-ending GTA 6 trailers out of this channel. Dude. They are killing it. And they're not just releasing like GTA 6 trailers, but dude, they have released so many GTA 6 trailers, it's not even funny. And I suppose they're going to keep releasing GTA 6 trailers. I mean, look how many views they keep getting on this stuff. Wow, look how active they are. They have posted so many GTA 6 trailers, it's like not even funny. Screen culture. I'm literally just going to subscribe because that is literally like the 10th different GTA 6 trailer or more in the past year that I've seen get popped out of this channel. That's crazy. If I did some shit like that, people would be calling me a clickbaiter. If I did some shit like this all the time, people would be like calling me a straight up clickbaiter probably. So that's all I'm trying to say, ladies and gentlemen. I agree with this person. Marketing year is almost here. 2025 is upon us, and we are heading into a full year of trailers, screenshots. Now, do you guys believe that, or do you believe it's cap? Do you guys absolutely believe what I'm saying is cap? What is cap? I don't know. A lot of fucking children say it these days. They're like, cap, that's cap. That is cap. No. This is a cap. This is a cap. 2025 is upon us, and we are, or maybe it's a hat, whatever. You know what I'm saying, though. apparently cap means like you're full of shit. 2025 is upon us, and we are heading into a year full of trailers and screenshots. Their marketing could start as early as February. Not long now till we're cruising down Vice City on a sunny day watching traffic and pedestrians doing their stuff with more realism than RDR2. New ways to steal the jet from military base and then wreaking havoc with it. Watching the new, more immersive Wanted status add more stars. What are you most excited about? Lucia in a bikini. That's fantastic. That is absolutely fantastic. I'll be the first to say it. Prostitutes and different kinds of food. Prostitutes and different kinds too. Time to add cultures, more culture to my background. I think everything will start between April or May. Well, that they still plan to launch it in 2025. Exactly. If this really is a 2025 release in fall of 2025, if that's what we're to believe until further notice, we got to keep in mind that even during the release of GTA 5 Trailer 2, this game was coming out in spring 2013 and then it came out in fall. Also with Red Dead Redemption 2. This game with Trailer 2, it said release date was spring 2018, and then it actually came out in October, aka the fall. So, even though the actual release date is fall 2025 today, that doesn't mean it will actually come out in fall 2025. Am I announcing a delay? Am I saying it's been delayed? Am I saying it's going to get delayed? No. As of now, the release date is fall 2025. Take-Two Interactive or Rockstar Games during an earnings call will definitely let me know if it's been delayed. Or maybe Rockstar Games will make that announcement before they do. That's how I find out if something's been delayed or something. Instead of what the community really thinks is going on, to be honest. So, if this game is supposedly coming out in fall 2025, like it really supposedly is at the moment, and that could change, even with Trailer 2 for GTA 5 and RDR 2, they're saying spring this 2018 and spring 2013. Well, the games got delayed by 6 more months and then they finally came out. So, gotta look out for that stuff, but at the moment it's coming out in fall 2025. So if it is coming out in fall 2025, they have a lot of trailers to give us. We need a trailer 2. Supposedly we need a third trailer. The launch trailer comes out in September or something. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about and explaining? We are in the year of the marketing, ladies and gentlemen. It's right around the corner. It's upon us. It'll be here soon. In a couple of days. It will enter 2025. Makes you wonder, don't it? What they're going to give us in 2025. Metaphorically speaking, just because of today. Let's say the game does come out in October 2025. It actually comes out in October of 2025. What are you hoping to see throughout the year of 2025? I mean, obviously you want Trailer 2. Everyone's been waiting for Trailer 2 all year, it seems like. Obviously you were expecting to probably get a third trailer at some point. You probably want Rockstar Games to put out a gameplay trailer. What are some things you're hoping to see across 2025 as we approach the supposed release date of GTA 6 in fall of 2025? You only have Trailer 1. What are you hoping to see throughout 2025 in relation to GTA 6 news, informations, or trailers or screenshots? Just give me a whole list. Give me a whole list of items you're hoping to see across the span of 2025. How many trailers do you hope they put out? How many gameplay trailers would you like to see? How many screenshots should they put out? How many photos of GTA 6 should they put out? How many announcements should they make? What are your thoughts, opinions, and ideas on the year 2025 and the entirety of 2025 for Grand Theft Auto 6? Isn't this something, ladies and gentlemen? Isn't this absolutely something? I don't know how somebody did this, but I swear to God, AI is literally just... Eventually, Hollywood's not going to need actors. Eventually, you won't even need to hire actors anymore. AI will just make something for you. There's literally going to be motion pictures in the future that aren't even made in a big-ass Hollywood studio, and we don't need Adam Sandler and Leonardo DiCaprio to be like the main character. At the most, we might just need like voice actors, and AI is literally just going to make stuff for us. It's literally made this just based off Red Dead Redemption 2. There's the serial killer. In the future, AI will be making our movies. This is a 5-minute, 50-second clip of somebody just showing off characters from RDR2. I don't know how they did this, but this literally just tells me how far we've come. It wasn't even like a year or two ago where AI seemed like dumb. So this is where AI is at right now, huh? This was posted a month ago. Look how advanced AI has gotten. AI is going to be making our movies in the future. How do you even make this? This wasn't filmed. This is not like all these people actually like went out and filmed all this shit. No. AI made this. Artificial intelligence, what we call AI. Some program, somewhere, don't know how, don't know why, literally made this. It was created. Somehow AI created all this. Aberdeen Pig Farm. And again, I wouldn't know how they put this together, and they should probably keep that secret to themselves so nobody else knows how to do it, and they can be like the only one that does this or some shit. Protect your brand, right? But I don't know, you know, this is fascinating. Makes me wonder if they used the video game or like how they did this. This is the future right here, ladies and gentlemen. This is the future. Embrace the future, because there's no stopping it. It's already in front of you. Look what AI created. That's Crips. This is Charlotte. This is Hermit. Supposedly the Hermit, the guy with the rare shotgun. There's Evelyn Miller. The Wapiti Indian Reservation. It's like ChatGPT made a movie. Rains Fall. Eagle Flies. The O'Driscoll Boys. Alright, what else? Colm O'Driscoll. It's impressive, isn't it? The Murphy Brood. What the fuck is that? The Skinner Boys. The Braithwaites. Braithwaite Manor. Even though this is like a real place though. But this is what AI made. The Grays. The Lemoyne Raiders. Guys even sitting in the back. They're smoking cigarettes. Laramie Gang. Del Lobo Gang. Edgar Ross. Kind of looks like him. He could be Edgar Ross. Agent Milton. Leviticus Cornwall. Angelo Bronte. You're gonna tell me someone got together and threw this together? Nah. Somehow AI did this. Somehow. How do you even do that? That's wild to me. That's absolutely wild to me. So, you're hoping for screenshots, 2 gameplay trailers, 1 more trailer, and a launch trailer. So you're thinking we're only getting 1 more trailer. That's fine. It's an opinion. They have like 5 trailers left. You're open for screenshots. I Had Fun by Sean Going to the Movies. I Had Fun... okay, I don't understand. Oh, You Had Fun by Sean, I'm Going to the Movies. I'll see you later. I'll see you later. It's not capped. 2025 will be the year of Rockstar. I think the reason why there wasn't info this year is because most developers are focused on making the trailer and working on the game, like testing, bug fixing, etc. I bet they've rewritten some stuff too now that Trump is president. That changes everything. I don't know about that. Is this actually live? It feels like it's live. I'm alive. Live right now in front of your ass, you know? Link video. Oh, Jeremy's World. Link video. Rockstar is salty because we got the leaks, so now they make us pay. February 7th. So you believe in February 7th. The 27th theory lives on. In the form of February 7th. Maybe. Jub, maybe. But I think you're wrong. I think you're wrong. We'll find out, though. We'll find out. We'll find out about all that. I bet money on an October release. I did a GTA 6 video, but nothing happened. I find out the popular of my channel eventually. Yeah, you know, in my opinion, Jeremy, I'm just not even going to be mean or nothing about it. I'm just going to help you out and tell you what I think real quickly, okay? It's kind of like I said the other day. Where's Jeremy at? How do I like... Oh, I saw something. Right here. Right here. It's like I was saying the other day, you know. You can't necessarily expect a fuckload of views on a video that's out of, like, your realm of videos. What I mean is, like, all your views, you got 28,000 views, and you probably got a bunch of these subscribers from that video. I'm sure a handful of them, even 50, subscribe to you for GTA 3 or something. Or right here, 3,000, you know, GTA 3, GTA 3, GTA 3. GTA 3 is your 3 most popular videos. You got 2,000 views on RDR2, and then GTA 3, GTA 3. You know what I mean? Like, your 5 of your 6 most viewed videos are GTA 6. You can kind of gauge on, like, where you're at in the algorithm. Or, what you should do... Let me go back to my desk real quick and log into my computer. What you could do is this, okay? You could test it out. Go onto your computer in the YouTube studio. Go onto your computer in the YouTube studio. I don't know if Jeremy's even still watching. Maybe he is, maybe he's not. And you click on the inspiration tab. And that's how you kind of find out like what YouTube thinks, what kind of channel you are. So if it's a bunch of like GTA 3 videos, then maybe it sees you as a GTA 3 YouTube channel. I don't know. But my advice, if you want to break out of that, you should probably just start doing GTA 6 content if that's what you want to do. I don't know how you like make the algorithm understand like what you're doing on YouTube, but I don't know. It might be a little confused from being like LA Noire and then you titled your video this, new GTA Online mod, Red Dead Redemption 1, San Andreas, Snow in GTA 3, Red Dead Redemption 1, you got Jason. This is actually a good video though. That's actually a pretty good video. You know, that's actually the kind of stuff that I would probably do in Red Dead Redemption 2. Just something to think about. And maybe you don't upload every day either, you know? You kind of like, you're not like the most consistent like YouTuber either, in my opinion. I feel like I go live like every day, 21 hours ago, 1 day ago, 2 days ago, 3 days ago, 4 days ago, 6 days ago, 7 days ago, 9 days ago, 10, 10, 11, 11, 11, 11, 12, 2 weeks ago, So I feel like I'm pretty consistent, even like throwing videos up 1 day ago, 3 days ago, 4, 7 days ago. I mean, consistency is going to be pretty important, obviously, on the platform. And, you know, I wouldn't really judge your video after like a day, in my opinion. I would maybe like probably see how it's doing in like 2 or 3 days, because maybe like it'll go viral tomorrow, you know? I don't know why a lot of YouTubers do this. They'll like upload a video, an hour will go by, and then they already think it fucking sucks. It's like, dude, there's videos that have been on the platform for like 20 years, okay? Like, every time you upload a video, make sure you like your video. Like, even 5 years from now, this video might still be on the platform. And try not to judge your video after like a day is what I think. Didn't get enough views after a day. I mean, 27's not a pretty number. But, I mean, you only have 176 subscribers, you know. You're not supposed to have, like, you're not going to get, like, 1 million views every time you upload. I mean, you only have 176 subs. How many views are you supposed to get on a video having this many subs? How many views am I supposed to get on a video having this many subs? Anything over 3,000 is a W, in my opinion. Even, like, this live stream with 17,000. That was a fucking W. 3,000, that was a W. Videos I upload, a couple of these, like, I got 2,800 views on this one. That was pretty good. That's more than I have in subs. Exploring the GTA 6 map before GTA 6, that's a bigger view count than my sub count. W's. I don't always have W's though, you know. I have like less views than my sub count sometimes. You know, kind of like you, Jeremy. Sometimes you just, I don't know. But with only 176 subs, I wouldn't assume like you're gonna get like 1 million views every time you upload a video. People gotta remember, like, your sub count, you know, how many views do you think you're supposed to get? You're not gonna get millions, you know. That's a viral video if you get 1 million. Any best guess is February 7th, since that's the next investors call. I don't know. Do I think GTA 6 would have a surprise trailer without any advertisements? Yeah, they'll probably drop a trailer at random and they won't even mention it. I don't know when, but they hired new writers, both worked on controversial comedy shows from the late 2000s and early 2010s. Nice. I think the reason why there wasn't any info this year is because most developers are focused on making the trailer and working on the game. I think I already read these comments. I think the reason why there wasn't info this year is because... Oh, yeah, I already read that comment. I read it earlier. 2029 PC release. I hope AI and quantum computing will be able to optimize games and compress game files for low-end players in the future. You guys got to remember, though, AI might just end up, like, changing everything. Like, be careful how cool you think AI really is, you know? Because I'm so serious. There might come a day where Hollywood movies aren't even made in Hollywood anymore. Hollywood movies might eventually get created in like AI might make a start making Hollywood movie productions. All right, I think I don't want to talk about really anything about like Reddit or anything else like that. I feel like we're pretty much all caught up with like what people are talking about on Reddit and the community and the fan base and all that stuff. Influencer mechanic. Nope, there's some more stuff. Waiting hurts, but be patient. It's gonna be worth it. Patience is bitter, but its fruit is sweet. The art of GTA 6. Very true, very true, very true. Since auto moderator can allow garbage, but not this. Hear me out. Y'all already know Rockstar knows about this schizophrenic circle jerk, and they know when they don't even need to drop shit for hype, when they got every unemployed motherfucker in here raving about how the next effing trailer, raving about the next effing theory. Shit. They probably were planning to do something on the 27th until everyone made it known. They don't want to drop something on a date everyone already suspected. Plus, if you keep crying about the next release date, I'm not trying to hear people talk about what could have been when they find some cool stuff in the game files that ended up rushed and unused when it comes to PC. STFU, and be patient, and maybe good things will come to you sooner. Now, everybody who's watching, and there is some of you watching, do you agree with this point of view? Hey Leslie, how are you doing? Do you agree with that point of view? Do you believe there was actually going to be something that was going to happen on the 27th? And maybe they just didn't do anything because everybody thought something was going to happen? Hear me out. Y'all already know Rockstar knows about this schizophrenic circle jerk, and they probably know that they don't even need to drop anything for hype when they got every unemployed MF in here raving about the next effing theory. Shit, they probably were planning to do something on the 27th until everyone made it known. They don't want to drop something on a date everyone already suspected. Plus, if you keep crying about the release date, I'm not trying to hear people talk about what could have been when they find some cool stuff in the game files that ended up rushed and unused when it comes to PC. STFU and be patient, and maybe good things will come to you sooner. For the people that, you know, was so invested in the 27 theory, for example. That is a theory, you know, maybe it's true. Ah, yes, I'm sure Rockstar's top priority is the 300 daily users here. A lot of people here massively overestimate the influence we have here. This sub is a prime example of the echo chamber effect. Ha! You think Rockstar bats an eye over what this subreddit and some YouTubers say? For the love of God, dude, they don't care. No one cares in there. It's a very special matter that is being discussed only by the highest in the chain. No one gives a care about a sub and a few YouTubers up there. If everyone expects February 7th on this sub or anywhere else, and that's their plan, they're sticking to it. Because it's a planned thing that they are preparing for in advance, like way before the planned dates. They don't care about you or the community, Slick, move on. Not sure if the post is criticizing people who write such things, or OP seriously means what is written. 22D chess, OP can lean either way depending on the backlash. The other day, a guy went off saying they only released the trailer because they'd released the Netflix version of the game and it was so bad. What do you guys think? Do you think Rockstar Games pays attention to these subreddits, and could this be like true? Maybe they were going to do something on the 27th, but maybe they didn't because everybody thought something was going to happen? What do you guys think? Yo, Leslie, what's up? Nah, I don't believe it. Nah, I don't think they're that petty. You don't think so? You really don't think so? I don't know much about the game right now, but the one thing that I hope they get right is the guns. I don't want a gun that just sounds like it's shooting fast. I want a gun that's actually shooting fast. Like the MP5 should be dumping bullets like no tomorrow. But for me to be on the same 60 round mag for 15 to 20 whole seconds, straight is crazy on a fully auto. That's all I ask, honestly. Let me actually tear shit up and dump mags. To add on to this, I don't mind that I'll have to buy more ammo often as a result. That's just the cost of handling business. People type so fucking stupid on the internet sometimes. I want more customization and realistic gun sounds. One of the worst things about 5 is how soft and impactless the guns feel. 4 had awesome ragdoll and hit reaction animation. Max Payne 3 had the best gunplay by far of anything I've played since Black. And RDR2 obviously has unreal gunplay mechanic and hit reaction. I can't understand how they dropped the ball so hard with 5. But hopefully 6 improves. I get it. If the gun is supposed to have a fast rate of fire, it should. So any SMG should go through mags like crazy fast. Especially when you have smaller mags. Kind of agree with that too. I feel like I fire fully auto weapons in Call of Duty. Like I literally just pull the trigger and 2 seconds later the clip is empty. Like Some SMGs really do dump bullets, like they're trying to get rid of them and it needs to be right now. Like some of these submachine guns really do dump bullets just rapid fire quickly. Like fucking 20 bullets in one direction after like 2 seconds. It's crazy. I'd like to add to that idea. Have more customization on the gun. Have me choose more than 1 or 2 of each attachment options. Have snipers have 4 different optics and ranges. Let us buy heat seeking. Like be able to see like heat, you know, like go into like heat. Have us even get like night vision. Have a scope be like night vision. But you have to customize your sniper rifle that way. You don't get like night vision and then you also get like heat, like be able to see heat. Customization like that would be really nice, honestly. Like more customization on guns. Have snipers have different optics and ranges. Have different sized mags, including a smaller mag to reload faster. I am somewhat comparing this to COD, what I was thinking too. Just be nice to see a lot of players with different ways they customize their gun loadout rather than the same attachments on all of them, you know? Yeah, that always bothered me in GTA 5. Gun sounds don't match the actual gunshots most of the time. Honestly, I'd enjoyed the need to go buy ammo more often. I very rarely ever stop at ammunition to begin with. I want the sounds to feel harder. All the guns in 5 sound soft, flat, and harmless. I agree too. You don't even know if like you're like hurting the people you're shooting at sometimes. Especially with a silencer on, you like barely hear anything. The only exceptions I've found to that are in the MK2 SMG, MP5K, and the service carbine, aka the M16. These two sound hard-hitting. The service carbine especially. Also, make each gun feel more realistic with its punchingness. I hope they make first-person mode much more better. Hopefully they add switches. Give me Max Payne 3 shooting mechanics with GTA 4 driving. Play COD, and then they get 18 downvotes. Yep, the next 3 months will be the litmus test for whenever we will see the game next year or not. For Grand Theft Auto 5 and RDR2, the second trailer released half a year before the planned release date. What's with YouTube and selecting top chat? I always have to switch it to live chat. Oh, I don't know. Isn't it weird that the holiday sales post says it's the last week, while it's a bit more than 1 week left before sales ends? I'm not sure. I think Jason and Lucia are going to betray each other. Rockstar did say Jason will have a major pivotal role. Jason will have a major pivotal role, huh? Do you think GTA 6 price can be more than the usual price of all PS5 games, which is usually $70? Do you guys think GTA 6 is going to cost more than $70? Would you pay it if the starting price was $100? If the entry price for a copy of GTA 6 was $99.99 US, are you going to buy it? Don't worry. You'll pay for it on PS5, PS6, probably PS7 as well. So you'll have paid a nice $250. Agreed. That's probably what is going to happen. When PS6 comes out, everybody's just going to buy the game again. There's a reason why Grand Theft Auto 5 is the second best-selling game of all time. The game has been re-released on 7 different consoles. It's kind of easy to be the second best-selling title of all time when you release it on 7 different platforms. And the only thing that has sold more copies than you is Minecraft, because it's on every platform, and even on iPad and mobile and stuff. Minecraft is everywhere. You can play it on anything, even a phone, somehow. That's how Minecraft becomes the best-selling game of all time. Grand Theft Auto 5, second best-selling game of all time because it came out like 7 different times. You got like 7 people, or you got like a bunch of people buying the game for the first time on the Xbox 360, and then they bought it again on the Xbox One, and now they have an Xbox Series X and they bought it again. And they also have a computer and they bought it on the computer. There's plenty of people that have probably bought it at least 4 times. And what if you have another console? There might have been a time or two you bought it on another console. I can't even think how many times I bought GTA 5. I bought it for the Xbox 360. I do have it on the PC. I have bought it for PS4 and Xbox One. And I have bought it for Xbox Series X. I bought it 5 times at least. The only consoles I haven't bought it for is PS3 and PS5. I've bought GTA 5 a handful of times, you know what I mean? I participated in the fact that it is the second best selling game. But what do you guys think it's going to cost? But this person's right. Don't worry. You're going to pay for it on the PS5, the PS6, and you'll probably buy it again on the PS7 when the PS7 comes out. Yeah, you all probably will. You'll buy it on your PS5s and your Xbox Series, and the game will be re-released on the next consoles, and you can't even use your PS5 or your Xbox Series version on the new generation. Rockstar will make it so you have to buy the PS6 version, the Xbox 2 version. They'll make you have to buy it if you want to play it on the new console. And then when the consoles after those consoles come out, like PS7, they'll make you buy it again. Unless you want to get stuck playing the PS6 version. Maybe they'll make the PS6 version backwards compatible. And then there's all the PC players. All the GTA 6 PC players. Even all the people that are going to for sure buy it twice at least. Because you're going to get a PS5 or an Xbox Series S just so you can play the game. And then you're going to sell it at a later time or something, or keep it. And then you're going to buy this game for the second time on the PC. Plenty of people are going to buy this game multiple times and they just don't know it yet. Especially the PC players. Because if they want to play it on day one, they'll have to get a console. They'll have to buy it on console. And the stubborn ones won't. The stubborn PC players will not get a console. They'll just wait. They'll suffer on purpose. They will purposely suffer just to wait to play the game for the first time on the PC. And maybe they'll watch someone's gameplay videos or something. I don't know. But I almost guarantee that even everybody watching this live stream, all 41 of you, myself included, I'm probably gonna buy the game multiple times. Like, I can already see it already. I can already see how I'm gonna buy it twice before the game even comes out. I can already see how I'm gonna buy it 3 times before the game even comes out. I already see myself buying a physical collector's edition for the PlayStation 5. I already see myself buying a physical collector's edition for the Xbox Series. And then I already see myself buying the game digitally at least once for the Xbox Series or PS5. If I have both consoles, I might just digitally buy it on both. I'm already buying the game 4 times before the game even comes out. And then I got a computer here. I could buy it on PC too. Is that pathetic or what? Is it pathetic that I'm actually going to actually buy a collector's edition for the PlayStation? Collector's edition for the Xbox, even buy it a 3rd time just to make sure I digitally buy it and have it digitally downloaded, ready to go. And maybe if I get a PS5 Pro, then I'll digitally buy it over there too. Does that sound pathetic? Does it sound pathetic that I'm purposely just going to buy 2 collector's items, 1 for each console, maybe just hide it in my closet or something, and then actually buy the game twice to play it? Is it pathetic that I'm actually going to buy this game 4 times probably? 2 times digitally for each console, and then twice collector's editions? Is that pretty sad or what? Is that pretty sad? But how much would you buy? How much would you pay for GTA 6? Would you pay 70? What if 70 is too cheap? What if the game is worth 100? Would you pay 100? How much would you pay? It's a good idea, really. I mean, you're not going to be able to get a collector's edition. I'm willing to throw down some money. I might even take my YouTube checks that I'm about to start getting here soon and start stacking it. That's how I'll just get the collector's editions and the digital editions, and I won't even have to pay for that out of pocket. I'll just make my YouTube income or something pay for it. I don't know. But I think I might. When else am I going to get a collector's edition for the PS5 or the Xbox Series? It's one of those things where you better do it when the occasion presents itself. Because you're not going to be able to do it later. And then later I can just buy the digital version. The more you give Rockstar your money, the more they can do. Yeah, fuck it, right? Like, the only reason they had a $2 billion, $3 billion budget for GTA 6 is because of GTA Online. Like, that's the only reason. Like, all the shark cards and stuff, they had a blank check to make whatever game they wanted. I think it will stay at $60 for Standard Edition and go up for a Special Edition. No, it won't. There's no way it will. There's no way it will. There's no way it will. Ladies and gentlemen, please type in the chat, what is the going rate for a brand new game on PS5? PS5 new games. What is the going rate for brand new games on PlayStation 5? What is the starting cost? What is the starting cost? How much are you paying for your brand new games? How much have you been paying for your brand new games on PlayStation 5? Forget sales. Forget about sales. Forget about what games cost. Forget about what games are costing right now. Like brand new games. PlayStation 5, brand new. Black Ops 6 right now, $70. Dragon Ball Sparkling Zero, $70. Marvel Spider-Man 2 on the PlayStation 5, $70. No way. No way at all, in any way, shape, or form, is GTA 6 it's not gonna be 60. There's no way. Madden NFL 25 for the PlayStation 5, $70. This is originally $70. You can get it today for $30. Silent Hill 2, $70. Cyberpunk's been out for a little while. I don't think that's a good, gauge, okay? Cyberpunk came out, 4 years ago. These games came out, this year. So, the entry price for games, the standards, the get-in price is $70. Black Myth Wukong is $65. I'm just saying, there's no way. There's absolutely no way at all that you're not paying less than 70. There's no way. Oh, I didn't know that other new games are at 70. Yeah, the new games are at 70 these days. Everything for PlayStation 5, everything for Xbox Series, we're at 70 now. It's not even 60. I remember when PS2 games were 50 or something, and then they went up to 60. We're done with 60. We're at 70. You want a brand new game on the Xbox Series? You want a brand new game on the PS5? You need $70. You want Black Ops 6 that just came out not even that many months ago? 70. You want the brand new Madden game? 70. You want the new Dragon Ball Z game? 70. You want NBA 2K25? Usually it's 70. You want to play Warhammer? 70. You want to play EA Sports College Football 25 or even the new FIFA game? 70. You want to play that new Indiana Jones game that just came out? 70. And Star Wars Outlaws is usually 70. I guess you can get it for 40 today. So what do you think, ladies and gentlemen? Do you think GTA 6 price can be more than the usual price of all games, new games these days on new consoles, which are usually 70? We're in the days of 70. The days of 60 are over. New games are now 70. I regularly type Grand Theft Auto into the Xbox search bar in the Xbox store because sometimes the game will pop up before it's available. It will be there, but say not available to buy. Yeah, it's not there yet. $60 is too low, I believe, for GTA 6. Dude, I'm gonna ask a new poll question. This is my way to talk to the audience sometimes. So what's next for Grand Theft Auto 6? I let you guys vote on a poll. You guys said trailer 2. A fourth of you said nothing. 16% says a Rockstar Games announcement, and a little bit less at 15% says screenshots. So everyone's thinking the very next thing is going to be trailer 2. What's the maximum price you'd pay to play GTA 6? Now, this is the most you'd be willing to spend. This is the absolute most you'd absolutely be willing to spend on GTA 6. At what dollar amount is it not worth it anymore? What is the maximum price you'd pay to play Grand Theft Auto 6 for one copy? One copy of the game. If it wasn't $70, what would be like your cutoff point? If the game had a price of $150, you'd still pay it. If the price of the game was $200, would you still play it? This is a game of where's your cutoff? At what price is it too expensive and you are not going to pay that price? For Grand Theft Auto 6, what is the maximum price you'd be willing to pay? So for example, unless there's like a base edition of like GTA 6 for 70, right? Unless you can get like GTA 6 for 70, like you're not going to buy it. Like you're stopping at 70. Like if GTA 6 is announced and it's $100, you're not buying it. You're going to wait for the game to be 70 or something. You're going to wait for a sale. There's probably some people out there like that. Don't be ashamed to vote that way. So, is $70 where you draw the line? You'll buy the standard edition for 70. You will not pay even a penny over 70 bucks. Not including taxes, of course. $70, not including all the extra taxes and whatnot to buy the game. At what price does GTA 6 become too expensive? Vote now. So for example, if your cutoff is 80, like Leslie just said, I think 80 sounds about right. Vote for 70. Your cutoff is 70. Or vote for 100. Where is your cutoff? Where's the maximum price you'd be willing to pay for GTA 6? Not even the Ultimate Edition. Not even the Ultimate Edition. Just to play the game. You can think about this any way you want to think about it. Just think about the cost to play. If the cheapest cost wasn't 70 and if it was 100, is that where you draw the line? You will not pay over 100 to play GTA 6. Do you draw the line at 150? And maybe you're thinking about it like that's the Ultimate Edition and the Standard Edition is still 70. I mean just the cost. Just to play the game. To get just the basic edition. And that even means like 200. That even means like how I put 200 in the poll. Like 200 is your cutoff. Like to even just get a copy of the Standard Edition for GTA 6 costs 200. That's where you draw the line. You would actually go to 200. Where do you draw the line for playing GTA 6? If it costs 200, I'm not buying it. But if it costs 150, you would pay for that. There you go. Vote for 150. Some people are going to stop at 70. Some people are not going to pay 100. Some people are going to pay 100, but they would never pay 150. Some people don't give a shit. They'll hand Rockstar Games a blank check. If you're one of those blank check boys, you want to vote for the highest sum. Maybe you're not kidding. Maybe you really would pay $500 to play GTA 6. At what point does it become too expensive and not worth it? Would you pay $500? Does $500 for a copy to play GTA 6, does it seem worth it? I have one more question. I have one more question after that question. The poll. I have one more question, a poll question after this poll. I just have one more question. Just one more question. It's a good question too. It's a really good question. It's a really good question. You're going to like this question, okay? It's a good question. I honestly think GTA 6 will cost 80, and it might. It might cost 80. It might. My cutoff would be 200. It's not going to... If it's going to cost like 200, I'm not going to buy it. I think 80 sounds about right. 150 for the digital Ultimate Edition. If it's going to cost 200, I'm not buying it. Why not? Same here, to be honest. I'd rather miss out. More than 70 is ridiculous since it's a game and not a device or a machine. We have to remember that it's only a game, bro. So 500 would be a bit crazy. I have another question. You might even think my next question is fucking crazy. And maybe the results of the poll will be even crazier, okay? I have another good, really good question for everybody. You guys are going to like the next question. I'm going to let the poll get to like 25 votes. I realize we don't have thousands of people watching. I can't get 1,000 people to vote on this. There's like 40 of you watching. Let's get this poll to like 25 so I can ask another question. I'll cut it off at 25 votes. I got like 40 watching. The poll has only 14 votes. Let's get a couple more votes on this. Let's get it to 25 votes and I'll ask another question. Help me out here, ladies and gentlemen. I only need 10 more of you. 15 of you already voted. Give me 10 more votes. Throw me a bone here. Give me to 25 votes. Give me to 25 votes. We can gauge that. We can absolutely gauge that. With 25 votes. Help me out here, ladies and gentlemen. I'm at 15 votes, ladies and gentlemen. I'm at 15 votes. I need to get to 25. Throw me a bone. We got 16 votes. Let's get 9 more. Just need 9 more of you guys to vote on the poll. Let's get to 25. 17, ladies and gentlemen. I got 17. I need 8 more. I need 8 more of you to throw down a vote real quick. Come on now. Don't be shy. What's up, Tony Davis? How are you doing? The pre-orders are definitely going to cost like 60. I don't think Rockstar would price themselves out. I think the price hike to 70 is in preparation for GTA 6. I really think GTA 6 is going to come in at 70. We're at 18 votes, ladies and gentlemen. I need 7 more. I need 7 more so I can move on. If you're bored, if you're annoyed, if you want me to move on, there's only one way you get me to move on. You get that poll to 25 votes. You're doing good, Tony? That's great. That's fantastic. That's fantastic. Alright, I'm going to browse at the video game category real quick while I wait on that. The pre-orders are definitely going to cost like 60. Nah, probably cost 70. Play Bobby right. It's going to be 70. No way. I got 19 votes. Thank you all to everybody who's actually participated in the voting. I still need 6 more votes. 6 more of you guys. Don't be shy. You don't even have to type a message. I don't know why. Just throw a vote down. Just throw one on there. I don't care what you vote for. No one cares, you know. It's all good, honestly. Hell yeah, we got 20. 5 more, just 5 more. 5 to go, and I'll leave it alone. I'll make my next poll, and I won't even mention it no mo. So what's going on with Grand Theft Auto 4 online at the moment? Let me just browse at that. It's Sunday. How many people are playing it on a Sunday? Let's find out. So, nobody. Just me and another person. Friendly fire on. Friendly fire off, I mean.
Stick it up your ass, Einstein.
I got a problem. I got a problem. Got a problem. I got a problem. GTA 4 Online loads so fast. Yeah, not bad, right? That loaded real quick. It's literally just me and another guy. Unless there's like another lobby that's full and I couldn't get into it. Oh, I have a wanted level. They're totally going to blame me for that. Oh, that's funny. Now we have another person joining. One more vote. Just one more person. Come on, everybody. One more vote. So I can make another poll and I'll stop talking about polls and shit, okay? Just one more vote. One more vote and I'll make the next poll. The next poll is a good poll. Oh, someone else joins. Now we got 4. Is that an RPG, partner? Look, my guy, let me show you how to really play with the RPG. Because you obviously don't know how and you don't know why. And here comes a fucking 5th person now. Alright, question number 2. Okay, to play Grand Theft Auto 6 a week early, a week before Grand Theft Auto 6 comes out, how much would you pay? Like, to play the game a week early, just to play it a week before everybody else. The game comes out on Saturday, you get it the whole Saturday before, to play it for a whole week before it comes out. How much would you be willing to pay to play the game an entire week early? What would be your price, your maximum price, if somebody offered you a copy to play Grand Theft Auto 6 an entire week early? How much would you pay to do it? You get Grand Theft Auto 6 an entire week early. How much would you pay? Just to play the game a week before anybody else. How much would you be willing to pay? Because there is literally people on this planet that would pay a lot of money. Like, $1,000 isn't even a lot of money to to some people. Aiden Ross offers GTA 6. Hold on. So Aiden Ross offered $500,000 if he could play GTA 6 early. You know who Aiden Ross is? Yeah, he literally said that like a year ago. He'd be willing to pay somebody $500,000 if they got him a copy of GTA 6 even a week early. $500,000 he would give somebody for a copy of GTA 6. XQC. Maybe you've heard of XQC. Maybe you've seen his videos a time somewhere. He offered $1 million if he could get a copy of GTA 6 early. If somebody could get him a copy of GTA 6 even a week early, he would give that person $1 million. You know what Michael said? XQC claims he would pay Rockstar $1 million to get Grand Theft Auto 6 even a day early. He would pay $1 million just to even play it one day early, just a whole 24 hours. $1 million just to have it one day early. Crazy, right? And then Michael said, "Tell that dumbass to put the $1 million in my account. I'll get the game for him a day early. Promise. Non-refundable direct deposit required." So apparently Ned Luke would get him a copy of GTA 6 even a day early just for $1 million. Whether Ned Luke is being serious or he's just kidding. It's not too late to get one for today's... Wait. Right. XQC claims he would pay Rockstar $1 million to get GTA 6 even just a day early. Aiden Ross would pay $500,000 to play it early. How much would you be willing to pay? You got people out here willing to pay like $1 million to play it just a day early. How much would you be willing to pay to even play it for a week early? Motherfuckers out here offering $1 million just to play it a whole day before anybody else. That's how much GTA 6 is worth. Every day early is worth $1 million. XQC is saying that he would pay $7 million if he could get the game a week early. XQC would pay $7 million to play the game a week early. He'd pay $1 million to play the game even just a day early. That's kind of wild to me. But hey, maybe like him going viral, or maybe the people buying like subscriptions or memberships, or his like new people subscribing, maybe the cost is worth it. Maybe the $1 million is absolutely worth it. Maybe it is worth it to like spend $1 million just to get GTA 6 a day early. Crazy, huh? Because those guys know how popular the game is going to be. They will gladly dish out $500,000 or even $1 million just to show the world that they played Grand Theft Auto 6 before anybody else had the chance to play it. It would be like a bragging rights thing. Like, oh, look how fucking cool I am, guys. I paid $1 million, and Rockstar gave me a copy of GTA 6 early. I'm so fucking smart. And I'm literally going to get GTA 6, and I guess I'll get to play it a day later for the low price of like $70. So, I don't know, maybe it's not worth it. Maybe just wait, right? I don't know. But what it looks like you guys would stop at $100. The maximum price you guys would willingly pay to play GTA 6 a week early is only $100. You wouldn't even dish out even $1,000. Yeah, right. Something like GTA 6, you guys gonna have to come a little bit stronger than that. The entry point is probably $1,000. You see, you guys would lose the bidding war because while you only bid $100, someone like Aiden Ross or XQC would swoop in and then just right away, I bid $1 million. I bid $1 million to play this a week early. You voted $1,000? Dude, I don't know what I would play for it a week early. Like, from a YouTube perspective, $1,000 is cheap. I think I would hella scrape together $1,000 really quick to have the shit a week early, and I would hella pay that. Do you know what you could do in a week? Do you know like how much of GTA 6 I could play in a week? I could probably play the whole thing and see everything. $1,000? Fuck. Let me get my checkbook. Maybe I'll finish GTA 6 before that $1,000 check bounces. Just kidding. But nah, for real. Especially YouTubers. Every Grand Theft Auto YouTuber and a lot of YouTubers, period, they would gladly pay $1,000 to play GTA 6 a week early. They wouldn't even flinch. They would just grab a stack and be like, here you go. And now they have GTA 6 a whole week early. They already know they're going to make their $1,000 back. All the videos they create, the live streams, the people donating money, people buying memberships, they're not even going to struggle to get their $1,000 back. That's why Aiden Ross and XQC are over here offering up like $500,000 and $1 million. Because they already know, by the content they're about to create, by having it beforehand, The content they would absolutely generate, like the money they would generate off the videos for one. The people who bought memberships or subscriptions or whatever for two. And even the people that just donate money, just like donating $20 just to type a comment. That's why they're willing to pay like $1 million. Because $1 million doesn't mean shit when it's like an investment. You're investing $1 million just to have like even GTA 6 a day early. It's like an investment to them. Maybe they can like write it off of their taxes. You know, maybe I'm not thinking about this fully. But they already know they're about to make their money back regardless. From the content they're about to create, from the people buying memberships or subscriptions, or even just like people donating money from them live streaming GTA 6 like a day early. I can already see how they would profit from that. I can already see how they would get their money back. Seems absolutely insane to pay that. Seems absolutely insane to pay $1 million just to get GTA 6 a day early. But the attention that would generate and the content he could create and the money he would make, people buying subscriptions or memberships, the people that would just donate money into his live stream, $1 million looks like fucking pennies now. He would easily get his money back. And if it's an investment, maybe he can just like write it off. I don't know. Seems wild, but someone like that, they wouldn't even give a fuck. They would just pay the $1 million just to have the game a day early. Sean, I'm a full-time father of twins. Yeah, no doubt. Since we are YouTubers, we have to really watch how we spend our money. Of course. I have to watch how I spend my money too. I'm not fucking rich. If I have a job, I'm like living paycheck to paycheck. I'm like probably poorer than you, Leslie. Just because we're YouTubers doesn't mean we got fucking millions in the checking account. I'm just happy to get the rent paid and shit. I'm just happy to keep the internet on, personally. I do not make like a lot of money doing this, if any. YouTubers take what they can get, I promise you. With someone like Aiden Ross and XQC or something, shit. Those guys already have millions of dollars. Those guys have like millions of followers. Even if like 1 million of the followers donated $1, you get your $1 million back. What's up, Mad One? How are you doing? What's happening? What is happening, ladies and gentlemen? Me personally, though, I think I would scrape together $1,000 to play GTA 6 a week early. I already know I probably could get my $1,000 back. Getting all these videos in order. I wouldn't even drop any videos on the platform until the day it actually comes out. Everyone would just be really impressed by the fact that I somehow have like hundreds of videos already ready to be uploaded. That might be impressive to some people. But I already know through like ad revenue and other things and even subbing to the channel, that $1,000, I wouldn't even miss that $1,000. New subscribers, new viewers, videos getting thousands and millions of views, and maybe people buy memberships. I have no idea. I can already see like the money coming in if you got like a monetized like social media account, you know? You'll get your money back for sure. But somebody who just is like a gamer and they don't do any of the stuff I'm talking about, then yeah, you know, it wouldn't make sense to throw down $1,000 just to play the game a week early. Because even a week later, it's not like you're going to post any videos about the game anyways. You're just going to like sit there missing your $1,000 and you don't know why you paid $1,000 just to play a game a week early when you could have waited a week. Someone like me or someone like Aiden Ross or something, we just already know like we're going to get our money back probably anyways. So we'll probably pay a lump sum, even $1,000. Like, fuck it. It's an investment. Pay it. It's like buying a lottery ticket, you know? It might just pay off. You might just get your money back. You never know. Take a chance. Do you remember the feeling waiting for GTA 5 to come out? This feels a whole lot more. Yeah, I remember GTA 5. I remember I pre-ordered it off Amazon. I pre-ordered Grand Theft Auto 5 off Amazon. Rockstar Games announced pre-orders and I went on Amazon.com and I bought it there. You can do that. You can do that with GameStop. You can do that with Amazon. You like create an account, pre-order a game, and then Amazon will just send it to your house. I've done it a couple of times with video games. I've done it with like Dead Rising 2. I've done it with Saw 2. I even did it with Grand Theft Auto 5. There was a while there where I would just go on the internet, Amazon probably, and I would just pre-order my games there. So yeah, I remember Grand Theft Auto 5. I remember like, it wasn't like how it is on YouTube now and people like playing the game. I don't know. There was people that would go to like midnight releases at GameStop even. And then after midnight, they would get a copy of their game, buy it, and then they could play their game like at night. While somebody like me was waiting for Amazon to like drop it off like after the sun came up. So everyone that like the midnight releases would like probably play first. And then someone like me ordering off the internet, you know, we're waiting until the day of. Somebody at the midnight release already been playing for like multiple hours at that point. Nowadays, it don't even make sense to go to a midnight release. It don't even make sense to go on Amazon or GameStop and pre-order a physical copy. When I can literally just be here on my Xbox, buy the game, and then Xbox is going to let me pre-download it, and PlayStation is going to let us pre-download it a week early. We're going to be able to download the whole game onto our console, and all we're waiting for is the minute to play it. Anybody going to a midnight release or waiting for your physical copy, you're going to have to wait for your game to download anyways. Even if you put your game in, you're going to have to be connected to the internet, and then you got like a 200 gigabyte update you got to wait for, and your internet has to deliver it. Like with the way like video gaming is now, it doesn't even make sense to like buy a game physically or go to a midnight release. You're only doing that for the experience at this point. You're only going to a GameStop midnight release for the experience at this point, because people nowadays realize they don't have to do that. They can just pre-order the game. The game console is going to let us pre-download the game a week early. I've done this multiple times now. I did this with Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster a couple months back. Pre-ordered it a week before my console let me download it. I had the game on my console for like a week. Same thing with the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I pre-ordered this a week before the release date. We pre-downloaded it. We were just waiting for the availability to actually play it. Seems like the way to do it, even with Red Dead Redemption 2. This is like the first game I did that for with Red Dead Redemption 2. And I also did it with Cyberpunk. We did this with Cyberpunk back in 2020. So nowadays, I don't go on like the internet and like buy a physical copy to like pre-order and like wait for it to show up. My last time doing that was with Red Dead Redemption 2. From Amazon.com, like I pre-ordered a physical copy, and then they're telling everybody that a week before Red Dead Redemption 2 comes out, everybody who bought the game digitally gets to download it, download the whole game, play it right at midnight on the East Coast. I was like, what the fuck? So people are going to play this game like the night before, and I'm over here waiting for Amazon to bring me the game like hours later. Like people are going to be playing at midnight because they pre-downloaded the whole game. Right at midnight, already going to be playing Red Dead Redemption 2, and I'm going to be sitting around at noon, 12 hours later, waiting for the Amazon truck to show up, give me my Red Dead Redemption 2 game on the PS4, and then I still gotta download it before I can even play it. Fuck that shit. So instead of doing that, I pre-ordered Red Dead Redemption 2 on the Xbox, pre-downloaded it a week early, and right at midnight, we started playing. But yes, I do remember GTA 5's release, but yeah, I don't know. Seems like nowadays the whole like midnight release, getting a physical copy, pre-ordering a physical copy, and waiting for a physical copy. It's just so like fucking 2010 at this point. It's like we're way past that. Everybody can just buy the game right on their console, pre-download it, don't gotta wait for the physical copy, still gotta wait for the... Fuck all that shit. We're not waiting for nothing. Download the games nowadays a week early. We even did the same thing with Saints Row. I got all excited about the Saints Row game for some reason. And then it turned out to be like not even a good game. Pre-ordered it, pre-downloaded it a week early, played it right at midnight. That's how we do gaming nowadays. But yeah, I'll never forget like Dead Rising 2 and Grand Theft Auto 5 and a couple of other games. I would go on like Amazon.com or GameStop or something and we would just get a physical copy. Has your second hard drive not showed up yet? Like, is your PC still not detecting it? I haven't even done that. I haven't even like done that at all. Haven't even like looked into it. Just using my computer to live stream and be on YouTube and put on a show for you guys. I will cross the second hard drive when I get to it. I cried. Wait, I queued at my local game store at midnight. I bought the collector's edition. I got a cap, security deposit bag, and a ton of add-ons. What items do you think GTA 6 Collector's Edition will have? You know, I totally agree with you about that. Yeah, like, not going to the midnight release, you kind of miss out on some stuff. Let me close some of these tabs. You definitely miss out on some stuff. Like, if you don't go to, like, midnight releases or anything like that, you definitely are missing out on some items, you know? I know, like, you can, like, look at, like, say, GTA 5 midnight release. There's videos of it. There are videos of it. There are people that did go to the midnight release of GTA 5. That bag looks very familiar. That bag looks very familiar. That bag must be pretty common for Rockstar Games. Grand Theft Auto 5 midnight release unboxing. Grand Theft Auto 5 midnight release Nerf battle. Yeah, there's a lot of people that posted a lot of videos back in the day about going to the midnight release. And I know you guys got like physical maps and all sorts of stuff, you know. There are so many videos about the Grand Theft Auto 5 midnight release. At various locations. Jesus. That thumbnail is like alone to make you want to click. They just grabbed the biggest knife in their kitchen just to open it. Grand Theft Auto 5 midnight launch in London. Grand Theft Auto 4 midnight release. Yeah. I know how cool the midnight releases really can be. So, does anybody plan on going to a midnight release for Grand Theft Auto 6? Just for, like, nostalgia purposes? Anybody, is that anybody's plan? This is probably going to be my next poll question. Just for fun. I'm having fun with you guys. 28 votes? Fuck it. Next poll. Alright, engage with your audience. Make a new poll. How... Come on. How are you buying Grand Theft Auto 6? Midnight release. Physical copy. Are you going to do a digital download on console? Are you going to order a physical copy off internet? Or waiting for PC? I think the last one can be waiting for PC. I don't know. 'Cause that's literally all you have. You're either doing a midnight release for a physical copy at a game store. You're either doing a digital download on console. I need to reiterate what I mean. How are you buying / playing GTA 6 for the first time? How are you buying Grand Theft Auto 6? Maybe I need to cut this and add it at the end. Cut. Paste. Okay. Alright. So, midnight release, digital download on console, order a physical copy off internet, order a physical copy off internet, or waiting for PC release. A year later. There we go. Start poll. So, It was on 2 discs when I bought it on the Xbox 360. Yes, it was on 2 discs. Yes, it was. L.A. Noire, for example. L.A. Noire. The game L.A. Noire. This game. I bought this game on Xbox 360. It had like 3 or 4 discs. It really did. You would use disc 1 and you would play like the patrol desk and the traffic desk. And then there's probably 3 discs. You would play the patrol desk and the traffic desk, and then homicide desk was on disc 2. And then somewhere in the middle of the vice desk, you put in disc 3, and then the rest of the game was on disc 3. So L.A. Noire, for example, that had like 3 discs. So yeah, it almost doesn't make sense to like buy a physical copy these days. The only ones who should really be buying a physical copy are the ones who really want a collector's edition, besides the people who are just going for like nostalgia purposes. Like, your only reason for going to a midnight release isn't so you think you're playing the game early, because you won't be, because I'm going to be sitting on my fucking ass at my house with the game already pre-downloaded. Ain't no way you're playing the game before me, I promise you. So the only reason you're going to like a midnight release anyways is just for the experience. Just to say you were there. Just to say you did that. Just so 10 years later you can be like, I was at the midnight release for GTA 6 at a GameStop. You know what I mean? Like, you're not going to a midnight release because you actually think you're about to play the game first or something. You got to be going to a midnight release for like just the experience. Just to say you did it. Because of nostalgia. Because that's what you do. You go to midnight releases. And that's who you are. And nobody can change who you are. I remember playing GTA 5 for the first time and was blown away with the size and detail. I remember like playing GTA 5 for the first time too. What I remember is like being at the beginning of the game and being in like Franklin's neighborhood. And it's like how you feel when you play a video game and you don't know anything about the map. I was like a block away from Franklin, just kind of driving around or something. I don't know, I kind of remember my first playthrough of GTA 5. A little bit. That was so long ago though, you know, that was so long ago. So long ago. But I remember something about just like at the beginning of the game, driving around as Franklin, and I had to like go to work or something. But right before I went to work, I was like playing as Franklin and kind of driving around and just checking it out for a minute. And then I went to work or something. And then I came back and played more of the game later. But yeah, I remember the release of GTA 5 for sure. Definitely blown away by what was happening. We had played Grand Theft Auto 4 for so long. We had played so much Grand Theft Auto 4. We were so used to Liberty City. And then we're playing the brand new Grand Theft Auto and we're not even in Liberty City anymore. We're over here lingering in some brand new map I had never seen before. I promise you on my first playthrough I didn't even go out to Sandy Shores. I didn't even explore the map. I didn't do anything. I literally stayed in Los Santos. Even like did the jewelry mission and stuff. It never occurred to me to like leave the city. And then it came to the point where we were all of a sudden Trevor and I was way out in the desert, and then I hit pause and I saw Trevor was on a part of the map that was way north of the city. I'm like, oh, okay, alright. That's what I remember about GTA 5. Not remember anything about the map, or like not knowing anything about the map. Staying in the city because the game had us in the city. I don't even think I left the city. It didn't even occur to me that I should leave the city. It wasn't until like right on that mission where it introduced Trevor Phillips, out of nowhere, now we're in the middle of the desert. I thought it was the desert, but it was Sandy Shores. Looked at the map, it's like, wow, dude, we are way north of Los Santos. Like, Los Santos is way down there. There's all this fog right in between us, and we're way up here. Oh my god, dude. I'm out in the desert now. That's what I remember about GTA 5. I was playing Ballad Tony all the time. I prefer the vehicles than GTA 5 blew you away. Yeah, Ballad Tony is a pretty good one for sure. I'm kind of just browsing around the online multiplayer at the moment. Speaking of Ballad Tony, that's actually what I'm playing at the moment. We're playing Ballad Tony right now. I got Ballad Tony online multiplayer right here. Me and 4 other people are playing it. We were just checking out regular Grand Theft Auto 4 online, but I didn't see anybody playing that. Is that your car, buddy? What happened to your car? Your car's fucked up. Your car real fucked up. Your car has never been so fucked up. And you have never been so fucked up. Because you have fucked up. Jesus, how many times can a guy get hit with a car, my guy? That was real cool. I gotta admit, that was actually pretty fucking sweet. I don't know what I ran into, but I flew up, front flip, back flip. He went underneath me. You will never see that happen ever again. I promise you, you won't. That will never happen ever again. Whatever you just saw, I don't know what it was. Exactly what just happened right now. I couldn't make that happen again even if I wanted to. I don't know what that was, but that was one of the greatest things I think I've ever seen. And me personally, video game wise and this game, that is like one of the coolest things I think I've ever seen me do in this game. Wow. Did anybody else see that? Anyone else see what I'm talking about? Did you see how I like literally hit something, flew up, car flipped, he went underneath us on fire, I landed, and then he blew up? Shit, dude. That's the kind of stuff that Hollywood would try to like present. Only Hollywood could make that happen again, you know? I couldn't make that happen again if I wanted to. I can't even tell you how it did happen. That was great. Yeah, we should watch one of those videos from the midnight release of GTA 5. Do you want to? I can probably turn one on. Just makes you wonder how technology is advancing so quick, how GTA 7 will be. The days of like San Andreas at the time, we thought, wow, this is amazing, amazing graphics. Now when we play it, it looks like Minecraft. There's a reason why San Andreas is some people's like favorite Grand Theft Auto. 3 cities, farmland, desert area. San Andreas is like peak Grand Theft Auto. Like, it'd be okay to say Grand Theft Auto San Andreas is like the best Grand Theft Auto. I think everyone would be okay with that, right? We'd be okay with that. Like, yeah, that was a pretty good game. But yeah, there was a time where it's like, oh man, San Andreas, look at this. I used to do a lot of stuff in San Andreas. I used to role play a little bit, like all the safe houses and stuff. Hey, Charles Matthews, buddy, I really want to say I really appreciate your viewership on the channel. I don't know like what you really think about me, but you as a viewer, you've been really fantastic, you know. You've been really supportive and all that stuff. You haven't like left me a shitty comment. You haven't like said something rude and like directed it at me. You've been a very nice individual, even if there's been moments where maybe I haven't been nice to whoever I haven't been nice to or whatever's going on. You don't let like negative stuff like bother you and get to you and you brush it off your shoulder. And I just want to say oh shit. I really appreciate your viewership on the channel, you know. I guess what I'm trying to say is, you know, thanks for being Charles and you're a good dude. Thank you. You're a real good dude. Oh my god. What the fuck was that for? I used to like derailing trains on San Andreas. Oh, dude, bringing me back. That is one of the best features of San Andreas. Hop in a train, full speed ahead. Eventually that train gonna derail itself. It's kind of fun seeing how that plays out too. Like the train getting derailed and then like how it like, you know, how the train like plays out. And where it ends up as it's being derailed. Alright, I didn't like how Gray was mistreating me is what I'm going to call it. I'm going to go teach him a lesson. I'm going to go teach that bitch a lesson. And if I can't teach that bitch a lesson with one of these, Plan B will be the buzzard attack chopper, you know? Either way, that bitch is learning a lesson today. And maybe if I get that bitch on foot, I'll get the fire truck. And we'll go harass him with water cannon. Those bikes were pretty nice. It would be nice if we could drive trains again in GTA 6. I think GTA 6 should put the monorail in. Do you guys know what like a light rail is? Or have you been to Disney World? Have you been on Disney World's monorail? Out of all places in the United States, I'm sure a lot of people have been to Disney World. It'd be cool if like there was a train like that, like a monorail or something. Like maybe Disney World is in the game and maybe there's a monorail like in the park or something. I don't know. Where's this bro going, bro? Hey, he died. Yo, he's dead. We're still going to go teach him a lesson. We are absolutely going to go teach him a lesson right now. But yeah, someone asked me if I could play one of those videos from the GTA 5 midnight releases. I suppose we can. Alright, take your pick, everybody. Which midnight release do you want to watch? GTA 5 midnight release. Which one do you want? Do you want this one? VG247? Do you want this one? Which one do you want? The one with 1.1 million views? Do you want the quick little 1 minute 41 second video? Do you want the 11 minute 16 second video? Which one should I click on? Which video would you like me to click on today? We could click on 1.1 million viewed guy. I don't know. You let me know. You let me know. I am heading to the east side. Because I think in the east, I'm going to run into Gray, who I'm trying to hit up. Yo, what's up, Jeremy? Did you just get back? Yo, Jeremy, I don't know if you heard me earlier, buddy, but I kind of talked to you about this yesterday. Your six of your most popular videos, 5 out of 6 of them. One of them is not a GTA 3 video, but a Red Dead Redemption 2 video. So 5 out of your 6 videos of your most popular videos are Grand Theft Auto 3 videos. Haha! What happened? Shit, son! You're definitely an awesome and positive content creator, and I definitely appreciate how you keep it real with people, and appreciate how you never clickbait. We don't want to do that. We don't want to clickbait. Did you see those 2 buzzards, like, fucking come at me? Hilarious. RDR1 video, right? Or, yeah, driving cars or some shit. So what I'm saying is, if you want to get in like the GTA 6 content stuff, you got to start just uploading a bunch of GTA 6 stuff, you know what I mean? If you want the YouTube algorithm to see you that way, like I know it's easy to just call yourself like a Rockstar Games creator and that's the content you're going to want to do. It's just the problem is like your most popular videos are GTA 3. I can do GTA 6 and RDR2. Jeremy, I have a question for you. Do you have a computer? Do you have a way to go to like YouTube Studio on your computer or anything? Or do you have a way to like look at that or anything? Like be on your computer and be in YouTube Studio, like look at your analytics and stuff? Do you have a way to go onto your computer and look at your analytics and stuff for your YouTube channel? Yeah, we have San Andreas. I can hop in that in a minute. For example, Jeremy. Can you go to YouTube Studio? Can you go onto YouTube Studio like right now? and just tell me what you see. So click on your content part and click on inspiration. Tell me what video ideas YouTube is offering you. Go under content, under YouTube Studio, click on content, click on where it says inspiration, and I want you to tell me what video ideas Grand Theft Auto 6 or what YouTube is offering you. Sean, hello. Yes, I have a PC. Right. No, just hear me out. Hear me out. I want you to go under your inspiration tab, and I want you to tell me what YouTube is offering you for video ideas. Now, if all the video ideas are like Grand Theft Auto 3, then unfortunately you're going to be seen as like a GTA 3 creator somehow, some way. Just tell me what video ideas YouTube is offering you, so I can try to understand what kind of channel YouTube sees you as. At the same time, and you should go under, you should also do this. You should also do this. Also, on your Analytics tab, click on Analytics, click on Audience. I want you to go down here under Channel Your Audience Watches. Now, what are the inspiration ideas? What are the video ideas YouTube is offering you? And what are the channels that your audience watches? Let me know when you find out. Let me know what video ideas YouTube offers you in the inspiration category under content. Also, what channels does your audience watch? Tell me what YouTube tells you, okay? That's all I want to know right now. Because the problem is, you said you uploaded like a new GTA 6 kind of video, and you were saying like it didn't get any views. But what I was thinking is maybe give it like 2 or 3 days and see what happens. See if it goes viral in like the next 2 days. Don't judge a video on day 1. If it gets no views, it gets no views. You have no control over that anyways. You're not going to make 1 million people watch your video. YouTube would have to put your video on 1 million people's homepage, and all 1 million would have to click and watch your video to get you to 1 million views. You only have like 200 subs. How many views are you supposed to have on a video? You got 200 subscribers, you're probably only going to get like 200 views per video. It says not enough data. My subs could be fake, but I don't know. Okay, so that answers that. Now I need you to tell me about content. I need you to click on inspiration, and I need you to refresh this page a couple of times and tell me what video ideas YouTube is offering you. What video ideas are YouTube offering you? Are they offering you video ideas? Video ideas that you could even like do, so to say, right? My watch time is non-subs. Dude, you have like 150 subscribers, you know what I mean? You got a video with like 20,000 views. Of course all your views is from non-subscribers. Of course it is. Like, duh. I'll show you in a second. Hold on. Let's find out. Let's find out. Let me go to Jeremy's channel real quick. Go to channel. Hold on a second. Alright, let's go to Jeremy's channel for a second, okay? Jeremy, you have 176 subscribers. You have almost 50,000 views. Now, I don't know, like, what, like, 176 divided by 50,000 is, but it can't be a very good percentage, okay? I'm like, what I'm saying is, it's like, yes, definitely. Most of your views have been from non-subscribed people. You have barely less than 200 subscribers, You have 50,000 total channel views. I mean, I don't know what 176 divided by 50,000 is, but it's not a very good percentage. Sent in Discord of what it says. Okay, hold on. Well, I'll look at it in a second. Oh my god, I don't know why this is so fun. Why is all the attention on me right now? Is it because I got the APC? Don't hate me. They're just lucky I don't have the fucking fire truck. So you sent me something on Discord? Let me check it out. You sent me something on Discord. Alright, you sent me some images in Discord. Let's check it out, let's check it out, let's check it out. I'm going for a fire truck. I'm gonna go get a fire truck. My aim is a fire truck at the moment. What are you doing here? Dude, no. What are you doing, buddy? It should buy an ape in GT Online and do this. A what? Buying an ape? Grand Theft Auto Online? Doing this? What do you mean? I'm trying to grab a fire truck. Alright, let's find out. Let's find out. So what's going on with your Discord? So, I got friends, pending, I don't know. Direct messages, Jeremy, you got this. GTA 3 in Vice City, mods gone wrong. Red Dead Redemption 1, Snow Mod, Winter Edition. GTA, Vice City Stories, Easter eggs and secrets. Those are video ideas you could do. We got custom Red M props, advanced techniques. GTA 3 and Vice City, the ultimate comparison. Do you see how that works? Do you see how like literally your more popular videos are literally like GTA 3 shit? And do you see how YouTube is like offering up GTA 3 ideas and whatnot? You notice how like my ideas are all around like Grand Theft Auto 6 and shit? This literally tells you like what videos you should be making or how YouTube sees you. Based on the video ideas they're offering, that's how YouTube is seeing you. So I don't know if you just want to do like if you're trying to be like a GTA 6 YouTuber or what, but it looks like you're getting a variety of like ideas. But you notice like 2 of them are GTA 3 and Vice City. That's very reminiscent of like your more popular videos. Even Red Dead Redemption 1 Snow Mod. In my opinion, if you need video ideas, Jeremy, rely on this thing. Here's a video idea for me. Exploring GTA 6 map leaks with Google Earth. That's something I could do. GTA 6 leaks. What does Rockstar silence mean? GTA 6 rumors. Analyzing Rockstar's financial reports. GTA 6 Vice City. A history of the location in the series. Game Awards, you know? There's video ideas, bruh. So what do you want to do? It looks like... refresh that page. Tell me about your video ideas or something. Refresh the page. What kind of video ideas are they offering up? Is it like Red Dead Redemption 1, Snow Mod, GTA 3 and Vice City? What kind of video ideas are they offering up to you, Jeremy? YouTube has you pinned. YouTube is looking at you a certain kind of way. Almost like how my popular videos are about like GTA 6 probably and stuff. Like if we look at my more popular videos, GTA 6, GTA 6, GTA 6, GTA 6, GTA 6, GTA 6, kind of about GTA. You know what I mean though? YouTube is over here looking at you and your more popular videos and it sees you as like making videos about GTA 3. Apparently it sees you as doing Red Dead Redemption 1 Snow Mod. It sees you with GTA 3 and Vice City, mods gone wrong. I don't know. GTA Vice City Stories, Easter eggs and secrets. GTA 3 and Vice City, the ultimate comparison. You noticing that? You noticing a little something something in the video ideas? Be cool to have a whole lobby mad at you in GTA 4. It kind of felt like they were, don't you think? Isn't that what just happened? Weren't they just mad at me? So Jeremy, when you refresh the inspiration page, what do you get? Is it just a bunch of GTA 3 and Vice City video ideas? This is essentially what I've been talking about, you know what I mean? Like, people on the outside looking in wouldn't get it, but YouTube, like, we're in the algorithm a certain kind of way. Like, I'm in the algorithm pinned as being a GTA 6 content creator. Jeremy's over here being pinned as, like, doing Snow Mod in Red Dead Redemption 1 and doing, like, GTA 3 and Vice City videos. You know what I mean, Jeremy? You, like, made these videos, so now you got YouTube thinking, like, that's the kind of content you're always, like, that's the kind of content that you're gonna do. You know what I mean? So, that's all I've really been talking about. I know people on the outside looking in or just viewers from the outside like wouldn't know that, but there's a reason why YouTube channels kind of just keep doing the same content all the time, because that's kind of like where they've gotten all their views and why subscribers have actually like subbed. And I'm sorry you don't have a way to look at the audience and the analytics, but that might help you out to understand like what your audience watches. It's almost really surprising that you don't have any data for that, because you have 50,000 views. My data, I have 185,000 views. I mean, I know my view counts are like 3 to 4 times the amount of yours, but still, I'm a little surprising you don't even have that analytics filled up. So think about that, Jeremy. You're gonna have to, you're gonna have to consistently do like GTA 6 videos if you're worried that you don't get enough views on a GTA 6 video like after you upload it. The problem is most of your views are coming from like GTA 3 and Vice City and such. I sent 2 more. Let's find out. More video ideas. Red Dead Redemption 2, Sadie Adler's best moments. That's actually a legitly good video idea. You could literally find every single best moment from Sadie Adler, a Sadie Adler collage, and that's a good video idea. See what I mean though? GTA 3 in Vice City. Why do you think it's giving you video ideas like that? Why does it keep offering that? It's literally looking at your popular videos, like where you're getting your views from. And when it comes to YouTube, you're supposed to like pay attention to that and make more content so you can keep getting views. And because you've gotten all these views with GTA 3 in Vice City, that's why you're getting these video ideas. GTA Online racing props. Customizing your own tracks, that's an idea. You could show people to do that. I don't know. But in my opinion, for one, this is how YouTube sees you. Snow and GTA, comparing weather effects across the games. GTA San Andreas stories, exploring the lore. Literally offering you that video idea because of like a video like this. San Andreas stories. So yeah. That's why you're getting the video ideas that you're getting. And this is exactly how YouTube sees you. They're offering you these video ideas because that's how they view your YouTube channel. This is what they think you make videos about. And these are ideas that you can like cling on to if you need video ideas. If you need help coming up with a video idea, like you can't come up with something, rely on that thing. Maybe it'll come up with a really good video idea. You want to be a Rockstar Games YouTuber? Do this video. Sadie Adler's best moments. You can lean on that. You can lean on that a little bit for video ideas. But YouTube is not going to offer you GTA 6 video ideas unless you start making more GTA 6 videos. And if you do what I've done, where it seems like most of the content in general is just about GTA 6, now all your video ideas are just about GTA 6. And that's how YouTube is going to see you. And that's how YouTube sees me. It sees me as a GTA 6 YouTube channel. It sees you, because of your video uploads, it sees you as a snow mod channel for Red Dead Redemption 1. You're the channel that puts GTA 3 in Vice City. You're the channel that makes videos. Here's a GTA Vice City Stories idea. You play Red M. You can do Red M mod video. You put GTA 3 in Vice City, the ultimate comparison. GTA 3 in Vice City. Red Dead Redemption 2, Sadie Adler's best moments. GTA Online racing props, customizing your own tracks. Snow and GTA Online. Snow and GTA. GTA San Andreas stories, exploring the lore. That's why you're getting the video ideas you're getting, Jeremy. That's all I was trying to say the other day. What you upload on YouTube matters. Like, the algorithm's not confused about me, apparently. It thinks I just make GTA 6 content. The algorithm's a little confused about you. It doesn't know if you do GTA 3 in Vice City. It doesn't know if you do mods. It doesn't know if you do Snow and Red Dead Online. I don't know. The algorithm is all over the place with you. That's why it's offering so many video ideas. It's trying to figure out like what kind of content you're trying to make. That's why you got video ideas all over the place. And maybe you can lean into that. If you want to be a Rockstar Games YouTuber and Rockstar Games as a whole, and not be pinned as just one thing, then just keep consistently making more videos about all that stuff. Upload a San Andreas video, and then upload an LA Noire video, and then upload a Red Dead Redemption 2 video, and just keep that same pattern. And then the algorithm will just see you as like a Rockstar Games everything YouTube channel. But I wouldn't be worried about no views on a GTA 6 video. You have like not even made any GTA 6 videos. Like the algorithm sees you as a certain kind of way. So you made a GTA 6, Lucia, and GTA 5. Is that your first GTA 6 video? The algorithm didn't even know you made GTA 6 videos. Like, that's the first GTA 6 video you've ever uploaded. The algorithm doesn't know what to do with this. If you get lucky, though, I'd see what it does in the next day or two. Maybe your GTA 6 video will go viral. But if you want to be known as a GTA 6 YouTuber, you're going to have to some way start making some GTA 6 videos. You're going to have to go live and do what I do. Maybe you can't do this. Maybe you can't sit at your fucking desk and tell everyone to pull up a chair. Maybe this isn't in you. Maybe you aren't made for this. You know what I mean? Maybe what I do isn't what you want to do. Maybe you're not made for what I do. So you're going to have to do what you do. But I'm just saying, if you want to be known for GTA 6, you can't just make one GTA 6 video and be like, damn, dude, I didn't get any views. Bro, it was your first GTA 6 video. Do you want to see my first GTA 6 video? Let me show you my first GTA 6 video. These 10 cities should be in Grand Theft Auto, 135 views. Starting over in Vice City, I lost all my money, 70 views. Grand Theft Auto 6 will change everything, ... Finally got 2,000 views, you know? But that's even 6 months ago. And then 10 games you should play before GTA 6 comes out, ... 4,000 views. You know, I haven't killed it. GTA 6 should have NASCAR, open wheel, and racetracks. I got 91 views. Which console should you buy GTA 6? Which console should you buy for GTA 6, ... PS5 Pro, ? Like, you know, just start making some more GTA 6 videos if you care about that. You can't just toss up one video and be like, oh, it didn't get any views. Yeah, dude, you don't make GTA 6 content, and YouTube doesn't think you do either. YouTube thinks you fucking do GTA 3 and Vice City. It thinks you make Red Dead Redemption 1 snow mods. It thinks you want to make a video about Easter eggs and secrets of Vice City stories. This is what YouTube thinks you are. And this is what YouTube thinks I am. A goddamn GTA 6 channel now. You want to be a GTA 6 channel? Just make more GTA 6 videos. That doesn't mean that just because you make a GTA 6 video, it's going to get 1 million views. You're going to have to, like, slowly grow your audience past, like, 200 subscribers. You have, like, not even 200 subs. You got to figure out a way to, like, break past that. Got to figure out a way to grow your channel. Make more videos. Be consistent. Live stream. And do live streams you want to do. Put on a show, you know. Put on a show. Have a whole intro screen. Have a whole ending screen. Put on a show. Put on a show. That's why people come to YouTube, bro. They want you to put on a show. I think GTA 6 should have boat auto shops, like boat customization. San Andreas Stories is still in the works. Only LS is unlocked. Well, I got nothing to say about that, Jeremy, and I'm not going to ramble on and 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 on about it. I'm actually not going to say anything else about it. This is what I've been talking about, though. That's the kind of things I've been talking about, okay? How the YouTube analytics sees you. How the platform as a whole sees you. What YouTube thinks you do on the platform. That's what I'm getting at. And you can find out real easily by clicking on the inspiration tab. Now you know how YouTube sees you. It's based on the video ideas they're giving you. That's what kind of YouTuber YouTube thinks you are. Because those are the kind of videos you put out. Those are the videos that have gotten views. So it gives you video ideas because maybe those videos will get views too. It all depends if you want to do those videos though. It all depends if you want to like use those video ideas. Do you want to use those video ideas? Do you want to make any of the videos that have been suggested? If not, just refresh the page. YouTube will give you different video ideas. Then maybe there's a good video idea in those good video ideas. I guess the players aren't mad no more unless you go after them with a fire truck and spray them. Dog, I didn't even get to get a fire truck. I didn't even have a chance to get into a fire truck. A fucking buzzard attack chopper blew me up. I didn't even have a moment to make nobody mad with a fire truck. You know? I didn't even get to do that yet. They're mad about the APC. Everyone's mad that I was in the APC, like, blowing them up and shit. And then there was like 6 of them running at me, and I kept just firing on them. They're not mad about the fire truck. I didn't even get to fuck with nobody with no fire truck. They're mad about what I was doing in the APC. Like, Orange is not happy about what I was doing in the armored SWAT vehicle. He wants to have some words with me about it. No one's mad about a fire truck. They're very upset about the fact that I had an APC, though. Oh, brother, come on, guy. Hey, Jeremy, what are you doing? Do you want to play like Friday the 13th or something? Maybe Texas Chainsaw Massacre? I've been live for like 4 hours, 4.5 hours, I suppose. I think I gotta go somewhere at like 5, so I think I can only play for like 2 more hours, I think. I think I can only do like 2 more hours, and I think I gotta head out. Let's just browse Vice City for a little bit. Let's just like have some, like, let's just have a little fun in Vice City. And if you guys want to make a suggestion, make a suggestion. Like, I can spawn a tank and we can do like vigilante missions. Or we can just like fly around the city. Or we can like go to the demolition derby. Let's just play GTA Vice City for a second. I'll be right back with you all. I'm going to step away for a moment. But I'm going to fire up GTA Vice City and I will absolutely be right back with you. Want to, up to you, will be family or something. Sure, man, sure. Yeah, we can totally do that. Probably not. Yeah, probably. How's it going, everybody? Sorry about the wait. Thanks for letting me step away for a minute. It's good to do that sometimes. You gotta step away for a minute. You gotta just step away for a minute. Hey, by the way, I have a sixth sense. Expected features to come for GTA games like climbing, ladders, submarines, fist fighting, while on water when I was playing GTA San Andreas. Found out they actually came to GTA 4 and GTA 5. I hope we can drive a rocket and explore space in GTA 6. Well, that's an interesting thing you want to do. A Grand Theft Auto game has never had space travel.
Hey,
I don't think the next Grand Theft Auto
why you all
game
up on me?
is going to have space travel.
Yo, you know where I am?
I don't think that's the kind of game that Grand Theft Auto is trying to be. I could see there being like rocket launches and missile launches, but it's going to be probably treated as a military base.
Damn,
Like if you even enter that area, you'll probably just get like a 5-star wanted level. I'd assume we can't fly a spaceship in Grand Theft Auto 6. I'm just assuming that it's actually not going to happen. The most that would happen is just being a location like Cape Canaveral, SpaceX, NASA, all that stuff. There might be a location like that. And then there'll be rocket launches, missile launches, satellite launches, whatever. Probably at that location. But I can't really foresee the game actually letting us hop into a rocket ship or hopping into a space shuttle, taking off and just going way out into the environment. Because there's like a whole environment to these games. You know what I mean? In GTA 5, there's even a maximum altitude. In the military jet or wherever, there just comes a point where you can't fly any higher than right there. There's a maximum altitude spot. So I can't really even in this game, even if we hop in a helicopter and we just go up and up and up, eventually it's just not going to go up anymore. It doesn't even go taller than the tallest building. Helicopters have a maximum height they'll go to. San Andreas is probably the same way. There's probably a maximum elevation in San Andreas as well, like a point that you can only go to and that's it. Can't really foresee being able to just somehow fly to outer space and go exploring. I think the GTA 6 map is going to be massive. I don't know if there's going to be enough space to do things like that.
You idiot.
Flying will still be there, but I could see maximum elevation being a thing. You're not going to be able to just go out to space. The game is going to limit you to a certain height. And once you hit that height, your plane will just stall out or something. You can't go past a certain height. It seems pretty safe to pass, you know. I know it's a double yellow line, but it is looking real clear sometimes to make these passes.
Don't make me angry.
Moron.
A lot of big trucks out here. A lot of bigger vehicles driving around this area. Probably not a tank here because I didn't get the 100 hidden packages, but I could just type in a cheat code. Seems like a lot of times in GTAs I always just get caught driving on the sidewalks because I never really let my foot off the gas. And that's why my cars are always so dented up when I play these a lot of times. The airport in Vice City was always a pretty good place to hang out. Wide open space to drive around. You could hit ramps and stuff. The airport was a pretty good time. The GTA 3 airport is a pretty good time. San Andreas has pretty good airports. But a lot of times we would come to the airport and kind of just mess around a little bit. We obviously don't want to lose our vehicles, but, you know, things happen. And then for some reason, I would watch this airplane kind of land, drive around, do a U-turn, and then take off again. I definitely spent a good chunk of time here at this airport. Previously, not really anymore, you know. I don't really spend a lot of time here anymore. But sometimes if I'm ever playing GTA Vice City, sometimes I do come back to the airport. Because for some reason, we can kind of just be out here and we don't have to worry about a wanted level or anything. And that was the case in GTA 3 also, and probably in San Andreas. But it feels like being at the airport in some of the newer games just gets you a wanted level. You seem to get in trouble in the newer Grand Theft Autos when you're out here at the airport. But in Vice City, that never really seemed to matter. You know, that's not a bad car right there.
I'll run you over. This is the last time.
Another cool feature to Vice City was the fact that you could actually go in the airport. You don't really see this in very many Grand Theft Autos. Vice City might have one of the only enterable airports. And it's been that way ever since the PS2. I don't think there's another Grand Theft Auto where you can walk around a whole airport like this. I think it's the only one. But of course it's just outside. That's the only thing that you can go into like that. But it's nice to see they made it so detailed a little bit. For some reason, this parking lot is got a lot of taxis in it. Well, some taxis. Seems to be a little mix of variety. I guess it's just not taxis.
The sun's been messing with your brain, you idiot.
What if they introduce... what if they make the police more advanced for driving? I've played video games before where if you speed past the police, they might just try to pull you over, or you get a wanted level. But you can even obviously commit traffic crimes in front of cops, going reverse in the other lane and all that stuff. And they don't seem to really care about that. They don't really seem to care if you run red lights. Doesn't seem to matter if you run a stop sign. There's not a lot of traffic law enforcement out here. It seems like the only way to get a wanted level is never related to some of the stuff like speeding, running red lights, even running into pedestrians' vehicles. Never adds any sort of wanted level. But if you run somebody over,
Thanks, nice one.
or if you hit a police car, then you definitely get in a wanted level. It makes me wonder, how advanced do police need to be in GTA 6? Because I hear a lot of people talking about, you know, wanted levels and the star system and how many stars GTA 6 should have and all that stuff. How advanced should the AI be? Because even a game like Mafia, it seems like if you speed in that game or run a red light, it seems like you get a wanted level and then the cops start chasing you. And obviously if you do a lot of the other stuff that you do in GTA, you'll get chased by the police. And there's this whole system where you get traffic tickets and you have to pay fines if you get in trouble with law enforcement. And I was playing Mafia and it seemed like I definitely had the cops on me quite a bit. A lot of my activities, from speeding among other things, was definitely giving me trouble with the police. And even in Scarface, kind of. Certain games, it seems like the police AI is definitely a lot more strict with some of the crimes that occur. Such as Grand Theft Auto, where you would never get in trouble for even running a red light right now. Or speeding. Or hitting a pedestrian's vehicle. So, you know, maybe the AI for police in Grand Theft Auto isn't even as smart as it could be. Like how the police act in Cyberpunk too. Cyberpunk 2077 as well. You know, in Grand Theft Auto, I could probably drive down the wrong side of the road, drive on the sidewalk, run into vehicles, and I just don't think I can get a wanted level doing it. But in the real world, if I did some stuff like this, I feel like, I don't know, I feel like the cops might be trying to locate me. Because I left a big mess on the sidewalk and now in the street. And now someone else's car blew up. But I don't have a wanted level, and no cops are coming. So I don't think the police are as smart, you know, as they could be, maybe.
Tommy, it's Ernest Kelly.
Hey, how are you?
I'm doing okay. I'll need a stick to walk, but I should be back back at work soon enough.
Good.
I heard about Lance. What a little prick, huh?
Yes.
Never trust a man who walks the streets in his pajamas, that's what I say. Glad you killed him. I hope it was painful for the prick.
I think it was. You know, I just didn't think he was like that.
Tommy, for a raging lunatic, you're pretty naive. I'll be back at work soon. Teach you a thing or two about life, you hear?
Take your time, Ernest. Look after yourself.
There's a lot of stuff like that. Even in the most recent Grand Theft Auto, and even in GTA 4 when we were just playing, you know. In all these Grand Theft Autos, you can openly just commit speeding. You can run red lights. You can just blow through stop signs. You could probably slam into a pedestrian vehicle right in front of a cop if you really wanted to. They probably won't even notice. They won't notice until you run into their vehicle. Or if you, like, fire a weapon. Firing a weapon gets you a wanted level. Running over a pedestrian gets you a wanted level. Obviously, you know, anything with a cop is going to get you a wanted level. Other than that, though, speed as much as you want. Run all the red lights you want to run. Don't even have to use the brakes on your vehicle. Unless you really want to. You could probably slam into like 50 pedestrian vehicles in a row. And you probably still wouldn't have a wanted level. Probably just run every red light you come across. Never get a wanted level. It makes me wonder how strict the police in Grand Theft Auto should be. Because in Mafia and like other games, it does feel like an inconvenience that you have to follow all the rules. Like this game that I play sometimes called Driver, if I speed in front of the police, or if I even run a red light or anything, then I get a wanted level right away. In this game, I can do it as much as I like. Just gotta make sure I don't run into a cop car, run over a pedestrian, or fire a weapon. Seems like if you never fire a weapon in this game, run over a pedestrian, or like run into a cop car, or shoot your weapon, you seem to never have any police trouble. Seems like all the police problems always start there. Other games that punish you for speeding and running red lights, while Grand Theft Auto does not. I think my vehicle is in the impound. And I only have one more vehicle in the garage. I guess I'll have to drive it into Los Santos. Probably in the next Grand Theft Auto, I'd assume. I'd assume like none of any of that is gonna change. Leaving this. Oh, okay. So I can't leave this vehicle. Okay. Yeah, let's leave. Let's get out. Let's get out. Okay, so I gotta find another way to get where I'm trying to go. I'll figure it out, though. I'll figure it out. But I'd assume in the next Grand Theft Auto, we're probably going to be able to run all the red lights and speed as much as we like, and slam into as many pedestrians' vehicles as we like. As long as we don't run over a pedestrian, fire our weapon, shoot at a cop, of course, or run into a cop, of course, we'll just never have a wanted level. Speed as much as you want. Run all the red lights you want. You can even do it blatantly in front of police officers. And they'll probably just let you do it. Try to steal cop cars and you'll get 3 stars. Oh, for sure. You know what's crazy about Grand Theft Auto? You can just kill a pedestrian and you'll probably just get a 1-star wanted level. Obviously, if you like take down a cop, automatic 3-star wanted level. And I think firing a weapon in front of a cop might just get you a 2-star wanted level. I'm not sure. But I think they become violent after you say, like, pull out a weapon. And then they start shooting. I think that's when they put a 2-star up. But yeah, you're probably right. You're probably right about stealing police cars. Like, for example, okay, right, like these two right here, he probably owns this Volkswagen. Now, if I steal it, will I get a wanted level? And this is online mode, so this probably isn't a good representation. But what if the NPCs, like, wait, I can't steal the vehicle? Interesting. And then I probably can't steal his vehicle. Huh, maybe I just don't get it. Maybe that's, like, for something. Like, some, like, DLC. I don't know. I guess I can't take those vehicles. But I bet you I could steal a vehicle right now and not even get a wanted level.
I gotta call my mom.
Let me see if I end up with a wanted level for committing Grand Theft Auto. Let's see if the wanted level comes. I wonder if it would come in story mode. Yeah, it doesn't seem like the most amount of things really get you in trouble in this game. It does take very specific things to get a wanted level. I'd probably have to steal a vehicle in front of a cop. I got shot. Someone shot me. Yeah, the wanted level on Grand Theft Auto feels kinda lax. It's very chilled, you know? It's not a very strict wanted level system. Red Dead Redemption 2 seemed pretty good. Grand Theft Auto 4 was also pretty good. With the search areas and stuff. You need to commit several violations in a row to get a star. What if the NPCs got on their phones and just called 911 and then you get a 1-star wanted level? Essentially like a witness system. Because that's how Red Dead Redemption 2 worked. I couldn't just blatantly steal a horse. That person would probably just get me with a wanted level and there'd be a search area. Hopefully, you know, hopefully it's a little bit more advanced than it has been. Because in Grand Theft Auto 5, it's kind of chill. It's very chill. I even have these moments in Grand Theft Auto 4 where I like get a bunch of gunmen to come out of the gun store, and then I even like call the police, and it's very interesting how some of the AI has worked across some of these games, or how law enforcement performs in a lot of these games. It's very interesting. But I think Grand Theft Auto 4 kind of performs the same way as Grand Theft Auto 5. I don't really feel like a lot really gets you a wanted level. A lot of wanted levels start because we're like firing our weapon and then there's a cop nearby. Or you obviously kill people or run people over with a vehicle, then you obviously get a wanted level. Or you'll get a wanted level if you steal a car in front of a police officer too. Alright, let me go try this out real quick. There's a cop car. But I think cops are kind of lingering around. I don't think I could just blatantly steal this, because then, you know, I'll probably get a wanted level for stealing the car for sure. RDR 1, Mafia 2, and GTA 4 just cause 2 were way ahead of their times. Yeah, for sure. There's a cop car right there, but I don't know if I feel comfortable stealing it. I gotta like lure this cop away from here or something. I don't think I can. Oh, yep. I don't think I can just blatantly take it. Just ran like 2 red lights, not a big deal. Run all the red lights you want, speed as much as you want. Alright, I usually have a lot more luck getting a police car out of this area. Just gotta make sure a cop doesn't see me, and I see one over there. Tacky. You know, it might be possible to buy an airport in GTA 6. I mean, technically Trevor got the Sandy Shores Airport, and he also got his little Mackenzie Airfield. I mean, you know, if there's business ownership and then there's like gun running or something similar to what was in GTA 5's story for Trevor, you know, there's always that possibility to probably have an airport, so to say. I think what you mean is a runway. I don't think we'll get to like buy the Vice City Airport. I don't think we'll be able to do anything like that, you know, because it belongs to the city. But I think you might be able to, like, maybe there's a business somewhere where you can buy an airstrip. Similar to how Trevor bought an airstrip. Mackenzie Airfield. He stole a plane, and then, I don't know, he just somehow bought Mackenzie Airfield. I will say that the police computer is one of the coolest features from Grand Theft Auto 4. It's got some good features. I like the call police backup. I'll probably end up using it shortly. Alright. We're in the right spot. Let me see if I can somehow pull this off without obtaining even a 1-star wanted level. Let me see if I can make it happen. The thing I need is no cops near the building. And it looks pretty wide open. I'd be a little surprised if I got a wanted level. I could probably get one because that cop car's sitting there. But other than that, I should be good. Let me see if I can pull all this off without even obtaining a 1-star wanted level. There's a cop car right there. It might coincidentally be by the building. Let's see where it goes. Alright, I should be able to just pull this off real quick. Let me see if he'll sell me body armor. Okay. So he won't sell me much of anything. I only have this. Oh, I do have a couple of things. Check this out. Okay, I do have a 1-star wanted level. And that's because somehow this cop car... Oh, I'm dead? Damn, how'd I die? Must be because I don't know, I guess I got ran over and I'm dead now. It was supposed to be a lot cooler than that. Alright, let me try something here.
I only let ghosts hit me. I'm not a fighter. Oh my god, I can't believe it.
Oh no, not you, troublemaker.
Get away from me. Oh my god. My eyeliner runs too.
Oh, that's funny. That is actually really funny. And that's why people like Grand Theft Auto 4. Hold on a second, everybody. Let me get 911 on the phone. We got a maniac with an absolute campaign for no reason. Came here to get a body armor, and look at how he's acting. You would think I was just here the other day. So I actually will admit, you know, the AI is advanced. Uh-oh, that might get me a wanted level. Oh, I'm good. Okay. I will say the AI is a little advanced. The cops are actually very touchy if we do things to them. They can get very strict very quickly. I think Red Dead Redemption 2 did it pretty good, in my opinion. I feel like how Red Dead has like the whole system, and even cops will give you a chance to just leave the area. I feel like because GTA 6 is coming after RDR 2, it might have similar features for the greet and antagonize stuff. And even just wanted level hitting the area. There's sometimes in Red Dead Redemption 2 where we can just play it off like we don't know why the cops are there, and the cops will just let us leave the area. Or you can cause trouble and the sheriff might just give you the chance to just leave. But we haven't seen that in Grand Theft Auto 5. We had like search area in GTA 4. Like I can get a search area. And now the search area becomes this big. the wanted system in GTA 4 was definitely a lot different than the one we had in GTA 5. And it's still a very interesting system nonetheless. So I do have a 3-star wanted level. So unlike Grand Theft Auto 5, where all you have to do is stay hidden a little bit, in GTA 4, you actually have to get outside of the area. And then as long as the cops see you, you'll always be the center of the area. But they kind of did away with the search area thing when they released GTA 5. It was simply just hide out for a second and just wait, and then the cops will just forget about you. But in GTA 4, there's like a whole search area, and you're like playing avoid the cops as you try to get out of this thing. It's a lot easier with it's a lot easier with a vehicle, that's for sure. It's definitely not easy. I'm not gonna have a good time trying to outrun a 3-star wanted level on foot. Cops are starting to surround the area. GTA 5, all you gotta do is just hide out and they'll go away. They won't even bother you anymore. They'll just leave. What happens if I run in a stairwell? They'll probably just follow me up in the stairwell. Like, they'll lose track of me though. Now they've lost track of me. But this is the last spot I was. See, if this was GTA 5, all I'd have to do is just wait, and then the wanted level would just go away. In GTA 4, I gotta like leave the area. Can't just hang out just because the cops don't have their eyes on me at the moment. Gotta figure out how to get out of here. And maybe there isn't a way out. And maybe this is why people like GTA 4 so much. Uh-oh. And the cops made it to the roof. You know, I think GTA 4 has a fine police system. I always thought it was funny in San Andreas that NPCs would be getting chased around by the police. I always found that really funny. I always thought that was a nice little feature in San Andreas. For some reason, and I don't really see it all the time in GTA 4, I could like start a fist fight and just make somebody get arrested. But it was always so funny in San Andreas that the cops would just naturally be chasing somebody. Hey look, there's another taxi cab. Hey, hold on. Oh, hold on a second. Alright, check it out, check it out, check it out, check it out, check it out. See, he hit that guy. Now we call 911.
Hello. Yeah.
Then we get the police here. And the police will just come and take care of it.
An LCPD peacekeeper will be there as soon as possible, sir.
I don't really do stuff like this in GTA 5 though. Don't feel like I ever dial 911. GTA 4 was really good for this though.
I cannot play the...
You know, I called them, but they're still not here.
Hello.
Hello, this is the LCPD. Where would you like...
This guy was just fighting a taxi cab driver. Oh, shit. Oh, okay. See, now it's got nothing to do with me anymore. I just don't know why 911 isn't coming on down here.
Hello.
Hello, this is the LCPD. Where would you like us to send an officer?
Shotler.
An LCPD peacekeeper will be there as soon as possible, sir.
Wait, what's happening? Oh, okay. See? They got scared. They got scared and ran away. The lights and sirens, just everybody scattered. This guy even forgot about his taxi cab, you know? And this other taxi cab's here now, too. Alright, check this out. Here, why don't you come here real quick? Oh, there's no one in the taxi cab. I don't know, taxi cab drivers are really good for that, though. They're probably the easiest to get out of their vehicles. Alright, the gun store is right down the street. Let me see if I can try this one more time. Don't know why I died so quickly. I think it's because a vehicle ran me over. Let me try this one more time. Again. Unless the gun store guy is still mad at me. Let's find out. I think he's okay now. He's okay. He's alright. He's just fine. Okay. He's fine. He's fine. He's fine now. Okay, I don't have a wanted level. I don't have a wanted level. Gotta somehow get the police here and quickly. 911, ladies and gentlemen. 911. Say it with me. 911.
Hello.
Hurry up. Hurry up. Hurry up. Officer, help! Ah, oh, damn. Shoot. It's always so interesting when I get the 4 gunmen to come out the gun store. The key is to stay alive, though. You know, I can't be getting run over by a pedestrian's vehicle. That ain't gonna work out. So I'm sure we missed a good one. I thought I was gonna keep that going for a little bit. Nah, oh well. What are you doing out here? You know, this might work out pretty good. 1v1, that's great. Dude, a 1v1. Check it out.
I don't think so, buddy. You've been a pain in my ass already.
Alright, so you know he's mad. Oh, there he is. There he is, right there. Right there, there he is. Here he comes. Yeah. Sorry, little buddy, I got your back. 911. 911. Hold on, I got it. Call him right now. Oh, it's getting ugly. Oh, it's real ugly. It's real ugly. There's the backup. Oh, look at this. 2 cars on scene. I mean, it's only one over there. It's a little bit different when like 1 or 2 of them have shotguns and another one might have an assault rifle. That kind of changes stuff. But him with his pistol, I don't know. You know, Red Dead Redemption 2 is pretty good for this, like crime scenes and whatnot. Police officers would show up and clean up the crime scene and just turn it into a crime scene. That might be the gunman right there. I'm not sure. I'm not sure which police has the most advanced AI. You can do some interesting stuff in Grand Theft Auto 4. The stuff you can do in Grand Theft Auto 4 is actually very interesting. This is a save file at the very end of the game. And I have secured one of these Hummers from a previous time I was playing, you know. We keep this at one of the houses. This is my own personal police Humvee. I walked away alive with it, so I should get to keep it. And it has its own police computer. What should the physics be like in GTA 6? A lot of people praise Grand Theft Auto 4 for its ragdolls and physics. Oh, what happened? Damn. There was a hot dog cart on the sidewalk. I think it exploded. Okay, that was also just a coincidence. I actually didn't mean to do that. That just seemed like a good time to slam the side of the vehicle. Oh no. I feel like the moments that you get in Grand Theft Auto 4 are actually very unlike the moments you get in Grand Theft Auto 5. I found out on one lonely day when I was probably sick or something, just browsing around Grand Theft Auto 4, I kind of realized that Hummers, and other vehicles of course, but Hummers are not the slowest vehicle, and they're pretty big, they're kind of massive. Hummer has a big figure to it. And again, they're not a slow vehicle. So I found out that, you know, if we can just do stuff like this. But yeah, I don't know. I don't feel like I really do stuff like this in GTA 5 or anything. But yo, that explosion with the hot dog cart, and look, I don't even know personally, you know. I don't even know what to tell you. I don't even know what happened. I can't really explain the damage on my vehicle. It was a hot dog cart. I think it was one of these hot dog carts. Here, let me try something. My vehicle looks a little shot at the moment though. Yo, just let me borrow this real quick. I think you'll get it back. Hold on. I'm just gonna park this right there. And then I'm gonna pull out a gun and you're gonna get scared. Okay. And then I get to test out what I'm trying to test out real quick. Taxi cab, 2 hot dog stands. That's what I saw. My car's kind of messed up though. Now, I don't remember cheat codes being in Grand Theft Auto 5, but GTA 4 did have some cheat codes. So, okay. So get max health, armor, and ammo. I gotta dial this number. 482 555-0100. 555-0100. Okay, now the vehicle is fixed. Vehicle's very fixed. It ran into the brick wall. It ran into the brick wall. Maybe those hot dog stands don't have propane tanks on them. Oh, you like how GTA 4 on console looks? Alright, do a quick little U-turn. Alright, I'm gonna park my vehicle right here. Let's see what we can do here.
We sell quality weapons and we know how to use them. This is a gunshot.
So we jog on out to the vehicle, hop into our police computer, call for backup. Oh, and I have a wanted level. Isn't that fantastic? You would think I did something. Shit, I have a wanted level. There's probably a cheat code for that, but I'll let the 1-star wanted level hang out. It'll encourage more police to come to the area. Look, I might try it again. Alright, police computer, call police backup. Request for backup on the way. Now we're bringing more cops to the area. And then I'm getting on the phone and oh no. Come on, buddy. We got actual people, you know, acting a certain kind of way. You gotta pick your battles sometimes, you know. There's a bigger threat on sight than me, you know. You're gonna have to deal with me second, personally. There's bigger threats on sight. Alright, we try backup one more time. And we get denied, because backup is already here. Oh, and this cop's missing the point too. Look at this guy. Oh, he laid one of them down real quick. Oh, wow. Damn. I guess they see us both as threats. I thought there were bigger threats than me. It's crazy. And I think I lost all my weapons. Definitely lost every weapon that I had. That's what happens. That's what happens. In the old GTAs, if you went to jail or you died, you just lost all your weapons. In the new GTAs, you can die and keep your weapons. But if you get busted, I guess they take all your weapons from you, which makes sense. Why would the hospital take all your weapons from you? So I don't know. I think sometimes maybe it's more interesting on Grand Theft Auto 4 than it is playing Grand Theft Auto 5 with police and stuff. And Grand Theft Auto 4 does offer some pretty nice cars. There are some pretty nice cars in Grand Theft Auto 5. But there's something about this car. Maybe it's just because it's faster than every other car. But every other car seems pretty good on how fast they go. The game doesn't really offer a good first-person view, though. Definitely looking forward to the first-person view in GTA 6. A first-person view that kind of puts you in the car and doesn't put you as a camera sitting over the hood or something. It makes sense, though. It just eliminates the middle of the car. You get the back and the front. I get it. I see what they were doing. But I think GTA 5 is a little bit better for that, where we actually get this. It seems like we're actually in the car. That pleased me. Vice City and San Andreas. Oh, that pissed me off. Hella tough in Vice City and San Andreas. What does that mean, Charles? You're gonna have to explain a little bit farther. I must have forgot. See this, though? I just slammed. There's a cop right there. That cop literally just saw us get into a car accident. Literally just watched me slam another vehicle. And I slammed another one right in front of him. And then I backed up and slammed into this guy. What a menace. You would think they would do something about this. Oh, that taxi cab just hit him. Wonder if I can make like the cops care about pedestrians in this game. I gotta hurry up though. I gotta hurry up. Dang, the cop just doesn't care. Cop doesn't care about none of this. What auto accident? But if I do this, oh, they're letting me slide a little bit. There we go. Now they're mad. Now they want to actually chase somebody. When you dead and lost all your stuff. Oh, sorry. I forgot about that for a second. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Like when you're playing the game and you got all these weapons and we don't spend a lot of time at the gun stores. We kind of just take what we got. See what happened? See what happens? I'm now being chased by 2 cop cars. What did I do? I ran into them. It's not because I ran into that taxi. It's not because I slammed into any other vehicle. No. They're mad and they brought backup because I hit their vehicle. I wonder what the wanted system is going to be like in GTA 6 though, you know? How are cops going to react to things? Will they show up to crime scenes and clean it up and whatnot? I don't know. Oh, there's another car right there. Now it's a 2-star wanted level. Probably because I'm like doing stuff now that I have a wanted level. Let's see if they can track me down. They don't have eyes on me right now. Right this minute, they do not have eyes on me. Let's go in the Cluckenbell. Okay, they still didn't get their eyes on me. It's still grayed out. Let's see if they can find me here in the Cluckenbell. I'm just going to act naturally and stand right over here. These cops don't even... These guys right here, these NPCs don't even know someone has a wanted level. Let's see if the cops find me. I'm just going to suspiciously stand over here. You know, they may not find me because the cops are like, they're not supposed to just locate you. If they don't have eyes on you, they don't have eyes on you. I think the NPCs are still pretty good, though. Let's see if the cop just comes in here just cuz. I think he ran by on the sidewalk. I think on the little mini-map, he's on the sidewalk. So I guess they don't know that I'm in here.
I don't deserve that.
How long would that go on for? There's a cop, like, right outside the building. How long does it take GTA 4 police to locate me? Oh, now they're coming in. Now they're coming in. Now they're coming in. Now they're coming in. Hold on. Just act natural, everybody. Just act natural. Okay. All right. We're good. We're good. See? We're fine. He cleared it. There's no one in here.
We got a better chance if we split up.
Oh, oh, oh. That was real close. That was real close.
We'll get him.
Just stand by the waste bins.
Excuse me,
Uh-oh.
please.
You mess with my more people like you, man. Thanks.
Oh, what are you guys doing? God damn, watch your fire. Officers, watch where you're shooting that thing. Come on, officer. Fucking Cluckenbell full of innocent people, officer. You need to chill out a little bit. You need to watch your fire, officer. Oh, what an absolute embarrassment. I can only begin to imagine what the newspapers are going to say about this one. Cops were looking for one suspect, and I don't know how many bodies just got. It wasn't even my. I didn't even do that at all. It wasn't even my fault, honestly. If you think that's somehow my fault, then you just don't understand what happened. All those poor innocent people, they literally just stopped there to get lunch, like just to get a little lunch. They were a little hungry, trying to eat something, and I don't know, it's a really terrible, it's a terrible thing. I don't know what's going on with that for sure. Oh my God, officers, what is happening? Oh, he's running. Here, I'll help you out, officer.
Nobody fucks with me and lives. Oh, where'd you get these stolen credit cards, huh? Okay, keep moving there. Keep moving.
Okay, hey, tell you what, I'll call some backup, because this looks like I don't even know what's going on here. It's like these people are trying to riot or something. Wait, what happened? I dialed 911. Here we go, let's try this again.
Hello.
Hello, this is the LCPD. Where would you like us to send an officer?
Lancy.
An LCPD peacekeeper will be there as soon as possible, sir.
You know, that's probably going to give me a wanted level. I do have to admit, though, I do really have to admit, the event that took place back there at the Cluckenbell, absolutely terrible. I understand I had a wanted level. I completely understand that. I understand I was sitting inside the Cluckenbell. But what those officers did wasn't right. Someone had like a 2-star wanted level, and just look what happened. It's the most terrible thing I think I've ever seen. Never seen anything like it. I need to borrow your taxi cab to get down to Times Square. Okay, I think we're good. He's a little occupied right now. And I'm going to go ahead and borrow his cab. Alright, I'm going back down to Times Square. I'm going to see if I can start something inside of Times Square. I'm going to see what I can do down here in Times Square. Okay, I see Cluckenbell. The Cluckenbell is over here. Terrible, terrible thing that just happened in the Cluckenbell. We don't even need to go back there for like a while. Where's the burger shot, though? Let's see if we can find the burger shot. The burger shot might be off to the side on the center. There's a burger shot somewhere down here. Let me see if I can locate it real quick. Burger shot is right there. Okay, so I got a burger shot right here. Very nice, very nice. Now I just need like taxi cabs and a few other things to come out real quick. We're going to do a little something something here in Times Square. And for the vehicles that don't want no part in this... Oh, okay, so the taxi cabs are leaving. I figured the taxi cabs would want to fight. Out of all people that would want to do something. So here he goes. Oh, wow, buddy. What was that for? Hold on, let me do something real quick.
Carrying a weapon in this town is a felony. Back me up! Back me up! Hey, asshole, you like prison food? Yeah, okay. Hey.
So I got a 1 star for blowing up a cop car? Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh, so there's no one in here. Okay, so that's why. The burger shot is just for looks. Where's Cluckin'? Oh, burger shot is on the map. It's on the map now that I've gone in there. Dang, I don't have anything. Hold on. Where's the cheats at? Options. Oh, no. I need more health. That's what I need for sure. I need full-blown health right now. 482-555. 482-555. 0100. Let's go. Okay. Oh, now is it a cheat? Because I like reloaded. Oh, yep. It's probably because I reloaded the game. It's probably why there was no cheats there. So Cluckin' Bell must be down the street the other direction. Hello, Vasily. How are you doing? Welcome to my live stream. Probably only going to play for just a little while longer, like maybe an hour, maybe at most. You just bought RDR2, you're going to play it? Nice. Very nice. I hope you have a good time playing RDR2. It's a good game. It's a real good game. So let's go in Cluckin' Bell. Let's walk into the Cluckin' Bell. Maybe it'll be a fully seated restaurant. See, nobody in the Cluckin' Bell even knows that someone's about to walk in with a 2-star wanted level, you know? Everyone's just hanging out, eating. Hold on a second. Check this out. They might just come in here. Or maybe they won't because they don't know I'm in here or something. These two always seem to walk away right away. But I can't fire a weapon or everybody will just scatter. I gotta play it cool and let the cops come to me. Gotta play it cool and let the police come to me. while everyone's just seated at their table, minding their business, no problems, nothing's going on out here. But maybe the police will come on in. Here comes one right now. Oh, he walked in the front door and then he leaves. And here comes another one. Uh-oh. Oh, he's shooting. He's shooting. Everybody, just remain calm. Remain calm. I do like how the NPCs are acting, though, you know? That is how some NPCs would act. They would totally freeze up. They would freeze and just sit there and hope nothing bad happens. They would just freeze. They would sit there with their hands up. What is happening? It's absolutely terrible, whatever it is. Oh no. Damn cheats. Help! Oh. Absolutely terrible. See, the cops are not as smart as you think they are. Look at the kind of things they do. Once the 2-star wanted level hits, it's just fire at will. So, Tacky, when you first play Red Dead Redemption 2 for the first time, what are you going to do? Are you just going to play the game and explore a little bit, or are you just going to play story missions? What is the first thing you want to do in RDR2 when you get free roam? Okay, do people eat at this burger shot? Do they eat here at the burger shot? Is anybody here? There are people here. The burger shot does not have a good layout like Cluckin' does. I think I'm going to do this one more time at the Cluckin' Alright, I don't really spend a lot of time at the Cluckin' like this. But down here in Times Square is where the Cluckin' is. Alright, what's the wanted up cheat? How do I increase my wanted level and just make it high? Wanted level cheat GTA 4. Oh, there's a whole thing. Raise wanted level 267-555. We'll do that in a second. Let me see something real quick. Alright, we're going down to Cluckin' again. One last time. We're not going to be weird about this and do it all day. But we are going to do it one more time. So 267-555-0150. 267-555-0150. Call. One star wanted level. Let's raise it up. 6-star wanted level. Straight into the Cluckin' baby. That is a 6-star wanted level. Oh, there's people running, but how many people are sitting? Oh, damn, dude. There's no one in here. Uh-oh, this ain't good. Maybe I should have came in here and then initiated the 6-star wanted level. I'm here by myself. I gotta try that one more time. Did not play out the way I thought it did, and maybe the NPCs didn't spawn because I didn't walk all the way in the restaurant. Got a whole 6-star wanted level, and yeah. Just hold up. Let me try this one more time. I already love Arthur Morgan. What are you doing in the game? Yes, cheat codes in GTA 4 is by phone numbers. So I've hit. Uh-oh. Oh shoot. Nico's like leaking blood. Alright, I'm just gonna come back real quick. Wow, a helicopter crash. Okay, I'm just gonna come back real quick. Back to Times Square one more time. And then I think, at least just for a little bit, I might go mess around in RDR2 and just play with the wanted system over there. Red Dead Redemption 2 has a pretty good wanted system. The search area and all that stuff. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna wait to do the 6-star wanted level until I'm actually already in the restaurant. Cluckin' Bell. How many people are inside the Cluckin' Bell? Are there any NPCs hanging out in here? And there is. So, what we're going to do is, I'm going to just start with a 1-star wanted level. And I'm not going to make people freak out so much, you know? We're going to be chill about this. I'm going to start with the 1-star wanted level. So Arthur is your favorite now. Where are you in Red Dead Redemption 2? What part of Red Dead Redemption 2 are you at right now? Are you at the beginning of the game? Are you in Chapter 2? Which part of Red Dead Redemption 2 are you playing in right now? Okay, there's more cops in the area. Let's get 2 stars. Let's do 3 stars. Let's just max it out. 6 stars. Everyone's chill. Everyone is so chill about this. Let's see what happens. Let's see how long it takes. I'm dead center of the search area. 6-star wanted level. How long does it take for the police to find me? Hanging out in the Cluckin' Bell restaurant. How long does it take till they figure this out? Oh, is that the fucking SWAT team, dude? Oh my god. Stay where you're seated, everybody. They don't mean it.
Go sit on a park bench.
Oh my god, they're tearing me to shreds.
Watch the fabric, buddy.
Yo, open your phone, bud, and get a cheat code. Hit it. Alright, you got it. You got it. You know, I just want to say, that's the last time I'll be doing that, but that is terrible. That is absolutely terrible. To sneak up on an unsuspecting crowd, eating at a restaurant, and act how those police were acting. I can't even imagine what they think they're doing. Just found out Jimmy Carter died. He did, huh? Jimmy Carter passed away. Jimmy Carter is no longer with us. Jimmy Carter is no longer with us. How about the bowling alley? What if you take me to the bowling alley? How many people are chilling in the bowling alley that wouldn't even know like how to react to police running in like that?
Thanks.
Oh my god. Yo, how many people are in the bowling alley? Liberty City police are acting real naughty. Would they even find their way into the bowling alley? Would they even make it into the bowling alley? There's people in here. I'm gonna try it. Wanted level up. Just gonna max it out to 6 stars right now. There's somehow already a cop like on the boardwalk. There's already a cop like right here on the boardwalk. Alright, let's see how long it takes for them to make their way into the bowling alley. Let's see how long it takes them to come in here. Do they know the bowling alley is here? You know what online should have? You know what online should really have? It'd be really fun. Like Grand Theft Auto 6 or like even any Grand Theft Auto, like even this one. It would have been really cool if we could have came here like and done bowling at the bowling alley. Like multiple people just, you know, go bowling against each other. That would have been a nice little attachment. I need to like let the cops somehow know like I'm right here. I need the helicopter to see me or something. Okay, the helicopter sees me. But now it went dark. Let's see if they'll actually come in here. Where you going? Don't leave. No, don't leave. Hold on. Hang out. Just hang out for a little bit. Oh, damn. Got a whole bowling alley here. How long? Oh, here they come. Here they come. Cops are just straight up shooting up a bowling alley right now. Absolutely ridiculous if you ask me. Oh my god, this is terrible. This is absolutely terrible. Officers, hold on. This is just a big misunderstanding. You know, let me ask you guys something. Is it worth it? Is it worth it to act like how these police officers are acting? Look at their conduct. Look at that. They come in, guns blazing, just shooting up the whole place. Like, what is that? Why are they doing that? The behavior just feels really unacceptable. You know, I don't think they should be doing a majority of the things that they're doing here today. It's absolutely terrible, the things I'm seeing. Absolutely unbelievable behavior happening today. You know? Some people would probably blame me for this. Think I had something to do with all this. You know? You think I was the one with the 6-star wanted level doing this? Nah, it wasn't me, dog. I'm just gonna kind of creep right back here. Yeah, just, you know, maybe just right about here will do the trick. What trick? I have no idea. We're just gonna have to wait and see, you know? We're gonna have to wait and find out. Alright, here they come. Here they come. You know, you can blame this on me all you want. Doesn't even remotely have anything to do with me. I'm not even holding a firearm today. The cops are just absolutely out of control. Alright, it was bad enough that we were doing this at a Cluckenbell. It was terrible when you walked in wherever I just was at. Can't quite remember what the spot was. Where was I just? Either way, though, this is absolutely terrible, the things I'm seeing today. Oh, it was a bowling alley. Right, right. We were just at a bowling alley. It's the same story at the bowling alley. And now it's the story of the hospital, of the medical clinic. Just absolutely irresponsible of each and every single one of you to do what you're doing here today. See this shit? They're even shooting hospital patients just trying to get well soon. I don't know what's gotten into some of these officers, you know. It's very out of character is what I'm thinking. I don't think this is really what they came here to do today. I feel like I'm stuck. That's the point, Leslie. These cops show up, guns a-blazing. We gotta move. We gotta dodge, you know? It's like dodgeball, but we're dodging bullets. Oh my lord. Look at all these police officers. Oh my lord. You know what? I asked for this? Nah. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. This has nothing to do with me. This just remotely has absolutely nothing to do with me. These cops are prejudiced. The problem is the police are prejudiced. They absolutely do not like Eastern Europeans. That's what this is really about. It's about Eastern Europeans and the fact that Nico is one. Don't you see? But I think it's absolutely terrible for them to run into a place like this doing the things that they're doing, you know? Look at all these innocent people. They didn't ask for any of this. They absolutely did not ask for any of this. The people in that Cluckenbell restaurant didn't ask for any of that. The people in the bowling alley also did not ask for any of that. So I personally think it's absolutely terrible. You know, I personally think it's it's absolutely careless behavior and terrible. Can't even believe half of the things I'm seeing here today. The conduct of the Liberty City Police Department. It's not going to go unnoticed. I'm going to see what's happening here at this restaurant. That's what I want to know. Drive me down to the restaurant, Jimmy. I gotta go.
Thank you very much.
Alright, so, how many people spend time here at what's it called? Superstar. How many people hang out here at the Superstar restaurant, you know? Come in here for their lunch breaks. Come in here for anything. A drink. Yeah? A drink. right? Look at all these people. It's all good. It's all fun. It's a good time. And then, before you know it, it's not so much of a fun time anymore, you know? Things happen. Right? For no reason in particular, I feel like the cops are about to do some more terrible acts of kindness. You know? But it's not these people's fault. It's really not. Uh-oh. Yo, where'd the bartenders go? Hey, where you guys going? Oh my god. Let's go upstairs.
I'm against being concrete.
Oh, fuck me. I don't know how to use stairs.
I did not do anything.
So there's nobody upstairs? You know, I almost don't believe that. I feel like there's nobody upstairs because I didn't come upstairs to see that there was people up here. Damn. You know, I don't know about you guys, but the cops feel like they're a little bit out of hand today. What other locations can you go in? I don't know. I don't know, you know? You know, Leslie, I'm kind of confused, though. What is it that they're doing exactly? You say they're doing what they should be, but what is it that they're doing that they should be doing? What is it about what they're doing is exactly what they should be? Because, you know what I think? I don't think it's very kind of them to come in there, guns drawn, just fire at will the way they're handling business out here.
Get back to Earth now, please.
It seems a little wild, the things that they're doing. Don't know why they're doing what they're doing, but they are doing it. There is a hotel lobby somewhere. Let me see if I can find the hotel lobby. They're trying to kill a criminal that asked for trouble. I really can't even remember what I did, though. It's like I typed in a cheat code. Nah, man. See, if the cops were actually good, they wouldn't just shoot innocent bystanders. If the cops' AI is so good, why do they not know to be courteous of all the other people? You know? Why are they not watching their fire and being careful where they're shooting their bullets? Why isn't that the cops can't just be more careful? Oh! Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Look at this. Look at that. Damn, dude. They didn't even flinch. No, I gotta admit though, the cops in this game are a lot of fun. Just all the things you kind of see me doing is a lot of the stuff that I have done sometimes, you know? I could really use a vehicle. I'm not looking for a wanted level though. I'm trying to get to the hotel faster. That's all I'm trying to do. I'm just trying to get to the hotel. Just going to the hotel. The hotel is somewhere. Okay, we fell below. We fell below. Hold on. Alright. I don't know where the hotel is at, but we'll try to find it. I don't know if it's south or what. Yeah, it is lines of code. Like, the cops are a lot of fun in this game. They're not terrible. It's not the worst AI I've ever seen. The AI is really good. But, you know, I'm like just showing you The things that can happen, dude. Check it out. So everyone is so unsuspecting at the moment of what's going on. Oh, damn, I really amped it up. And these guys have ducked for cover. Oh, shit. What's happening? Hold on a second. Hold on a second, everybody. We got something here. You know, it wasn't bad enough at the Cluck and Bell restaurant in Times Square. It also wasn't enough that you guys did what you did at the bowling alley. Now you're in the hotel. Just the Cluck and Bell's probably the best spot for this, you know? Officer, please stop. Everybody in the burger shot, please remain seated. Everybody hanging out in the burger shot, please remain seated. Okay, I don't think I have anybody in here really with me. Please, oh, dude, don't leave. I didn't want the restaurant to myself. Oh my god. Oh, Cluck and Bell is down the street. Hot dog stand guy. Hey, how you guys doing? How you doing? Oh, you're running. Don't run, guy. Come on. Ah, dang, there's nobody in here. You know, you were absolutely right about something. Grand Theft Auto 4 does load pretty quickly. Red Dead Redemption 2 probably does not load as quickly. I never liked AI generative. I swear to God, I asked ChatGPT someone a few weeks ago, its source was Quora. Oh, okay. So it's 322. Nice, nice. I do gotta admit, today was a very fun stream. I hope everybody has been enjoying themselves. I hope you all have been really enjoying the live stream and everything we've been doing and talking about and all that stuff. So I'll probably go to story. Probably just for a moment. I'm going to play Red Dead Redemption 2 for like just a quick little moment, a quick little thing. I'm not going to spend like a lot of time such as like playing it. I think at least to end the live stream here over the next hour or so, probably going to play Friday the 13th. So I'm just going to play a little bit of Red Dead just for a little bit. And I think to get me to where I'm trying to go a lot quicker, I need to buy a train ticket to Saint Denis. I think to really accomplish this, like speedy, I need to go to Saint Denis. And the quickest way to Saint Denis is by train ticket, because the Stagecoach isn't going to offer it because I haven't found the place yet. Pretty sure Stagecoach isn't going to offer Saint Denis. Yeah, it's only going to offer Emerald Ranch and Strawberry, the only places I guess I've been. So to get to Saint Denis, like a fast travel, I'll just buy a train ticket.
Keep the peace for once, you brute.
I only have $1. Oh, what? I have $1. Oh, my God. $1? Where is all my money? Why am I so broke? $1. Are you sure you want to load? Yes, I do. This save should get me a lot closer than where I was in Valentine. What the fuck? Okay, I made it into where I'm trying to go. No, do not autosave. Yes, autosave can be turned off. Okay. Alright, I just want to play this for a moment. This is my last time I was playing Red Dead Redemption 2. Essentially, it's right when you get to Chapter 3. I did a whole 10 or 11 hour session where I just played all the way through Chapter 2. And I just kind of kept going until I was in Chapter 3. I tried to do Castor Ridge Home. I tried to do the Timber Company and all that stuff. This is essentially just a playthrough that I started a little while ago. And any exploration or anything like that is Chapter 1, getting Mike out of jail, and just playing this game how I thought it was supposed to be played in Chapter 2. There's a couple of debt collecting missions from Lily Millette and also Mr. Roble. That's from Chapter 2. It might seem confusing that they're there, but you can save them for Chapter 3 if you like, if you want to do the whole Arthur with a badge thing. So I'm saving these 2 stranger missions for that. And then there's another stranger mission right here, Albert Mason, in the swamp. It didn't make sense to do this one in Chapter 2, because it wouldn't make sense for Arthur to be in the swamps or something. So that's where I'm at in this playthrough. And I'll probably do a whole playthrough of Chapter 3. I don't know if I'll stream it, but I'll probably just do it privately. Probably just record a whole however long it takes to get to Chapter 4. Just play Chapter 3 in one long go, is what I was thinking. But not today, and not this live stream. Playing through Chapter 3 and doing all the things I think I'm supposed to do and playing it a certain sort of way probably would take hours. At least 6. Completing a chapter whatever, definitely not going to be a quick ordeal. And I haven't played Red Dead Redemption 2 in a while, you know. I'm kind of feeling that inside myself. I don't have just one YouTube channel. I got another YouTube channel where I even uploaded that Chapter 2 moment. You guys or anybody watching can feel free to subscribe to it. It's not a big channel by any means or anything like that. It's not big. It's not massive. It's not nothing. But it might be a channel I might work on occasionally. It's called this right here. So you guys can sub to it if you like. This is going to be my cutscene YouTube channel and all that stuff. What I used to do a lot on YouTube was just upload cutscene videos and stuff like that. So this is my YouTube channel for that. I know it's not big. It only has 14 subs. I obviously spend all my time on my main channel. But yeah, the last thing I uploaded was that. 10 hours and 7 minutes of Chapter 2 from beginning to end. And then I did Chapter 1 beginning to end, I think, on that channel. And then I also got the GTA Football League that I haven't paid attention to for a while. Probably a month. I don't know. Maybe I should, do some of these, you know? Just in the background, I should, let some of these play out. Or maybe I should hurry up and do some more of these and get it towards the Super Bowl or something. Feel free to subscribe to any of these YouTube channels if you like. I kind of don't put as much effort as I could or should into all of them, but, you know. Some videos have been watched. Some people like this GTA football stuff. So, there's that. But yeah, if I play like Red Dead Redemption 2 and do like this whole like Chapter 2 playthrough or whatever, it's probably what I'll do. Probably post it to this channel. Just one of those channels. Not narrated, no face cam. It's just a lot of cinematics and cutscenes and stuff like that. If I'm going to be doing content like this, I got a whole channel for it. No narration, no face cam, no me in it, whatever. Just cutscenes and shit. Probably just upload it to this. I have made thumbnails for it. Like these thumbnails, like some of them, like quite a few of them actually. I actually made like all these thumbnails. Like this one. I don't know. But yeah. I've made a lot of these thumbnails. And some of them are just like auto-generated cutscenes or something. But if I ever feel like I want to work on this channel some more and like do some cutscene movies, I suppose I could do that. And then I also got this channel called Leonida Man. But I haven't really done anything with this channel except for like a video. Leonida Man. This is gonna be like a GTA 6 channel. Not entirely sure what I'm doing with it quite yet, but yeah, at least it exists. I'll probably figure it out at a later time. But there's that. I don't know. Take your pick. Or just keep watching this channel. Don't worry about all these other details. Just, you know, linger around this channel if you like. You can just stay right here. But there are other channels. And I should post to them like more often or something. So this is roads. I'm kind of riding through roads at the moment. So I made the Leonida Man channel because I was thinking about Strange Man and his YouTube channel. You know, he has a whole theme around that. There's this old, like, saying, like, Florida Man. Like, news headlines and stuff. Like, people in Florida always getting in trouble for stuff. So, Florida Man is kind of like a saying. So, I was thinking, because the state is called Leonida, let's make a YouTube channel called Leonida Man. And maybe it'll work, you know? Maybe it'll actually work. We'll find out later, though. We'll find out later. We'll see about that at a later time. Just gonna keep doing this channel for the most part, but feel free to check out any of my other YouTube channels if you like. I am heading to an area so I can test out the AI and the wanted system here in Red Dead Redemption 2. I wanted to buy a train ticket to Saint Denis, and maybe I could have bought one with $9 or something. I wanted to go to Saint Denis, but that's not going to happen. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to kind of ride out. I know a good spot. I know a cabin I want to go to. It's owned and managed by a rancher of some sort. Let me give my horse a little something something. Horse meal. Alright, now the horse is all good. Horse is all good. The horse has never been better. Yo, Jeremy, you're still watching, right? Would you like to play Friday the 13th and the Texas Chainsaw Massacre with me again? Can we hop into a party in Friday the 13th and do like 1 or 2 games of Friday the 13th? This wasn't supposed to be a Friday the 13th live stream, but I'm down to play a game or 2. I'm really thinking I'm going to do Friday the 13th like in 2 days on New Year's Eve. It's just going to be a full-blown like Friday the 13th stream. Alright, so just to keep you on a heads up, we should do that very soon. I'm in the right spot for the thing I'm trying to do. And the Lemoyne Raiders can eat a you-know-what. So, let me just go over here to this thing real quick. And I think I'm going to drag this person off their horse. Okay, and I think I'm going to drag this person off their horse. Gonna drag you just for a little bit, partner. And then I'm gonna let you go. Alright, maybe if I'm lucky, he'll like maybe tell on me or something. Alright, we got a witness. We got a witness for assault. Oh, fuck, dude. The Lemoyne Raiders are so after me right now. Grab some stuff. Go. Go, go, go. Drink something. Moonshine. Alright, alright. Let's get a wanted level. I guess I got some things I gotta do. Oh, we got a wanted level. Maybe I hog tie your ass. I hog tie you real quick, you know what I'm saying? We hog tie you. Let me hog tie this boy real quick. Yo, hold up, Moonshine. Moonshine. Moonshine, Arthur. And get him. Oh my god. Alright, stop fucking around with these guys. Kill all of them. We can't. We can't even. We can't fucking be cute about it. Just take them all down. Each and every single one of them. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. We got a couple of boys outside. Oh shit. The cops are here, everybody. At least I think it's the cops. So they can't see me, so why is the wanted level staying? Is that the Lemoyne Raiders? Okay, now they're searching. So let's see how smart they are with searching. They just rode right past me. That's weird. So you see, Red Dead Redemption 2 police aren't exactly that smart either. You think they real smart, but they out here being real dumb. Let me ask you something. If you were one of these guys, would you have seen me? Would you have noticed me, like, kind of crouching in the corner? You would have seen it. You would have noticed. How come they're not very good at this? So, of course, I mean, unless you think the police are doing a good job right now, the AI could always use some improvement, you know? Oh, there's my hat. I've even like had somebody tied up, and law enforcement will come in and like untie the person. I was gonna come. Oh shit. Oh, look at you. Here, maybe I can get their attention. Maybe I can get their attention. Okay, hold on. I got it. Listen, I'll fire a warning shot, an arrow that direction. Okay, now they think I'm in the house. They're gonna breach the place. They're absolutely breaching. Oh! We wanna live, we wanna survive. And what if I tie you up? What if I well, I can't tie him up because he's law enforcement. Like, the cops will just know where I am at all times. Just gonna tie him up real quick. Alright, we're gonna lay it down real quick. We're gonna put him down. There we go. And he's still tied up. This is what I'm trying to see. Alright, so the law is searching. So the law should think I'm inside the house. The last place the law saw me was inside the house. And maybe, if this Lemoyne Raider is lucky enough, the police will untie him. They're gonna think I'm in the house. They definitely think I'm in the house. Definitely. They're gonna come in here. They're gonna come in here because the AI knows that the last place that the cops saw me was in this place. So I almost bet that they're gonna ride around the front, get off their horses, and they might even untie you, buddy. They might even untie you. Don't worry about it. They're about to come inside. Okay? So they're coming down the road. They're going to park in front of the house. Now, I know they're coming in here. That's exactly where they're coming. I'm going to go ahead and walk out of here real quick. Just going to be outside. And, I mean, it didn't work because he noticed me, but they are inside the building. I don't know if they're going to untie the Lemoyne Raider, but the Lemoyne Raider is tied up on the ground. The AI in this game really will untie people like that. How I have the Lemoyne Raider, like, tied up. They will really go out of their way to untie. Drink. Oh, shit. Yo, drink. Drink. Healthcare. And he's still tied up over here. God damn. Look, they're gonna breach. How do you guys feel about the Red Dead Redemption 2 police effort? Do you like it how they breach buildings and stuff? Here's another one. There's one right outside. For some reason, they're not breaching any other doors but this one. Come on, buddy. Alright, so hopefully I don't... And I lost the wanted level. Okay, so I just have a wanted level now. I don't know. I didn't get to show you guys, like, the cops untying anybody, but I've seen it. Makes me wonder, like, GTA 6, you know, this is obviously an older game, but look how unique it is just with everything. Even being able to talk to NPCs and stuff.
You having fun?
You having fun?
I'm having fun.
I'm having fun.
Trust me.
And trust me, for you, this is as good as it gets. And that's it, you know? There's dialogue for everybody. And that's it. That is absolutely it. It's over. And then I leave this place like the psychomaniac that I am. Look at the mess I made. We should probably pick these bodies up and put them inside or something. What an absolute mess. Jesus. Here, let me just clean up my mess real quick, alright? Let me just go ahead and clean up my mess real quick. I'm just gonna stash the body in the house with all the other bodies, you know? I'll let the owner of the house take care of it. He's gonna come home and not really understand, you know? Yeah, smarter than the LPC for sure. LCPD. Like, I like how the cops are breaching the rooms. I really like how they breach and enter and just what they do. Oh, what a mess. Jesus. Oh my god, there's so many of them. Alright, listen, I think I have an idea. We'll just burn the bodies. I'll just burn the house down, personally. Alright, I'm going to burn the bodies and I'm going to burn the house down. Don't even watch, okay? It's how we're going to clean it up. Okay, I don't have all day to be picking up and bodies and stuff, you know? So we're just going to clean it up this way. I'm just going to burn the house down. The house can just go ahead and fucking burn down, okay? That's where we're at. That's where we're at. Don't even look. Don't even watch. Don't even look at it. Let's just leave. This is what GTA 6 needs too. If I throw a fire bottle at something, Molotov cocktail, that shit better light on fire and that fire better spread. Now, I'm not saying the place actually has to collapse and burn to the ground, but give me a show. Do something with it. Yo. But for real, guys, for real, let's get out of here. We need to absolutely get out of here. Yo, Germ, you ready to play Friday the 13th? That would be crazy, though, if it would just, like, burn to the ground. Friday the 13th, Jeremy? Are you ready? You ready for the Friday and the 13th? Both of them? Friday and 13th just kind of goes together. Toss in a the. You get Friday the 13th. Sean with the marathon streams. I mean, I'm not doing anything at the moment. I might as well, like, you know, do something. You're in the game waiting. Alright, hold on. I'm coming. Let me just do this real quickly. Throw it. Throw it. Can I go inside? Come inside. Uh-oh. Come inside. Oh, this is one of the best places in Red Dead Redemption 2. The front door is actually unlocked in online, but in story mode, the front door is locked. You're not actually supposed to come in here, but you can, and I do. It's absolutely fantastic that this whole interior is here. And it would be absolutely fantastic if GTA 6 had some interiors too. Because GTA 5 really doesn't. And I gotta play GTA 4 to have stuff just like this. All we need is some interiors. You know it's true and I know you heard. All we need is some interiors. You know it's true and I know you heard. So, what's going on out here, huh? Jesus. Alright, Jeremy. I'll meet you in Friday the 13th. Let's do some Friday the 13th. I don't know about the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I'm only going to play for maybe a half hour at most. This is going to be a 7-hour live stream. And then I really probably need to stop, because there's things I got to do today. Like eat, have dinner. I can't promise you a stream later. It doesn't seem like we've been streaming in the evening. It doesn't seem like into the nighttime I've been streaming. I didn't do it last night. I didn't do it the night before. I don't know what I'm going to do, you know? Might even do what I said with RDR2. I might even start that Chapter 3, play all the way to Chapter 4, you know? I don't know what's going on later. I usually take every day as a new day. Oh, I fucked up. Jeremy, I'm coming back. I'm coming back. I found a lobby, buddy, but I'm coming back. Create party. Now, everybody, anybody watching, I don't know who has Friday the 13th out there, but if you have the game on, say, Xbox Series X, we can probably play. You know what I mean? Okay? Like, I don't know who owns this game out there, but if you want to play it before they shut the lobbies down, we should do that. Like, even in 2 days when it's the last day of the year, New Year's Eve, you know? One final few games of Friday the 13th before they maybe shut it down on January 1st. Me and Jeremy are in a lobby. Let's go. Gonna do a quick play and whatever the game offers us. It's just fantastic that it still works, and it's gonna be sad when it don't no more. Can you imagine the swamp in GTA 6? Go fight the gators? Yeah, for sure. Alright, here's a lobby. This lobby will be just fine. This lobby will be fine. I will be right back. Now, oh, Matthews is here. Hey, wait a minute. Matthew, how'd you do that? Dude, Matthew, I recognize a gamer tag when I see one. Like, I know what's going on here, Matthew. You're back. You're absolutely back. Jeremy, remember Matthew's X24? He was like Jason and he wouldn't kill anybody or anything. The games were lasting for... Watch him be Jason. Watch him be Jason. Bro, you're still alive? Yeah, bro. I can go live anytime I want for as long as I want. It don't matter what day it is. Whenever I want to, I can do it. You know? I've been streaming for like 6.5 hours. Some people go to work for 8 hours, you know? I didn't even work today. I could stream for like 8 hours. It's not that unusual. Some of y'all be going to work for 12 hours. Some people claim to put in 16-hour days. Supposedly. I've been streaming for 6.5 hours? It's not that unusual. I mean, look at my stream times lately. I got a live stream in there that says it was like a little short of 12 hours. But the truth about that live stream is it was actually 13 hours and like 30 minutes. I was live for like almost 14 hours straight. But YouTube only saves like 12 hours of your live stream, so the last hour and a half, it's just not there anymore, so I don't know. 6.5 hours? This isn't that unusual. I've had a lot longer streams recently, and they've been pretty good. Hey, Britt. Alright. Just wanted to be honest with my person about how much longer I'm going to be live streaming and playing video games and hanging out with my subscribers and my viewers. So, told her 30 more minutes. It's going to be a 7-hour live stream, and then I'm going to go head out, if you know what I mean. Probably. Around 7 hours. I'm going to aim for 7 hours. I would love to aim for 8 hours, but 7 hours would probably be long enough. And maybe I'll live stream later. We'll see what's happening later. Maybe I have free time to be live later. But, before all that, let's play some Friday the 13th. Go into Packanack. Who gets to be Jason? Some random person, and let it be fucking Matthew. Watch. Watch it be Matthew. But hopefully it's me. Hopefully I'm the guy. Hopefully I'm the one. But Matthew shows up. Matthew, if you're Jason, will you please just, kill people? Just do it. Kill anybody you get your paws on. Let's see what happens. My money's on Matthews. Matthews is going to be Jason. That's my bet. That's my bet right now. For those of you that saw this last time, you already know. We played like 4 or 5 matches. Ooh, it's me. We played 4 or 5 matches, and he was Jason for 3 or 4 of them. I'm not going to show any mercy. Not to Jeremy, not to Matthew. I might play a little nice, I might injure you a little bit, but I'm not going to take you out in the first 5 minutes. I might be a little nice to you in the beginning. Because I'm kind of busy setting up traps and stuff, okay?
Stop them.
I'll be nice to you for a little bit, but once the traps are set up and the power boxes have failed, I'm not going to be nice anymore, okay? I got a whole full lobby of people to kill. I can't fucking waste all lobby being nice. It's a whole lobby here. I gotta kill just everybody as quickly as I can. But I'm going to do my setup work. Placing traps. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I have only 5 traps. I placed 1 outside of my residence. So if you want to go get the sweater, you should do yourself a favor and walk over the trap. I just booby trapped the phone. The next thing I'll be booby trapping is the vehicle. The only thing that's hard to booby trap is the boat. But maybe I'll try to booby trap that too. Maybe someone will trip it. And this is or I don't know. Maybe I'll maybe I'll just right here, right here at this place. I think I'm going to be right back though. I think I need to get to the vehicle. Vehicle's right across the way. Dude, I'm just going to run at the vehicle, I guess. Why won't it let me teleport over there? It's like someone is over there in the way. Dude, teleport to the vehicle. Thank you. Didn't really teleport me. All you did was scoot me ahead a little bit. I don't know where this trap is going. If the hood is down, I'll just put it where the driver's seat is at. Okay, the hood is still up. I'm going to go ahead and place a trap on the hood. You know what? I might just overly trap the whole vehicle. But I don't think I should do that. Maybe I will, though. Maybe I will. Put one on the battery. Put one on the driver's seat. And I'm going to put one on the gas tank. And I'm just not even going to, place a trap on the boat at all. Okay, so that's all trapped up. Now I move on to power boxes. Now we disrupt the power. That's too much teleporting. What the fuck? You got stuff. Make quick work of these matches. Make quick work of these matches. Look right below me, okay? Do you see how it's like a big diamond and there's like 4 things? You see the one on the right is like filling up? The one on the bottom is a heat sensor. The one on the left for X, that's speed. And the one that just filled up is teleport. So I can teleport as much as I want. But I'm doing a bunch of setup work. I'm trying to set traps, break power boxes, all that stuff. You gotta be quick. Do not let these counselors have anything. Play with them a little bit, but don't let them have electricity. Don't let them just repair shit. Don't let them do anything. The only thing I really have to be cautious of is probably the boat. The boat is the only thing I didn't put a trap down in, so I gotta be like cautious of that thing. The boat is still sitting there. Here's a power box. And this place is lit up red. That tells me someone's in there. Jason has a lot of abilities. Jason has tons of abilities. Let me smash this power box. Didn't even notice it up there. And then after we smash this power box, it's like game on. You guys have like, when you play against me in Friday the 13th, I'm going to place a trap right outside the place. Then I'm going to go to the vehicles and place traps there. And then I'm going to go to the phone and place a trap at that. And then I'm going to break all the power boxes. And then when the power boxes are broken and everything's trapped up, then it's like game on. Game on. And show no mercy. So we use Heat Seeker. Anybody around? Nobody around. Let's teleport to the big house. Time to go fuck up the big house is what I'm thinking. Time to just straight up just mess this place up. The counselors have just a little bit more time. You know what I'm saying? You guys still got a little bit of time. Should make some really good use out of it. You guys even have a chance to repair the boat and get out of here.
Jason, they're here.
That's probably going to be the next thing I check on, though. Like right now, I'll be right back probably. Every time the teleport fills up, use it. Because you're going to use it and then it just refills back up. So if the teleport fills up, just use it. Just teleport somewhere else. Do work and then when the teleport fills back up again, just teleport again. And there we have it. Somebody hit the trap. Somebody hit trap. It said trapper, and I gotta wait for the teleport to fill back up, unfortunately. But it looks like it's on the vehicle. It looks like someone's at the vehicle. So I'm gonna teleport to the vehicle. God, come on, dude. Teleport. So someone's trying to do the battery. Do not let her finish. She just finished. She just finished.
From me, Jason. Don't let them.
Who is this? What's your name? Maybe you'll get a chance to come back as Tommy. You know, because since you repaired the vehicle,
yes.
Jeremy,
Kill for mother.
Maybe you'll come back as Tommy. I didn't do that on purpose. You could have been anybody. That could have been Matthews. I didn't really look at the player list too much. Just hope somebody called Jason, and maybe you're the guy that, or Tommy. Hope somebody called Tommy, and you'll get to come back as Tommy. Yeah, sorry about that. I know I don't play nice. I'm also going to trip the shit out of this person. I hope they go right out the window. Nah, thought it could have worked. That did not, in fact, work. I think they're outside. There they are right there. Who's that, Matthews? Oh, who's this?
Get up, Jason. Find them. Kill them. They
Really?
want to hurt you, Jason.
That's gotta be Matthews. No, it's not even Matthews.
Don't stop, Jason. They deserve to die. Make them
Right
suffer
through the
like
window you go. Serenity head.
That's my
Red
Jason.
Star is dead.
That's my special.
Who gets to come back as Tommy? Will it be Jeremy? 3 people are dead. 3 people are dead. And they're gone. All gone. What's going on here? Why are we hiding in such a little tiny fucking cabin? I've never seen a cabin so small. I've never seen fucking 2 little mice put themselves in a box like that. Damn, that's crazy. So what's the plan of action here? Because I see 2 locked up windows, and the only way out are these 2 windows on the left side. So, you know, I don't know. You know, what are we doing here? Pick a window. Or unlock the door and let me just come in. It's up to you, though. You know, you got 2 windows on the left. Why don't you go in the cabin? Come on, Vanessa. I wouldn't want to finesse you. Why don't you go in the cabin? Who the fuck is that? Oh, sorry, Jeremy. I guess you don't get to come back as, Tommy. Oh, you got lucky. Oh, I was coming in for the final swing. We weren't even going to grab you because of the shotgun. She sneaks out of it with a health spray. What are you doing, buddy?
Help! Oh, God!
What are you guys doing, anyways?
Please, no!
Get up.
Hey, my fucking... Oh, no. 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 Go, go, go. Go, 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 go. No, 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 no. They got me. Jeremy, they got me. Who got me? Who's... Oh, my God. They got me. Dude. I knew right away when they knocked my helmet off that they got me. I knew right away that they had me when they knocked my fucking face mask off. Because I saw Deborah or Vanessa wearing the sweater. Oh my god. Dude, we should play in this lobby again. We should absolutely play in this lobby again, and this will probably be the last game. It'll probably be the last game because the stream would have hit the 7-hour mark, and that's how long I'm streaming today. And maybe I'll stream later, everybody. I don't know. But yeah, one more game. I got about 15 minutes or so. The next game might last that long. Maybe the host and whatnot will just do that again. Let's do that again. Let's do that again. I'm just gonna stay in this lobby. I'm gonna stay right here in this lobby, and then someone else can just be Jason. The lobby is full. There's 8 of us in here. Let's do it. This will be the last one. This will probably be the final game. And then I'm going to say my goodbyes, and I'll see you all next time. One more game of Friday the 13th, and I'm going to go ahead and head out. So how many votes did the poll get? We've had the poll up for a little while. Amazing. Almost 100. So that's cool. That, like, with how many votes, that tells me, like, how many people, at least, different people, have come to the live stream. And the majority of people will be doing the digital download. A third of people will be going to a midnight release. And, like, nobody will be ordering a physical copy off the internet. Like, maybe 1 out of 10. And then a handful of people will be waiting for PC to release a year later. But it's looking like about half of you will be digitally downloading on your console, so you don't have to, like, wait at the midnight release and just get this puppy pre-downloaded and all that stuff. Let's go. Good luck to Jeremy and Matthews. And I'm sorry that happened to you, Jeremy. I didn't pay attention to which character was yours. You just were the guy installing the battery into the car, of course. So, and you successfully did it. So, you know, not going to let you slide, you know. Not going to let you slide on that one. You successfully completed a task. That's your ass. But I probably won't even get to be Jason this time, so I'll be a counselor, so. Alright, everybody, I really appreciate everybody hanging out with me today. Thank you to whoever subbed. I didn't even look at my sub count today. But it looks like I'm at 2,612. Nice. As long as I don't fall below 2,600, we good. And when we make it to 2,700, just hopefully we don't fall below that. Just every single 100, just, yeah, let's keep it going. By hundreds. Milestones every 100. Yeah. Didn't know that could happen, to be honest. It can. You can kill Jason. You can absolutely kill Jason. You knock his mask off, somebody gets a sweater, they get his attention, Tommy hits Jason with an axe, Jason falls to his knees, and then Tommy is free to execute Jason. So someone grabs a sweater, you knock Jason's mask off by hitting him enough, and then you have the sweater wearer like do the chanting thing, distracts him, Tommy hits him with the axe while he's distracted, he falls to his knees, and then Tommy hits him with the axe again, and that's how you kill Jason. Someone needs a sweater. The sweater's in Jason's house. Like, remember how I placed a trap right outside Jason's, like, thing? I did that on purpose. I put the trap right outside the doorway of the entrance to where I spawned at, because the sweater is inside of that thing. So that's why I placed the trap there first. Anybody who was going to, like, think about getting the sweater, I was going to, like, have a trap in the way. So, yeah, that's how you kill Jason in Friday the 13th. Someone needs to grab the sweater. Only Tommy Jarvis can kill Jason. Only Tommy Jarvis can kill Jason. None of these characters can kill Jason. It doesn't matter. The only one who can kill Jason is Tommy Jarvis. So somebody grabs a sweater, probably a female, distracts him. Tommy hits him, falls to his knees, and then Tommy hits him again and executes him. That's how you kill Jason. Sweater wearer, and only Tommy Jarvis is the one that can knock him to his knees and get the killing blow on Jason. Only Tommy can do that. So anytime you've ever seen anybody kill Jason in this game, Tommy's the one that gets to kill Jason. What's crazy about it is that's just by chance. Jason is a character that gets to come back. So, like, I was talking to Jeremy about Tommy, like, hey, maybe it'll be Tommy. Like, someone who I kill or somebody who escapes has a chance to come back as Tommy. So me killing Jeremy and me killing that other person and the host and whoever came back as Tommy, that was by chance. Because Jeremy could have been the one that came back as Tommy. And would he have known that he was supposed to do all that? So the right person was Tommy in the last match. And they successfully killed Jason. So congratulations to those guys for killing me. I saw it coming the minute my mask fell off. I saw it coming the minute my mask fell off, and Tommy and then the sweater wearer were literally like right there. The person wearing the sweater was like literally right there to like distract me. Jason has like his eye on me. I don't think I'm in a very good spot. Tommy hasn't been radioed yet. If I do die, if I do get killed, I have a chance to come back as Tommy. That's the thing about Friday the 13th. Even if you die, you still have a chance to come back as Tommy Jarvis. Here, let me play this for a second. I got my stamina built up. Maybe he'll just come in. Maybe he'll just walk in and he'll walk right past me. Let me try. Let me see if he'll do it. Let me see if he'll walk in right past the doorway to the back and I'll sneak out. But I think he teleported. So the 4-seater car got the battery and the gas can. Someone needs to get the car keys. I need to find the boat propeller, or I need somebody to install the boat propeller, and I have the gas can for that. Okay, so he didn't do what I wanted him to do. It looked like he teleported. My plan was to hide behind the door, and then Jason was just going to walk in past me to the back, and then we were going to run out. But I didn't need to do that. I did not at all need to do that. I do have the gas can. I need somebody to find the boat propeller. I have a way out. I have a way out. Like, if Jeremy can find the boat propeller or something, that'd be great. Someone needs to radio Tommy. Okay, Tommy's been radioed. Tommy has been radioed. Maybe I can find car keys. Okay, nothing. Okay. I do like video games like this a lot, though. I do like survival horror and all that stuff. I really like playing Saw. Like, I love games just like this. Games just like this are a lot of fun. Okay, I got it. You're excited to see me. Does someone have the boat propeller? Anybody with the boat propeller? Is that Jeremy? Jeremy, is that you? Jeremy is blonde-haired girl. Where's the boat at? The boat is north of us. Why are we over here? Oh, hey, there's the phone fuse. I'll take that. Maybe I dropped the gas can. Maybe I hoard the gas can. See? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. You know what I mean? Oh, shit, right? Have I tried Manhunt 2? No, I do have access to Manhunt 1, though. Yeah, I have access to Manhunt 1. I'm trying to get my stamina back. Who is this? Who is that person? I got my stamina back. Matthews, buddy, you kind of come off as a troll, you know? The more you play these games and the more I, like, hang out with you, you absolutely kind of feel like a troll. You know what I mean? And I don't really want to hang out with trolls. I don't know. You know, maybe I got you all wrong. Maybe I don't got you correct. But you're kind of coming off as a troll, a little bit. Like, you don't want to help, find a propeller, maybe the car key, start the vehicle. Looks like the vehicle was started, but still, bro. You're kind of coming off as a troll. This is exactly what a troll would do. I'm not sure if that's your intention, but that's what I'm picking up based on what you're laying down. You're kind of coming off as a troll. You got in the car. What are you doing over there with the car, partner? You got out of here with the car. Hey, maybe you'll get to come back as Tommy. Oh, damn, dude. 4 of you got out of here. That is fantastic. Maybe the propeller's in here. Probably not. Probably not. Kind of getting tired of holding this gas can. Someone's gonna come back as Tommy. Yep, you survived. I see that. I absolutely see that. I'm not saying you're intending on being a troll. I'm saying you kind of are reminding me of one based on how you're playing the game right now. But maybe you just really like me and you really just want to be around. I don't know.
Got it.
Well, I threw in the gas can. That doesn't do me any favors because I need the propeller. And I also need to find the location where this phone is at. There's a couple more locations I think I might be able to try out. Jeremy, have you found the boat propeller yet? Have you seen a boat propeller? Have you come across a boat propeller? You got that, bro. We can leave right now. We just need the propeller and we can leave on the boat. And then we just leave Tommy Jarvis and J-Man here by themselves. Me and you, man. Me and you, Jeremy. Our way out of here is the boat. Well, thank you for supporting my channel. I wasn't trying to be mean or anything. Just the way you were playing kind of reminded me of a certain kind of way, you know? So you haven't found a boat propeller. Where are you? Are you over by the mechanic shop? Someone else is Tommy Jarvis. Yeah, I see that. I see that. I haven't really spent much time around Jason in this one. My real only concern is trying to track down this boat propeller. You would think every building would be explored at this point. Unless, of course, if somebody just disregarded it and left it in the house. Now it's like you gotta search every cabin and try to figure out where this boat propeller is at. It's sitting on a table or something somewhere. I think I already checked this house out. It's like I gotta check the 3 on the right out, or all the houses on the far right. This boat propeller's somewhere, and I'm also looking for the house to call the police too. But if I call the police, that'll like pin me right to the house I'm in. I don't know. I haven't really seen Jason, and this Jason hasn't killed anybody. I think my objective at the moment is to try to find the phone. Find the phone, call the police. It would be nice to find the boat propeller, but I don't know. Maybe I have to rely on the phone. What's in this cabin? Someone disregarded the boat propeller, or someone's just holding it or something. I will find it. It sucks that it's taking so long to find it, because that could literally be our way out. Someone also checked this cabin. No phone. No phone, no phone. I feel like I have to check the cabin though to try to find the boat propeller. Jason has still killed nobody. But let me know, Jeremy. Let me know if you come across a boat propeller. You've come across a boat propeller, we got a way out of here. We got a way we can leave. I'm going to try to find the phone, and I'm going to see if I come across the boat propeller along the way. Going to check these last couple of cabins and see what I find. The next route is checking the 3 cabins below the bathroom and also checking the bathroom. The bathroom might have the phone. This cabin's open. Boat propeller. Somewhere. Nothing. It's just sitting on a table or something. Also, oh yeah, car keys. Already got car keys. What's in here? Already got a map. Yeah, it's like Jason's like not even trying. Like, how do you not kill anybody at the moment? You can't hunt one person? How is everybody still alive? Like, even like the 4 left. It's like, where's Jason? I haven't even seen Jason this whole time. It's like Jason's not even trying. Jason's taking it too easy. Alright, let's check the bathroom and the 3 cabins to the south. Either the phone's gonna pop up, the propeller's gonna pop up, or both are gonna pop up. Someone's in the bathroom. Maybe the phone is on that. I gotta check the bottom 3 cabins. We gotta find the propeller. Somebody just ignored it. Didn't even do anything with it. It's just sitting around here somewhere. If somebody would have picked it up and set it down, it would be glowing on the map. It's not even on the map. Is that the phone? Well, I found the phone. I guess it's on this cabin. Jason didn't even do anything with the phone. Oh fuck, now he might. Jason might be coming to the cabin. Let's hurry up and get on the phone. Let's dial that number, yo. Uh-oh.
This is the police. We're the kids at Camp Crystal Lake.
If it stops, all he did was hit the power box.
Everyone, please help.
If it doesn't continue it, he hit the power box. Okay, we got it. Oh fuck. Look, dude, it wasn't me. Do I look like I even know how to use a phone? It literally wasn't even me, personally. You think I know how to use a phone? Never even seen a phone. I didn't even know there was a phone. Jason, relax, buddy. I don't even have a phone. What are you doing? Hey. Come on, Jason. Cops will be here in 4 minutes, Jason. You probably need to think about that. You really need to think about how the cops are coming. But I'm not the one that called them, because like I said, I wouldn't know anything about a phone, Jason. Dude, what is it with people in this game? Just nobody wants to be Jason, huh? You're not having a good time, are you? I'm not afraid of you, my guy. And now here comes the other person to distract the shit out of you, my guy.
You like that, asshole?
Oh, wow.
I'll fucking kill you!
Hey, I think they're gonna get him again. I absolutely think they're gonna get him again. Look, they hit him. Hit him! Hit him! Okay, he drops to his knees, and then they execute him. So this Tommy knew how to be Tommy too. Wow, 2 back-to-back games where Jason gets killed. But Jason's like not even trying. He killed 0 people. He let the car get started and escape. He let me call the police. Not even 1 killed. Not even 1 death. Not even a single. Not even 1. Not even 1. Alright. I don't think it's going to be a good idea for me to like continue any farther. I really need to stop, okay? I really appreciate each and every single one of you. I don't know if Friday the 13th is still going to work into 2025. And I don't know if I'm live streaming later today. I might. And if I do, awesome. Hopefully I'll see you there, you know. I would like to play Friday the 13th at least a little bit because it may not work in a couple of days, okay? So, thank you all so much, everybody. Thanks for hanging out with me. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for subscribing. Thanks for everything that everybody does. I don't know why. Have a good one, everybody. Have a great one. And I'm going to go ahead and get up out of here, okay? I'm going to go ahead and head on out of here. It's been great. We have hung out for over 7 hours now. So, enough is enough. I'll see you all next time. Jeremy and Matthew, you guys can obviously keep playing Friday the 13th, so. But other than that, goodbye, everybody. See you next time. Maybe later. Maybe I'll stream later. I don't know. Bye.